point against them. Omit Brooklyn up 2-1. Den Hardpoint on the dog.
Well, hopefully this one, a player like Roxas is holding a streak and that T3 is still open. We won't see them not use it. We'll come back to that talking points. Good lord, what a game. But, if anything, Omit Brooklyn and Telluride Bush Gaming have been putting themselves to the test today. ProLoot had a bit of a slow S&D, but when the team gets going and when ProLoot picks it up, the best players in the world. Absolutely unstoppable. And Telluride Bush Gaming, champions Season 2 Elite for a reason. Now going against one of the best, quietest, brutal teams that we have in North America. Omit Brooklyn can turn things on a dime. And one of the reasons why, Seam and Cammy. They've been so excellent this weekend. Need a little bit more out of Seam right now, but still holding onto their lead by about 10 points.
Yo, yo, yo. It's a great way to explain this Omit Brooklyn roster. I mean, you look at these 4 guys. How often do you really see them get loud?
What's up, guys? Good morning, man.
Times you'll see shout a little bit across the stage, but this team is silent but deadly. Every single time we see these players, we know what they're capable of.
Good morning,
they put the
man.
work in, day out, to see if they themselves can be champions yet again on this stage. So tie game heading into another set of hills for Den. P1 setup for Omit Brooklyn. Real slaying out towards bottom computer.
What's up, man? Happy Saturday, man.
For Bush, that's going to get Brooklyn back into this hard point to see if they can push this lead.
Good morning, yo. Joel, Nick, Cy Kugo. Let's go with the first time chats, guys. What's up, man?
Gets his teammates in position to come up immediately and go for
Spaz Dog gifting a tier 3 sub to start the day. Would you look at that? Holy shit, Spaz. Thank you so much, brother. And Fi Yuzi, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that a lot, Spaz. Condescend with the 5 gifted as well. Yeah, 35% off gifted all day, man. Beautiful thing.
Points the angle. He's gonna be flanked out.
Yeah, the tier 3 sub gift, man. That's a fucking, that's a rare one, bro.
Each side of the
Make sure you thank him.
Omit Brooklyn looking to put this one away in 4. They got themselves a lead, holding on to this P2 rotation.
Good, guys. It's good,
Looking
Busar.
at the bush to see if they can fight through old. See if
Good
they can
B-Mun,
get
Pop-Tarts,
all the way through couches.
Phaser.
And put some
Put
pressure
on
to
YouTube,
the
guys.
backline of Omit Brooklyn for a quick break.
Silence of the mind.
Omit scattered off spawn quickly. They do it with synchronicity. They do it together.
Foxy. Danny Lou with the 5 gifted. First 5 to the channel. Thank you, Danny.
All good for 3.
What round is this? I don't know. You tell me.
All the way.
I don't know. The CDL starts in 30 minutes.
Read from
That's all I know.
Bush to be ready for that, but Brack's the next up. The team's not
It's got to be
check
like top 8 or
this
something.
time. Bush just fly past him. 1-for-1 trade. 218 and counting. It is going to be a
Winners
win
on 5?
if you
Yeah,
hold
probably
on
like
to
top
every
8.
single second. So Bush
Maybe top 4? I
desperately
don't
need a
know.
break here, Spaceman. You see Abe now. He's the only one.
Benja the
You're
Hut. Thank you for the prime.
completely
13,
shut out
bro.
of this hill.
That's
You waking up or you up all night? I'm waking up.
What
the fuck?
The only entry is through the guns.
I was pulling all nighter for
Awakening
this.
falls off the bat, picks up kill in the process. There's a bunch of random trades. All
I'm a grown-ass man.
Lead. We remain unshaven as we get back into the hill.
Got my
For the
schedule all
moment,
flipped for the
Telluride
show.
Bush Gaming still stay alive though.
I probably went to bed last night at like 1,
like we
maybe?
said, down
Or
by
like,
about a full 60.
maybe midnight?
233 to 197. Omit Brooklyn.
Good
One
on the
more
DG.
push is all they need.
The Huntsmen are still in this, yeah. They're still in
Is
this.
what you need.
They're just in losers
four
bracket right now.
down
They lost
in the
yesterday to
feed.
P7.
17 seconds. Omit Brooklyn are in, flooding through Dojo.
Viper with the
Rogue
2-1 for
spawn
5.
from
Welcome back.
ProLoot. Not sure if anybody's going to be able to read this
so
one,
much.
but Real spawns behind ProLoot, and it doesn't matter. 6 seconds in for the
Bush about to
contest.
lose?
Aim for 2, aim for 3. Fire over the top, watching him
Unless-
like a hawk. You're not out of it, but it is 6 seconds that you
Unless-
need. And Bush cannot, they cannot give up any time to this Omit Brooklyn squad. Here they come. Brack, a deep flank through Dojo. 3 players hitting through the arches.
Wow.
Right into the eyes of the
Wait a
Bush.
second.
Brack has yet to show himself. He's just pulling these Dojo spawns, and it seems gonna do it all. Everybody spawns out. You're close if you're awakening, but can you get in for the touch? You can't. Omit Brooklyn send the Elite 2 champs down to the lower bracket to face elimination for the rest of their run.
We told y'all to stop sleeping on this Omit Brooklyn team. We told
Who the fuck
y'all
is
in
sleeping
season
on this
2,
roster? What?
we
2 of
said
them
in
were
the
pros like
playoffs,
a month ago.
We said yesterday, top 4 does not define this Omit Brooklyn squad.
Who the fuck is
They
sleeping
are
on Omit?
dangerous. They got hot at the right time. They started
I'm sipping on some
clicking
coffee,
late
bro.
into the end of season 2 Elite. And
It's
their
another early morning
respawn
here
is as good
on a
as
beautiful
Bush Gaming
Saturday, bro.
is. Their S&D can keep pace.
Stop sleeping on this
They're
fucking
overall-
CDL roster, man.
It changes every day. But
The hell?
the hard
That's good,
part is the
Ramdog.
big thing. The respawn
Jason with
for
the
this
super
Omit
chat. Do you
Brooklyn
expect
roster
G2 to push the boys
has
today?
continually
Excellent. I think this
They
will
are the
be
likes
one of
of
Optic's
P7.
toughest series, only
They
because
are
of
the likes of a good day Stallions. They can get up on
like
that
when you're
screen,
going through a bracket.
and they look good. They are so well
and
designed.
You get a winner semis match. It's like G2
specifically the Challenger's history, but
and
the Gauntlet experience.
The other side looks like Faze mates, and you know that you have the typical like the quote-unquote easy match
misfits coming together and making a roster
of the winner semis. It's very easy to go into that match a little bit
coming together, making a team
like overconfident.
You cannot take them easy.
I think as long as Optic come correct today and they don't lose a map that they should win and get the series weird, I think they'll be fine. If they just like go down 0-1 off of like simple mistakes and stuff, that's when the series gets a little weird. But I think today will be a hard match for for Optic. Next is Ending for the Prime for 3. Obviously G2's got a mountain to climb as well. Like G2's got to play really fucking well, and Optic have to play kind of bad for G2 to win this.
Alongside Rex, alongside Exceed,
you know what I mean?
Winning championships in challengers, doing everything that you can ask for to be.
A lot has to go right for G2 to win that series, and a lot has to go wrong for Optic to lose. But it's not impossible.
On the Brooklyn roster,
definitely not impossible.
It's a little bit bumpy at the start. No team is going to be flawless right away. But you see it start to come together. You look at matches like this to understand how good this team truly can be. Real with
what's good, guys? Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Chip on their shoulder coming.
Who do I have winning? I mean, I have Optic winning. I have Optic winning everything.
Well, so it's nice to see them finding form inside of this open. But you can't forget for the Bush. This is almost deja vu from what we had in Dallas.
Optic plays at 10:30. So there's one match and then Optic plays. We're right into the bangers off the rip. We're starting in 30 minutes with fucking Thieves or not Thieves, Faze and mates. And I probably have Faze winning that.
So we know that
I probably have Faze winning that. Expo Raid, Expo, Scar, Expo for Faze mates.
Is gonna knock.
Good, Kevin, you're back. Good seeing you around more.
What a Saturday we have so far.
Expo Raid, Expo.
Taking a step back while we set up for our next set of blocked.
I do like that for Faze, to be honest. Sorry, thank you for the Prime for 20 minutes. Welcome back. Oh, draws it in around the bar episode? That's kind of cool. Yeah, gonna be bangers all day, man. So we're gonna have mates versus Faze to kick off the day. That already sets the tone for like a nice Saturday match. You know what I mean? Everyone's gonna get like right into it. And then we got Optic G2. And then right after that, we got 2 elimination series. So by the end of today, we're gonna go from 6 teams to 4. So that's a big day, man. That's a day full of bangers. I hope the scheduling lines up to where the team that plays first, so mates and Faze, the loser of that is also the team that plays the first losers bracket match. You know what I'm saying? So it's all fair. Scheduling's fair. Itchy, thank you for the Prime for 2. I don't want G2 to go straight into another match right after they lose to Optic or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Spooky, thank you for the Prime for 14. The X and monitor. Yeah, that's pretty wild, man. That's pretty fucking wild. Can't lie. Dude, I really do feel bad for Exton, man. He seems like such a nice kid, man. Seeing how like disheartened he looked all yesterday after having that I'm not gonna say bad showing, but definitely not playing up to par of what he was doing online. Honestly, kind of sad. I felt kind of bad for him. I really did. It's a really good podcast. Bro, Reddit is fucking brain dead. Oh, I saw this last night. I actually sent this DM to Brandon. I saw this on Twitter, immediately DM'd Brandon. And just linked him this. We were just crying. Austin is so... We find Austin so funny for shit like this. Death, taxes, and land exposing crappy teams who get by with BS online. ... He loves the ... Yet I see that somehow the community is still getting fooled. That's exactly how I read it every time I see Austin tweet. ... Jalen on the YouTube side said, my first donation ever, you are the GOAT. Let's go, Mace. Let's go, Jalen. Thank you for the $5 super chat, brother. Bro, I think Austin's so funny. I mean, he's not wrong. He's definitely not wrong. He's definitely not wrong. On the flip side, the real problem is that we don't have anything else to go off of, right? Like, thank you for the tier 1. It's really no one's fault besides the formats, right? Like, the format sets us up. It's all of our brains skewed to thinking this team's good, this player's good, this team's bad, this player's bad. Go to LAN, it's always fucking different. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's weird how that works, truthfully. It was just such an online, like a long online stage, man. That was 11 matches each for each team, bro. Before a LAN, that's fucking insane. I'm happy that we got over that hump and we can move on to the rest of the year because I don't think any stage will be nearly as long as that. That was bad. And obviously Carolina come out, they get rounded. Surge come out, they get rounded. I think the Carolina one is more telling, obviously. Carolina's like, I do think Lurk is disgusting. I think Justin know better online. Henry, thank you for the 214. Welcome back, brother. And it's just, the problem is the format. Like, Austin is definitely right. Austin has always been an advocate for hating online gameplay. You missed my predictions? I have not given predictions yet. Mr. Integrity, thank you for the prime for 8. And John Boy coming in with the 10 gifted to start the stream. I fuck with that, John Boy. Thank you so much, brother. Yeah, we got 35% off gifted subs all day on the Twitch side, guys. Yeah, it's just one stream today. Just the alpha stream. So it'll be a lot easier to manage. We'll be able to actually rewind and go back and break down some of the maps. It was hard yesterday because when I would finish one map, people would say switch to this stream because there's like another match going. There was so much going on yesterday. It was hard for me to really go back down and break down specific plays. But today I'll do a better job of it. So schedule, this is the schedule right here. Mates versus Faze, Optic versus G2, and then Toronto plays the loser of Mates Faze. Thieves play the loser of Texas and G2. Phoenix coming in with the 10 gifted as well. Let's go, Phoenix. And Zippy, thank you for the prime for 2, man. Welcome back. Good morning, Phoenix. How you doing, bro? What's good, Cole? On the YouTube side, what's up, guys? You got Optic beating G2 Game 5. I could see it going 5 in some like weird Twist of Fate series. Jesus with the prime for 4. Welcome back. And Daft, thank you for the fresh prime, brother. Rancor's tweet yesterday, GG Thieves lost to a 3 and placed T8. They played way better than us on that match. The fact that we had to play straight versus Gentlemates after they win, and the fact we didn't get the opportunity to play on main stage specifically against those two teams is something that I can't understand. Yeah, poor showing from Miami, but he's got a point for sure. Definitely sucks. Definitely sucks. Such a good group of kids, too. I actually feel bad. It's tough because now that I'm actually paying more attention to the CDL as a whole, like watching all these players that I wasn't too familiar with last year and the years before that kind of come onto the scene, like Miami's a really good example of it. And I'm seeing their interviews and shit, and I'm kind of like learning, you know, I'm playing ranked with them a little bit, like meeting Rancor more and Trakes specifically. And then like seeing them have this type of event, like makes me like feel really sad for them, truthfully. I feel really bad for them. But there can only be one winner, right? Like, and I'm always rooting for Optic, so like I always have Optic winning. Watching anyone else lose is kind of sad, you know. I don't even know Exton that well, and I felt bad watching him after his bad showing yesterday. Yo, Creedy, thank you so much for the tier 3, brother. Welcome back. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Creedy. Not many tier 3s, bro, so I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Allergies are fucking me up today. Yeah, this is a bad series, bro. This is a bad series, bro. Real bad series here for Falcons. Go to C's really waking up too. The Huntsman played for fun for T8. If Optic make finals, do you think Heck should have Huntsman on standby for a warm-up match so they don't get going cold? No. I mean, dude, this the Falcons showing yesterday was like one of the worst. Looked nothing like how they did online. Like the online to LAN transition for this team specifically looked really fucking bad. It looked really telling. A lot of issues in this camp, in my opinion. Really thinking for the Prime for 2. Like you should never go into an event and look that much different from online to LAN. That was pretty nuts. Lewis, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance, brother. Welcome back. And Jeffro, thank you for the Prime for 3. The music's very loud. Is it? There. No flip mode. No. I like doing the solo thing. Nachito. Thank you for the 2-1 for 3 months in advance, bro. This is a pretty strong series out of Thieves here, too. Like 250, 140, 6-1. This is a little close, but not really. Crazy series out of Abizi and Hydra. When this sub duo actually, or this sub duo right here actually works well together, Hydra and Abizi, this team is dangerous, bro. They're very dangerous. Like 8k damage. Like you never really see Scrap have less damage than Paco. The only problem I have with the Thieves roster, especially after yesterday, was the game 5 versus Faze. Watching the way that Abizi and Hydra work together on Den, I've seen it before, and it's very bad. I feel like on that map, you need your sub duos like doing shit together for sure. The island shit just doesn't work that well. Like unless you're Shotzi, and like even then, Ant will do his solo shit. He'll take his mid timings and stuff, but then for the most part, he's working with Kyler like the whole time. That's why you see Brandon and Merc get into a lot of 2v4s, because that sub duo is working together, and if what they're trying doesn't work and they both die, the 2v4, you know. And I feel like Brandon and Merc have the most 2v4s in the league by far. I want to know what Abe was saying right here. It ends sometime tomorrow. Okay, got you, Pebs. You watching Huntsman? I don't think the Huntsman match is being streamed, guys. I'm pretty sure I saw the Huntsman Twitter say that they're playing off stream for some reason. Corn, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Let's go, Corn. Thank you. Yeah, I'm actually curious to know how many 2v4s they actually have. Like, what happened here? I didn't watch any of the series. Look at Caesar go, man. 4,300 damage. Look at him go. Yeah, Falcon Search especially. I'm assuming it happens on this map as well, because their Colossus Search is like so bad. The way their subs play together, it's like so bad, dude. And this map's another one of those maps you kind of need to be working together. It's +8 in this. I don't really know what the solution is, man, for this roster, man. I really don't. J-Bal, thank you for the tier 1. Like, you can look at the option of like getting rid of Exnid and then making Kismet a sub and then getting another AR player. That's possible. But at the same time, I haven't really lost faith in Exnid just yet. Like, I'm definitely not as high on him as I was before. this is 2 stages in a row now where he looks like he's what I feel the most empathy for sure is like, it's very easy to sit here and look at the stats and say this guy's got to go. But if you look at someone like Blastful back in the day, what Racine was doing online and then going to LAN, it was kind of similar to this, right? Like, he looked insane online, goes to LAN, doesn't really do that well, blah, blah, blah. But at a certain point, like, that player is waking up at events and fucking, dude, he's fighting demons in his head. Like, he's going to the stage, he's setting the shit up, and he's fighting demons, bro. That's not a fun place to be at, especially for someone who's, like, chasing their dream of being a professional gamer, you know? I've seen it over the years plenty of times, man. That shit sucks, man. And then you go to look at your mentions and it's people talking shit. You go watch the flank and it's pros and people you look up to talking shit. Like, it's just like, it's a sad place to be at for this kid, man. He seems like such a nice kid too. Julian, thank you for the sub over on the YouTube side, man. But at the end of the day, yeah, results are results. You gotta produce results, man. And you only have a certain amount of time. Once you get your shot in the league, like, you got a pretty good team here, you know. Compared to the last year's Falcons, this is a blessing for him. And that time bomb is close to, you know, he's got to find it, man. He's got to do something, man. I do feel bad for him, though. It's a very small window left for him. I'm not even sure if that window might even be closed already. I don't really know what the talks are looking like for Falcons, but no one likes going to an event and getting 06. You know, that's not fun for anyone. No one enjoys that, dude. Who do I got winning today? I got Vegas winning the first match. I got us winning. I got whoever drops down the Toronto match, I think beats Toronto. And then I have whoever drops down to the Thieves match. If it's G2, I have Thieves. If it's Optic, I have Optic.
UK locals, make some noise. We are back in Birmingham, baby. This is day 2 of Major 2. The Black Ops 7 CDL season continues with the loudest fans we have heard all year. Welcome back in to the NEC Center, downtown Birmingham, where we have a jam-packed venue. Fans from all over the world, and especially England, have been pouring in since 10:30 a.m. The bar line, it's going around the corner of the room, and these seats are still somehow filled. Welcome in, everybody.
Oh, they filled the stadium.
The great
Beautiful.
Joey D, the original Merc DeLuca. We've got Nameless and Rosalie as always. I want to start with you, Rosalie. What was it like trying to rehearse and all you can hear is Rosalie? Rosalie.
It was difficult. It was I had my headset on. I could even hear them through that, and it's a group right here. They are super loud.
We have a lot of Gentlemates fans that are loud and proud after the performance yesterday, Nameless. But for anyone who missed day number 1, what is your takeaway from the performances of all of our top 10 teams?
Yeah, I mean, you know, sticking on the Gentlemates,
the stream
their
is loud.
Back. I mean, 8-2 in their last 10, and you know, looking at this major so far, 8-2 in their last 10, it's been looking good, Joe.
I tested both of them. It wasn't, I think, stage 1 how disciplined they were, but they made it work. It was very chaotic, a lot of breaks, but as you said, it's getting better.
We're going to be diving deep
Sounds
into
fine.
that match in a moment. First, though,
Flash
let's take a step
tweaking
back and
up a
show
storm.
you our bracket. Only the top 10 made it here. Boston sitting on the sidelines, already thinking about some team changes. The other teams that made it into the play-in round, though, well, it was quick work. Carolina and Vancouver getting 50 bopped out. They are done after 1. For everyone that won the opening round, you had people like the Gentlemates playing a second match, which now sets them up in our semifinals. Ali, as we take a look, Optic G2, Faze Gentlemates, it's starting to look a little bit like Major 1 with Thieves and Koi still in the mix.
I think the biggest surprise for me and for a lot of people is Miami Heretics getting bowed out so early, and it's kind of just because LA is playing where we didn't expect them to. You know, we thought they would fall flat here on LAN, and they are starting to look like, you said, the Major 1 team.
The team that bounced back, though, is your Major 1 champions. After a 4-7 performance in the online qualifiers, the Gentlemates are on LAN again. And Envoy is showcasing why he has a ring. One of the storied players in Call of Duty history. The objective
Foremost P, thank you for the T1 for 2.
I mean, he was everywhere, especially in their first series. I mean, listen, especially map number 2.
It's good, Justin De La Cruz.
He dropped like 13 or 14 in the Search and Destroy. If it wasn't for his stellar performance throughout this series, maybe this goes to a Game 5 versus Carolina, and you're a little bit nervous. But but he handled it well. Said, hey, boys, we're back on land. We got this. And then Series 2, everyone else came alive.
Let's take a look here at some of the highlights. This was over on Bravo, but taking a look at the numbers, it looked like Neptune is back. Dan Ghosty is fragging out. What did you see, Nameless?
Yeah, Dan Ghosty, he's been performing. You know, he was the one player in the last couple weeks online that started to bring them back, dragging them to victory. And, you know, this is a gentleman team, you know, as I mentioned, so the rest of the league is catching up a bit, but now that they're winning their HPs, it just gives them a backbone in these series and something that they can rely on. And when we get to land, Search can be a little bit unpredictable. Teams start to play a bit differently, as you saw with Miami. And yeah, they end up getting a couple dubs. So Gentleman's looking good right now, and they're playing Faze, a team that they actually beat in both the searches at Major 1.
Breaker 41-24 for the L in that game for is a brutal loss. Miami needs to get it back up and running the way they're playing online. But final thoughts on Gentlemates before we move on.
Just my biggest takeaway is Envoy's been playing incredibly well this weekend. I think he played well at Major 1, but he's taking
Are you surprised by the results of Major 2 so far?
On his own, and I think that's going to be our player to watch.
No, not necessarily.
It's Sim Saturday as well, Gentlemates fans. So lock in for
I think
that one. Let's talk
the Heretics
about
one is the most surprising.
In the competition outside of the Gentlemates, we got to give credit to their work against Miami, but Riyadh, I think, was the most underwhelming squad. Joe, what went on with the Falcons this week?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think a lot of people had high hopes for these guys with what they showed online, right? Took down Optic. You're coming into this
things like restarts or tech issues ever check you out? Eventually.
Like
there was one on the Halo scene at Salt Lake that was really bad. We had
and especially in their last
probably
series, they were just
double-digit resets.
It felt like their teamwork was off, communication was off, and they did not win up.
We had like 4 in the final.
Study was saying they did not look like Falcons. They didn't even look like pro players. As a team.
Definitely can check you out eventually, but try to,
you know, for these guys, this was a well-oiled machine online. You're talking about the overload. They look like, with Optic, just the S-tier overload team. They were like 8-1 on exposure. They lost it here at this tournament, and it's a weird storyline for them, right? Because they had so much progress. Even the search started to improve. We get to land. Exnid was nowhere near the same player he was online as well. Yeah, I guess at this point, we can put them with Carolina. They're just breakers.
Wings.
Which is crazy because you look at this team, I mean, there's some world champions on it. I'm talking, you know, Celium, Fred, Kismet. We know that they can perform on land, so for them to fall flat, it has to be a teamwork issue. It has to be something coming in, something third party, because that was not the Riyadh Falcons that we expected.
The game does slow down a little bit on land, and that is a team that plays hyper fast, especially in Overload. We were talking about Joe trying to put you in spawn traps. Well, teams are going to slow down and adjust, and the irons work a little bit better when you get here on land.
Yeah, I mean, I think a big thing to note is like they had their best overload in both of their series and not able to capitalize there. So teams were vetoing versus them saying, all right, do it on land.
Yesterday, we challenged you all to open up 2 tabs and watch all of the action. Today,
I'm happy that today's just one broadcast.
One tab, and we are
like I said, yesterday was a little bit hard, dude. Yesterday was a little bit overwhelming.
Now and lock in for a great day of games. We start with Paris Gentlemen.
Trying to go back and forth all the time. Couldn't really get like my little breakdown back, but today I'm going to probably pay a lot of attention to the matches.
And Koi and Thieves have survived
specific moments in the game.
Through that elimination bracket. They'll play the loser.
I'll go back and try to watch some stuff. I did see a lot of stuff yesterday, but I just like couldn't go back and do it. So there was so many matches going on.
Shout out to everyone here in the UK who is fired up for the first match of the day. I know I am. Let's get into the first team. They go by the name of Vegas Faze or Faze Vegas.
Good, Kev.
They rock pink, but it was all black jerseys yesterday. Tell me about the
I want to play on land to experience
because I feel like Twin was showcasing what he can do in Search and Destroy.
It's a lot different.
But it didn't
it's just the environment. The environment is what
they had to pull that insane reverse sweep, and it was off of an insane overload. And for Faze Vegas, that was one of those game modes that they were a little 50-50 on. They had a pretty solid hard point. Their S&D was looking unbelievable. And now you're getting the first bloods out of Abuza. You're getting 0-4 to get comfortable, and you're being able to put yourself back in series when you're down 0-2. So for Faze Vegas, this is looking great.
Yeah,
this is such a good match.
This entire stage online, including the matches through land, Sim's performance,
unreal.
The best individual performance in stage 2 so far.
Greatest of all time.
I have Optic playing
about
Thieves in the grand final.
He's playing well, but that guy,
my bracket's all
Sim,
sorts of fucked up.
Die by him.
He took over 14,600 damage with a 1.3 in the series, and the plays that he was making, Joe, on the overload, like, just nuts.
Jericho, you're lucky you locked him up before I did. Chris Lair is one of a kind. Joe, let's talk a little bit about the rest of Faze. So what is their identity as a whole on this season? Because they switched things up. Simp and Draws are breaking away from Celium and Abizi. They bring in half of Vancouver from last season.
Yeah, and I think, you know, you look at Major 1, you had a very early winners round 1 loss, but you had the push all the way. It should have been to the final, but you had the 5-3 comeback from Paris, and that was the thing. On our Monster Energy pregame, Faze 7-2 in 2, 3, and 5, but the 2 losses were at the last major in the Search and Destroy. I mean, Faze, all about the 2, 3, 2 through 5. But yesterday, I think they showed a much better hardpoint versus LA Thieves. Even the map 1 throw.
We got to remind everyone, this was a championship Sunday battle in the podium spots between 3 and 1 that ended the tournament. Faze was up big in that final game, but it was this squad that had the insane search and destroy comeback led by Neptune. Talk to me about the Gentlemates.
Yeah, it was Neptune with that clutch, and I think that's what everybody's kind of feeling in this room right now with this rematch, especially with the way Gentlemates and the way that the qualifiers did not go their way heading into this major. But now since they're back on land, it feels like the ship is righting its sails, and they're on a 3-map win streaks and both each being overload, meaning their respawn is looking incredible like it did during Major 1. Biggest point is going to be those search and destroys. They are awful for Gentlemates right now. They're going to have to lean on those clutches one more time versus a team like Faze.
And since they've fallen off in S&D, you know, you think about the match they had, Joe, you just said it. Gentlemates beat them in both the searches, off some miracle clutches, especially in that game 5. Well, they played during this stage a week ago, and Faze beat them 6-1, 6-2.
10 HP, then overload.
That was the match where you're like, okay, Faze are back. They're looking good. And they put in a ton of
maybe Optic, I don't know, man. I don't know exactly why Optic keeps playing
players still in the back room. We'll wait for him to get out on the stage, which gives us an extra minute to chew. Joe, you were there on Championship Sunday watching the comeback against Faze. Did the Faze team fall apart, or did Gentlemates
they keep doing it?
Of course, there's some mistakes right from the Faze.
Maybe they think they're gods at it, but like yesterday I feel like they're very well to the boss. Well, Insight and Kips are both playing bad. I don't know. Maybe they know something I don't.
Working on it, but it hasn't gone the way they wanted.
Then let's take a look at our maps and modes. And Rosalie, I need to know the stats. Who's got the numbers coming in with a triple dose of exposure again?
People are starting to really like exposure. You guys know
I'm great about exposures. I feel like the SMG battle here is going to be insane, but I'm like,
I haven't seen a single Colossus HP the whole weekend.
Vegas, they're really very
I haven't seen a single black card HP the whole weekend.
I think they're going to try and push for a map 4 victory here. I think they got to do it through the respawn.
I think one surprising thing here, Den Hardpoint is open. In Paris, they do not choose that map in map number 1. They opted to go for that
Luggy, thank you for the prime, bro.
Hardpoint. So, again, trying to test Faze a little bit more. They looked strong yesterday in that map, but they're going for the exposure.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of reps on it, so you know, I think it's a nice choice.
I got Faze winning this.
In terms of Faze, 2 through 5.
I got Faze winning this series for sure.
Scuff maps and modes are done, so that means it's time for our Scuff predictions, and it's time to kick things off with Mr. Joe DeLuca. Merc, where are we going today?
I just think the bounce back from Faze was too impressive. As good as Paris looked, I don't know if it's enough to go with this Faze team going with games.
Miami and Falcons put me in the hole yesterday with their losses, so now I need to come back, and I think I'm leaning on Chris Slayer again. I'm going Faze Vegas in a game 5.
Yeah, I'm going Faze Vegas as well. I think they take this one.
Wow.
I think we go.
We already know where this one's going. We already know where this is going.
No, come on. I mean, listen.
Yeah, all right.
Here we go.
I think
J-Pod, thank you for the tier 1, brother.
I think crowd's thinking Gentlemates. Game 5 win?
They do not like Nates in this venue.
Rosalie, can you lock
they do
in
not
officially
like
for me, or do you need help from these fans?
Oh, no, I'm picking Gentlemates.
She's going Gentlemates. Ladies and gentlemen, Birmingham, how are we feeling out there? Who thinks Faze has this one locked up?
That's crazy.
And Merc, I want to know from you, do you think we hear more love you Draza or love the French? Because I heard both before this tournament kicked off.
Yeah, listen, I know the English. I've been over here a lot.
Super chat from Brock Larson. You're following. What's it like when one of your teammates are getting shit on in a map? Like, put yourself in scrap shoes and be easy to work with. You don't really notice until afterwards. If I'm being real, no, you don't really notice.
Choosing not to go with Den.
Until after
the
the map.
What do the numbers tell you on this map? What should we look out for?
Especially with EKA as well.
Well, exposure is one of those maps
EKA is
that
a
are
really
gonna
good
be
thing
really
for like
high
someone
pace,
that.
right? And it's really one-dimensional. It's
Someone that might start a map slow, you can't really tell if they're getting fried or not.
Literally at Faze Vegas
I
side,
turned up the broadcast a tiny notch.
Like, dude. Gentlemates side, you're looking at Neptune on.
Everybody that made it out to day 2 of the
Someone said
CDL
my mic's too loud. Someone said
make
it's not
some
loud
noise
enough.
as we test the crowd, Mike, and send it to your
Thank
team.
you for the prime.
Take a look.
That's a tiny notch. That's a tiny notch. I gotta stop getting one guide. I'm just trying to satisfy everyone, bro. That's the problem. Cody, thank you for the sub, brother. On YouTube side. I thought we were over 10K subs. Yeah, it's just the beauty of Twitch, man. Sometimes you subs, you know. Cody with the 5 gifted memberships over on the YouTube side. Thank you so much, Cody. You got the sub going and the 5 gifted. I fuck with that, Cody. Thank you so much, bro. We are on that road to 10K, guys. 35% off gifted subs all day on the Twitch side. I don't know if they even do stuff like that on the Twitch side. But yeah, on the road to 10K, bro.
Took you a little second there, Birmingham. I said, how are we doing, Birmingham? That's what I like to hear, because we have got a dramatic showdown on the cards. Faze dramatically reverse swept the LA Thieves yesterday, and now we just want to know, can the Simp Show play spoiler again? Please welcome
Canned
Faze
salmon.
Vegas.
Thank you for the prime, bro.
I think the
temperature just went up in this venue
a little bit. Everybody knows.
Dude, what a banger we have to start the day, man. What a fucking banger.
The distance at Major 1. It was a heroic effort by Neptune to even get them there. So Faze feels like they should have been in the final. They've been grinding throughout this stage, and they look to be in final form. Simp took over last series, looking to do it again.
Make some noise, Birmingham, for a bruiser! Drazza!
Look at draws, man.
And Simp.
Warden TTV with the first 5 to the channel. Thank you so much, Warden.
And I know there's going to be noise for their opponents in this arena. This is a team that came through the play-ins yesterday. They had a bit of a slow start, but now they look on point, and they are heading for the back-to-back.
Arm flex point to shoes, man.
Come on, Birmingham. Give it your everything for the Paris Gentlemates.
Damn.
It's a loud venue, but maybe not in the way you have.
Damn.
Walking into enemy territory, many of the players on this
what the fuck?
of this situation. They have been underdogs.
Yo, what the fuck?
Team where they had to slot the villain, and it's all business for them. They're back on land, baby.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
What happens is on that stage right now. They were able to clutch up before. Maybe they do it a little quicker this time.
Dude, that is nuts, man.
Your Paris Gentlemates team. Oh boy! Neptune, Civ, and Ghosty.
Bro, I'm telling you, man.
The boys are gonna take their places.
Once they go to that Paris major, bro.
Bracket matchup. No one though wants to lose their second
They are,
chance
dude.
today.
Those Mates fans are not gonna forget how everyone acted. I promise you, bro.
We thought maybe we'd bring
I
back
promise
some
you, every
wicked
team is
leads.
getting booed that plays against Mates. Every single team that plays against Mates is gonna get fucking booed like crazy.
Welcome, Bryce-tacular and
Gotta
John.
treat him with some sort of respect, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a good time.
Because that event's gonna come around like that, man.
We are ready to rock. The noise has been roaring backstage, but we're ready to turn it up a notch. Ton. How do you feel about this one?
God's Child, thank you for the 2 for 2, man. Welcome back.
An enigmatic game.
Captain Arner, thank you for the prime for 4, man.
That we have here. I'm not surprised to see a bit of hate for the French in absolute fairness, but they are the reigning champions right now. They have a lot to prove. They haven't necessarily had too good of a major to stage. Look, they've started performing a little bit better this weekend, though, and that's what matters. But Faze have looked on another
Yeah, I'm really hoping that they have some listenings today, man. Yesterday we had 0 listenings across 8 matches, so I really hope today they have some. I don't know if it's a production thing or if they just didn't want to do it yesterday, but hopefully they do it today, man. They only got 1 broadcast today. Hopefully they do it.
Is never given it. It is always earned, and these two will be looking to right some wrongs from their past encounters. Only one of them can move on here in Birmingham. Typically villains both sides to the crowd from what I heard coming in. The French fans.
Optic's always the home team, bro. I don't think Optic will be the home team at that France major, bro.
Definitely going to be a match between these.
I played against Gotaga before.
We
were not the home team.
And this,
I promise you, we were not the home team. Because that's kind of scary.
Should be no exception.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many times I've heard "I love you" draws a chat, but that one might get going depending on how things go. Probably a couple of shake of the heads as I said that, but irrelevant.
Oh yeah, if they're not playing Mates, yeah, they'll definitely be the favorites.
Shortly, and
they won't get booed or
to
anything.
kick off things here on Saturday.
Tyler, thank you for the sub over on the YouTube side, brother.
Absolutely ridiculous matchup. Same matchup that we see
so
in
much,
the
man.
losers final for Major 1. And of course, we know which way that went.
Let's go, chat. Big Saturday for a lot of teams here, man. We're gonna go from 6 teams to 4 after today. Let's see who earns their spot at Championship Sunday. Fusion, thank you for the prime for 3, man. Welcome back.
In their way,
Well, we can only find out how these two teams have tempered their nerves
Banger match to start the day, man.
The Oasis of Birmingham. They know what they face across themselves on this stage.
Exposure, rate exposure, scar exposure.
It's always
Gordon, thank you for the 2-for-2, man. Does Prime Formal run these kids? Yeah, probably.
Exposure Hardpoint is something we haven't necessarily seen from both these two teams up against each other.
Prime Formal chows everyone.
Let's see how it is going to go. We're going to go quick
Actually,
reset.
chows everybody.
And we'll get us
a reset.
More time for drinks. That's what
That's
I heard.
it.
It's never too early. Never too early.
It certainly is not. Somebody told me that the UK crowd was one of the best in the world, and I'm looking forward to seeing that today. And hey,
we know they are. Come on.
I'm just
I got
saying,
Faze
hey,
winning the series, guys.
They make enough
and I got,
noise.
I'll pick one
Maybe
next
Call
one.
of Duty will come
And
back
then
to
we'll give
Birmingham
picks on the
next
other
year.
ones after what happens.
Well, that's what we've been telling
That's what
everybody.
happens.
Everybody who comes over to me, I'm like, what you need to do is keep doing what you're doing. And they
Yeah,
might
Prime
let us
Formal is
come back.
besties with Merc, and we got fucking 4 rings
Exposure
together.
Hardpoint will be coming up first. Raid, Search and Destroy, followed by Exposure
Promise
Overload.
you.
We need to see it. Scar Hardpoint, Exposure, Search and Destroy. Again, map number 1 is not one
We're
we've
fucking
seen
grinding
between these
CS
two
together. We have
teams
matching
over the
skins and
season.
shit.
It's one that typically for Gentleman's has been solid, but as we all
And
know,
we look
Hardpoint
insane.
has faltered ever so slightly. They've already played it twice this week. And, well, one of them was a very, very close game against Miami. Another, though, was quite literally a beating.
What's the formal Merc duo name? It's just Nice Mace.
So
I give him all the gas. You can have all the gas. You can have all the MVPs. I don't care.
Heading into this one,
I'm just in the hill.
Faze, you'll be feeling super confident.
I'm just in
They're
the hill
sitting in a
ripping.
3-3 record overall on the season.
Planning his fucking bombs.
Well, those boys, and we know they're supporting in fair play to the green suits. They are always here supporting the team. The thing is, Birmingham, you're going to have competition in Paris. There'll be competition in Paris.
Exactly. You're going to let the French beat you? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, no, come on.
Well, lots of passionate fans on both sides for this one. The Birmingham crowd has turned up at this capacity. I believe it's along the lines of 5,500 fans pouring into the arena. But not just that, the Passion Pit is also fully underway, ready for a rumble.
Yes, they let us out of our dungeon.
They did. They did.
It's been a great time over in the pit. A lot of you.
What time do matches start? Joker, are you for real?
Not concerned about that right this second.
Let's go, Chad. Come on.
We'll go again.
Clark, thank you for the 2-1.
What a way to start things here in Birmingham on Saturday. 4 absolute bangers. For Ghosty so far over Major 2. Doing what he needs to do in the hill, finding the kills that he needs to as well, but he hasn't faced anybody like Faze just yet. Map number 1, here we go.
Let's get right into this one. No love lost between these two teams. They try to eke their way just a little bit further into this bracket. And into the blender they must go. P1 is upon us as both teams fight for control.
Don't let him start with 3. Don't let him start with 3.
Big gunfight win up against Neptune as well. Draws and Co combining.
Do not let Neptune start with 3.
Finding some crucial time over
That's a big
towards
kill.
P1. P2's coming up in 20. A booster. He's going to be a big issue for them to try and deal with their search and destroy. But what can he bring to the table as far as the hard point is concerned? Vegas finding 10 seconds or so here over towards P1. Looking for a little bit more.
God, this hill is such a death trap, dude.
I'm just finding it out here.
Who's going to go to P2 first?
A little bit of a lead, but not very much. These two teams will now start thinking P2.
Who's going to make their way downtown? Here he goes. Number 6, Draza.
You can already see Vegas trying to set up. It's going to be Genomates.
Number 8, number 8, number 8, number 8. Number 8 gets 2.
That's going to be a delay.
Wins the rotation for his team. Of course, it's the pimp.
Nicely done over towards P2 now. The push coming in from the solar panels. That's what you have to deal with if you Draza and Co.
No trophies on this first P2 right here. Let's see how what the nades look like.
Set them
for
up for
Faze.
some success over towards P2.
For mates, excuse me.
With 2 over the top. And they able to force a break off the back of that. Who's it all alone? Nice break from the Gentlemen.
Straight in, managed to get the kills down as well. Now, for Faze Vegas, going to take a little bit of a step back. They're ready to rumble on this
Pretty solid
one. They're
break.
already stacking.
Number 2 gets number 7.
One cutting through mid as well.
Does it go through?
Envoy coming under a lot of
Does.
pressure here.
Goes
They
super
start
response.
piling the hill around him, but fortunately, he has teammates.
Mate's going to
He
start
has
flipping now.
support, and they are holding
Or
the
Faze are going to
ball.
start. Dude, they have the
Now,
colors
big goal
backwards,
is
bro.
going to be about this rotation. Ghosty is
Gotta
already
lock
there.
in.
That's spawn in, and he'll find the kill.
That's a good flip by Mates there. They can get the last 10.
Drop in, and there's the rotation for Gentlemen. They had it necessarily over towards P2. Faze
Here we go,
Vegas
big P3 coming. Trophy's going to start to come in towards the end of this hill.
Holding has been a problem for them. We've just seen that on the previous
Number 2 in the
hill.
back's going to deal with 2 players.
Hold it down here over towards P3.
See what Dante can find back here.
Towards the back. He's got some work to do here, though, Bryce.
Gets 1. Doesn't take any damage.
On
a great spot.
He's
He's going to leave him hit the hill.
Just
runs into Envoy.
They spawn out now for them.
Okay, the P3 to P4 is going to be big here, dude. 2 of them spawn in the back. They got split spawn. This is where it gets a little hairy. There's 1, there's 2 for Ghosty. And 2 for Dante. Boom. All right, they got to new as well. They flip him to the back. Faze make a mistake I've seen them make before. This is ideal for mates here.
P4 rotation coming in 20. Gentlemen, running this time up.
Ghosty just burning the time down for them as well as they can now all face
another 3 dead for Faze, still spawning in the back, and they know there was 1 missing, and Envoy's already picking it up. Timing's a little off. He actually gets bad timing on draws, but spots them, loses it. They will spawn in the back. They just made a mistake there. Wait, no, they're good. They're good. Number 1 kills with them in cut. They have no progression up the map. 1 does spawn out because 7 gets so far from the map. But... All right, let's see. 3's got a natural pinch.
That's a bit of a disappointment.
Immediately broken
and then forced away back to where you don't want to be.
Good play to
Got a long way around to try and find their way over towards P4. There is just no way he can be losing that your sim, and he doesn't. But gunfights over towards the front side, working out for Vegas. Gentlemen still towards the back.
They get the solar spawn because number 7 kills him at the right time. That's insane. Because he gets that kill at that specific, like literal split second. Spawn the back.
There's an awful lot of conjecture around the back, and you see Neptune desperately staying alive. Players both sides are still going to go for it down.
Attack usage, good hill. Vegas.
They'll be able to lock this down.
Tie game going into P5.
By 25. But so far, so good.
Throw between these two. Nobody able to really stretch their legs
yet. Oh, they're hitting it again.
Miss finding a way through. Vegas doing well just to stay
they keep a little bit of a lead. 20-point lead.
Will find a way in, and they will. Sid with 2.
Okay.
Now be the final few seconds before we do head over
Dante's
towards
new already.
It's the first ones here. Mid-map control. It's Paramount. Well, we're going to try and find
big
a way
first go from Dante, bro.
Coming in from Sid. Can he find a second as well? Not going to be there. Draws up for the trade. Initial control though, going over towards the side of Gentlemates. Vegas going to have to find a way in through mid-map.
Line setup is maybe going to happen here. 4 kills him. 4 does kill him. They're going to put the line setup maybe.
Takes him down very, very quickly. Vegas technically have the better position now.
Good kills out of Faze. Abuza's starting off hot today, man. 17-11 from Abuza.
Gentlemates will have to reset now for mid-map control.
Mid hit for mates. Very important spot in this hill. Good mid control. Dill almost just ripped him out of the hill.
He's to help his team get this over the line. A close first rotation, whatever happens here for the final 20 seconds.
He's going to shoot something in the back in a second.
Switch towards Abuza.
Abuza's starting off hot, bro. Has a streak. 20-11. Great start from Abuza.
At the moment, they have this one pretty solid in the pocket. Still winning the gunfight, still keeping that map control. And now they look to push. Already Gentlemates trying to get a toehold into the middle of this map here. P1 is always going to be difficult, but it is a pinstripe kill feed as both teams go to war, and this is about as close as a tied game on the rotation as you can get.
A 10-point game heading into the second rotation. Things will start to heat up.
Up from top 8.
We'll get a little bit of window control. Can he find a little bit more? Distraction, if anything, as the rest of the team will find their way through, and Abuza again eventually will be taken down, but the wipe has been found. Big Vegas can get themselves some time here, Brycey. A hold up towards P1, 30 seconds to go.
Well, with Faze in the lead, we're going to jump into a Faze Vegas.
Oh, listen to him. Here we go.
Yo, someone play new up on. Yeah, the shoe up. I think maybe one new. I'll have you over. Yeah, what kind? Alright, I'm going to side. Nice. Missing 1. I'm keeping this way. You guys play. I'm going to side. You can be on it. I'm all on the side. I don't see more short. No, I don't.
Abuza's mic's not working.
They're all mid. Yeah, two mid. Just iron. Cybercross. Look at her. Just square out if you need to. New pitch short. Stay up on. I go. Fine. Yep.
Here comes the streak.
Yeah. Arson, enter. Alright, I'm trying to enter. I'm trying. I'll see a minute. Spot out. Yeah, hit out of dope. Nice, good streak. I spawned on them still. I spawned before side. Babby. Both on it. Spawn close. I'm trying out. Three out of. Nice. Out again. Nice one. Nice. Enter weak. Hard stay down for a second. I'm trying to green. Nice. I got it, Joe. I don't see him. Top out like that. Jordan off. Watch out, no. No, they flip. That's it. Yo, one flip. Play it behind you. Play that weak. Play that weak. Run deep right. Yes, you are. We should kill this guy, man. Bottom team,
Deep right, watch out. Deep right.
There's only 2 times, bro. There's only 2 times.
Go. Yeah, top window, left, right side. Just on his 2 down, go.
I'm trying. Nah, I got a mantle. Still top. Stairs on top.
He's right corner still.
Still, man.
Hardstone, no choke.
One's on mid, I spawn far.
Look at Dill, man.
I'm here.
One mid. Mid Dill. Dill's top.
No, watch that top. Nice. There's step to low.
He's not low.
Chop. Nice.
Top. Alright, needed. Nice. Sit down, Zach. Gonna be back.
Yo, bottom, Dante. Bottom. He's coming. Watch front, one free, weak front.
Nice, get you, Zach. Horse on, Zach, front. I don't see him front.
He's just cutting.
Dead.
Nice, he's just cutting.
Alright, 15 dead. Last 2. You listen, all right. I'm out left. All right.
Yep, all right.
All right mid. Give me hard kills.
Yeah, I have deep right.
Hurt, Zach.
Yo, P1, run down mid.
Yeah.
They're out. Long.
I don't see shit, bro.
Long, short.
Good time, bro.
Keep blocking.
Heard their hop. He didn't go right.
A long ass listening.
Middle Dan. You're missing Bill.
I'm saying corner front.
Dan's on hop somewhere. Yep. Alright, try to start the game a little bit.
Yeah, they're gonna be right.
I'm gonna get dirt. Shut him left.
That's a lot of damage.
Zach, I have deep. Team on me, back door, don't take deep. Nice,
He kills.
I'm blocking, gonna be left.
I was shaking. Yeah, I'll be right. You're that time.
It's no mercy, no respite, and no stopping. And this has been full.
They didn't know how to turn it off.
Entire time.
Yo, crowd, thank you for the tier 1, man.
Both sides going for it. It will now be a Faze Vegas lead change as we start looking to the next hit.
And the thing is as well, Abuza was doing so well over towards P2 and P3, but they didn't really find a great deal for the Hellstone that he invested.
Not a bad listening, though. It's good. Mixed muses. What's up, brother? Happy Saturday, bro. I'm barely awake as well, bro, but we're here. That's all that matters. Here comes the streak from 04. Abuza was really the only one doing well, but that hill, Faze, the other player stepped up, started coming back a little bit, got a string of kills. Neptune off to a slow start, but Envoy doing really well once again, man. Good streak. Last guy in the crate. He finds one at least, but their streak has been used now. He's playing a good little off angle, one and done spot.
Hitting the dead side.
With the slide out.
Can Sim get the gun up here to try and find something.
Dante sees him though and kills him.
But in the middle of
good kill from Dante. 2 dead, 3 dead. Last guy mid. Oh, has them both absolute. 4 dead. Banger HP to start the day, man. Come on.
He's still gunning here in this one. A 10-point game.
Dante once again ripping him off the head. That's a hard gunfight, man. Dante shooting today. Abuza almost at 40 kills, man.
Back over towards P1. Sit down. Try and find a little bit of
no ammo.
Pulls his pants down, and all of a sudden now it's going to be the side of Genomics to find a way through.
That might bite them in the ass. Let's see.
45 seconds remaining here over towards P1.
Yeah, Nep's got to heat up. What the fuck is that cam?
Run away with this one, but Vegas still in the lead. We've made, well,
what's going on here?
70, 80 seconds.
TFK?
Already on 38.
Playing backwards?
Going into the TDM in the middle of the map there.
That's actually very impressive.
Getting another kill for them. Slowly but surely, Parachenomates look to
he's full turned around, playing, looking at the crowd. I think that cam's frozen, bro.
Everybody hears the hearkening of the call. P2 is almost here.
All right, Mates take the lead again, going into another P2, bro. It's going to end at a P3.
It's still only a 3-point game.
That thing's kind of close.
Loser holds the record for the most kills on the land hardpoint at 45. He may well break that now as both two teams just so
Banger, here we go.
hard to separate. Ghosty now on their way up towards P2. They did well to find a break here last time around. Can they do it again? They don't have a Hellstone to worry about this time around.
Neptune might get caught here by a little bit of timing. Stays alive.
Yeah, Nep's looking a little off today. Looking a little off today.
Here, but Vegas are not allowing them.
Gotta come correct every series, man. Abuza coming correct today for sure. Getting the tone. 40 kills now. 41.
Vegas at the same time. Vegas are winning all the gunfights. Sim, the last of the line. They need to be a hero. He's not going to be. And Vegas, they're already in a position to rip this.
Mate's got to break the cell.
Is this the time where Vegas
and then also flip them at the same time.
20, 30 seconds away.
Because they don't win off this. But if Mates get like a little bit of scrap time and they only need like 50 for the P3, very winnable. There's 1 kill. It's a good trade from Abuza, man. And he stays alive. Abuza frying, bro. Oh my god. 45 and a streak calling game as well. Oh my god. Imagine. Rip the streak off spawn, bro. Kills all 4 members of mates. He's in a streak right now, I think. What a map from Abuja, bro. What a map from Abuja. 45 kills from Abuja to start the Saturday, man. What a map. Ski Mask, into the time, 39, welcome back.
I believe from Abuja. He was the one that had it previously. It is an indomitable
That was pretty nuts.
From Abuja.
Vegas up 1-0, man.
On the stage here in Birmingham, map number 1 goes the way of Faze. And it was so close until it wasn't, right? We got up to that.
Is Dante ever happy? I don't know if he's ever happy or sad. Very even keel.
Well, we said it going into it. P2 can be a money hill if you can hold it.
5,100 damage from Abuja to start the day.
And one of those bodies was Abuja. 45 to 26, 33 untraded, 5,000.
What kind of slowed down in that? Ghosty 4,400 damage. But they just need more to Neptune there. If I'm just being real. Neptune is a big key to success for this roster, obviously.
Number 1 from Abuja, but it was from the get-go, right? At one stage, I was looking at the map, and everybody else was like 10, 15 kills. Abuja had 29. Ridiculous game out.
Yeah, Nep was so pretty slow that night.
I mean, every single time around the hill, he was just AR up,
need more from
finding everything he can. I mean, look at that. He's got 24 before anyone in his team's got 13. Incredible work from Abuja. Gentlemen just couldn't live with him. It was a slow game from Neptune, but consistently, it was hard to say whether it was like in terms of the rotations for Vegas was working out, or for Gentlemen, it felt as if Vegas, though, with both these two teams so close to that final moment, just found that extra sauce. And with Boozer over towards P2 so consistently was causing issue.
Really good streak usage that whole map out of Faze.
Number 1 between these two. Gentlemen's been disappointed with that one. It was close all the way through, and I said, when it gets to this final moment, when he finds 3 or 4, it's game over. Ridiculous, man.
Bad enough having to push through here and try to break into P3, but when you can't dump the first hurdle and Sims stands in the way.
Sims got a gross pistol back too, bro. Holy shit, you see that?
Nothing they could do.
That was a gross final kill.
The money hill was won. There was no break.
Sims pistol.
There certainly was no break in tempo either. What a ridiculous list of interactions for those two squads.
Pacey wanted to start the day, but look how close it was all the way through. That's like, what, 6 or 7 different lead changes. And until that final one, we got P1 for the 3rd time. There was literally a point in the game. And Faze found another gear that they needed to hold game. Incredible map number 1 for these
Is the crowd bigger today? It looks like it's more filled, yeah.
It's not one they both played.
Yeah, I mean, Fridays are always kind of slow events just because people have work and stuff, school and stuff. Saturday, Sunday, usually it's pretty packed house. People will be standing and shit tomorrow, you know, just to stand in the venue. The venue's packed today, though.
And now they have to
it's like 2 o'clock there, right?
And destroy up against Faze, who have
it's like 2:20 p.m. It's prime time.
Had their number on this mode in
Taylor Made with the first 5 to the channel. Thank you so much, Taylor Made.
Not what they would have wanted. But I'm sure a team like this will be able to lock into it. Support of their crowd here.
Let's go, Taylor Made. Huntsman up 1-0 versus FF. This is for fun. Wait, so are Huntsman top 8 right now? Are they playing for top 6?
One guy.
Well, they're here in spirit, though, aren't they? Fair play, as always, to the Gentlemen's fans.
S&D in March.
Their search and destroy.
I don't know how to pronounce that. Es posible.
Look,
I don't know why I said it in like a Mexican accent.
Has
or Spanish accent.
Been hot at all. Last in
everything top 8 over there was wrong earlier.
To have a look at as far as search and destroy goes. But if there's any time to change things around, it could well be today. But as I mentioned at the top,
big search and destroy here, guys. Red S&D. Right into the action.
Massively up against Faze. 6-1 and 6-2 over their last 2 maps. Raid was one of them. And with the way Abuja was playing,
I can't do it without a Spanish accent.
He's been the big problem in search and destroy. They've been struggling to deal with.
Place a CDL prize pick? No, thank you.
Well, positive for them so far.
Let's see how many snipes Dante can find here. And Abuja, Loki, might be having a day. We'll see.
We'll find out. They need this though. do the Gentlemates, they need to find something.
You win the series, you're on to Sunday.
Into a control
in your top 3.
It's so hard to see which way this one's going to go still. Faze Vegas with a wonderful start. Can they continue that into the search and destruct?
Already very aggressive up the grip here, and 0-4 takes down one. They're going for them.
Oh my god, he's IRL dodging. You guys peep that?
Full control now for Faze Vegas.
A little laundry control now. So is the
That's a good blood, though.
Side?
Fine blood on the Envoy.
Quite sure, yeah.
Go for the plant. Mates want to even the numbers right away. They're playing the kills off the bomb.
Absolutely not.
Bit faded there from Mates, if I'm being real. That never works, dude. That literally never works, especially with no smoke. Trying to bang out pillars like that, down numbers, is fucking... I'm not going to say brain dead, but I just never see that work, dude. The only way that works is if the guy slides out for free, Ghosty doesn't die, Neptune kills the guy off bomb, and Dante snipes the guy top of ring all at the same time. That's like it's so high risk, low reward there.
Takes him out into it as well, and Gentlemates were ready for a retake, but they weren't ready for all the guns coming their way.
But you're still exposed from kitchen, that's why it's low reward.
In this one, and they seem very confident on that break.
Good round from Faze. 1-0. Default here, and he gets out-sniped. But Boozer might have a day today, dude. In my experience, you fry map 1 like that, you snipe map 2, and you get a shot. Like,
try and keep up this
you might have a day, dude.
Pace he set after map number 1. Go see looking for information. I'm not sure if he got it. 0-4. We'll get plenty of it though, and back on down. But
and by a day, I mean you might have a series in this day and age. You might have 1 series where you fry. You win the series, you're done for the day. So.
Clean of pain heading his way. Every single angle. He's
good activation from Faze, man. They're not scared at all right now. They're just flying together using their numbers.
Neptune last alive for a 1 versus 4, but
maybe Neptune could find some sort of weird flow here if he just gets some freebie kills. But they back up. They make it hard on them.
He was the best player in the game not too long ago. Still is a ridiculous talent. But I think this might be slightly out of
only 4 games today, yeah.
Bray
UK, thank you for the prime.
But again, it's the
1v4 for Nep.
Pressure that Faze put on.
Looks like he's fucking tweaking,
when they're putting that pressure on, you got to worry about Boozer towards the backside.
And he gets bad timing.
From Faze, 2-0 up in the
he looks a little weird today.
Well, so far, Faze Vegas seeming incredibly competent, calm, cool, and collected.
He does look a little weird today.
You can see it every time we switch to them.
Yeah, Faze playing good right there, man.
They look.
Playing real well.
They know exactly how this one is going to play out.
Switch up needed here from the Gentlemates very, very quickly.
Well, the UK crowd has
what are they saying?
come to life here in Birmingham.
What are they saying?
Nothing that unites UK crowd like hatred of the French.
Was that flankers?
Oh, they're saying they like to flank?
Here comes a
gotcha. Look at all those held messages. Oh my god.
Faze Vegas looking for
they said watch the flank, I believe.
Before just buttering them up and moving on.
My god, look at all those held messages.
Fast, and they just got no idea. I'm going to go down, or is it? No, they get away from it because Ghosty and Envoy just maybe in a little bit of a precarious position. Tomori gets the hit marker. Oh, just not going up for Sim, but for Neptune.
Oh my god, they're flying at them, bro.
will shut him down to 3v2 in favor
of Faze looking real strong today, bro.
They've got control here tangentially. You can already see Envoy. Timing is now everything. Gunfighting, massive Envoy. May have broken open the control here. They're trying to get away. Drasa. A little bit of a love tap as he gets up the stairs. A ring towel, but Ghosty also close.
He gets chowed by draws.
Envoy staying alive. Both of these teams not really in perfect position, but they're going for it. Already down to 1 versus 1.
Wow. The help finally comes, bottom house. Draws held his ground right there, Pool Saps. I tipped that, dude.
Just a bit of passing ships in the night through the middle.
Money shot, thank you for the prime for 2. Huntsman up 2-0.
Each other. Works out one way. Turns it back to the other with Sim finding a free flank around the back. Bit of a jump
the mates do look a little bit checked today.
Sim will be there for the 1 versus 1.
That's the thing about COD, man. You got to come correct every series, bro. Looks like Faze are playing real well today, and looks like mates are playing pretty bad today.
Well, nothing I enjoy more than chanting from the crowd, and they have come to life here in support of.
I want to hear him. Shut up.
No,
I want to hear the chant. What if they remix out the LG chant again?
0 down. Can they find a way back?
Need some sort of spark. This feels like they've never really had much control, and Faze Vegas have just not let them have it.
0-4 gets blood on the sip.
Not the first blood goes their way.
Faze just not slowing the pace down, bro. They're taking mid-control aggressively every round and then using their numbers every round. Look at them go triple house right now. Triple flank, they're just looks like a train. Like a fucking train.
The answer is
look at I like the way that they time this too. They have a Boozer come pull steps as soon as the guys get to driveway. Boozer's gonna slow play laundry probably. Maybe get a pick here and they sandwich the guys on the point. Nope, he's just gonna flood pillars. He's gonna flood pillars here. 4v2. The smoke's gonna help. Good play, bro. Good play. How do you think if they get the sub? Real good plays out of Faze, man. They look real good right now, man. They're getting smoked.
4 first bloods, 4 rounds. But I think 3 of them have been clean from Faze Vegas. Not a single soul has dropped. It's as one-sided as you're ever likely to see in a search and destroy so far.
Isn't that kind of cheese? The crowd's trying to tell them they're always flanking every round?
Works out from their last games, Ton.
Kind of cheese. Oh, crap.
Gentlemates have really struggled against Faze Vegas in their recent matchups on Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I mean, last time around when they did face up against each other, as I mentioned, it was 6-2, 6-1 in the Search and Destroys. They've got to find something, they've got to try something different, but again, it's
4v2.
Faze Vegas are taking this game.
That's that 6-0 written all over it, dude. Into plan B. They tried to bully mid there and they just get rinsed.
2 versus 3. Can Gentlemates find something? They need it.
The Boos are chilling this map, dude. He's like, good shit, guys. Good fucking shit. You got bad timing on this guy.
Sib may have outplayed him. How on earth they missed that on the minimap? Now looking for
the basketball kills everything right here.
Sib still hunting for the players here if they go down to a 2 versus 2. Everybody everywhere.
He lets him get past.
Sib way out towards the water. And nobody fighting, nobody. 0-4 takes down Neptune. A 1 versus 2 now for Sib. Yep. He's got no time left, and surely.
5-0 Faze, man. 5-0.
Just hoping, hunting.
Mills, you think for the prime?
Nothing. And that is 5-0.
They're looking good, man. They're looking real good.
The patience of a Sib from Faze, quite frankly. All 4 just holds the angles that he needs to. They don't need to engage. They play the time. Draws at is 8-1. And they cannot get anywhere near them.
Well, the sounds of this crowd are about ready to hang a
They keep trying to fight mid and they keep losing it, dude. And the round just gets chalked up right away. That's like the 4th round and they just lost mid control for it.
Defiant, jubilant, singing the praises of Gentlemates. A small pocket of resistance.
Jesus Christ, man.
All
right, another mid hit here for Mates. They did not back down from that. Focus out the pillars.
Not sure the full sales are enough so far from what we've seen, but these things.
Mac Dak, thank you for the prime. Then gets blown into Ghosty. Damn, man. Yankee go to get a boost here. Oh my God.
Are you kidding me? Neptune on his own.
0-4 goes for a TikTok. That's all right though. Damn.
0-4 was on skate.
Oh, it's so AIDS when you hear this.
And Neptune feeling tingling in his fingertips. The pressure mounts.
Doesn't have the bomb, much information. And may well be dead to rights.
Oh man, that's tough, man. That is tough, man. That crowd's coming out in full force today, bro. 6-0 search from Faze, man. Mates are definitely feeling that pressure right now, bro. The series is very reminiscent of the series that Optic played against them in the winners finals in Major 1, man. Just get rolled there, dude.
Give them a good clap to the exit.
This one's so bad for them there.
You could see the confidence in 0-4 on that last one. No.
Like, what is one so bad?
Has been positive for them.
What is one so bad for them right there?
Faze Vegas with a wonderful start. Can they continue that into the search and destroy?
No quarter given. Full control now for Faze Vegas. Going for them.
Faze Vegas with a wonderful
Okay, so they play spread first round.
start. Can they continue that into the search and destroy?
They leave Dill slides out to ring by himself. That's a mistake. When they're hitting A.
Very aggressive.
They don't see anything B. They don't see anything mid. But Dill slides in a ring by himself. That's a mistake.
Needs help. Blood to Faze.
Harvey, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance, brother. And Zenny, thank you for the tier 1 as well. Next round, the snipe blood comes in. Dude, the blood's coming before like every 10 seconds, every single round.
ridiculous talent.
And Faze just used their numbers really well. That was a fast-ass search, bro.
Control, smokes out.
Okay, they default again. Envoy hits. This is the same strat they ran round 1. Literally same strat. This guy spots here, this guy spots here, this guy spots here, and then Envoy goes in the ring by himself. But there's no one here from Faze. But this is why Dole does it. So he can insert himself here, kill this guy at bomb. But he gets into a fight with the guy top art. Can't do anything about that. They get him off bomb. But then Faze, instead of forcing this whole play to happen, they just adjust. They go and take out the mid guy.
Precarious position.
He gets a hit marker. Oh, I didn't even notice that, bro. He gets a hit marker.
It's the hit marker.
And then just fly at this guy. This whole game, they just use their numbers really well. The Luna boy, thank you for the tier 1, bro. The whole game, they just use their numbers really, really well. Look, next round, Envoy gets in the ring by himself again.
This feels like they've never really had much.
Dante fights mid by himself randomly.
Can they find
Why did he
a way
do
back?
that?
Need some sort of spark.
He's shoulder zig, probably sees this guy, and he just fights him. I don't mind it, but like at this point, you're down 3-0. You're trying to force it. That's the problem when you try to force it, bro. And then Faze once again just use their numbers. They do it every single time. They do it every single time, dude. And then look, next round they try to force it again. They're like, all right, we're down 0-4. You want to bang mid? He's like, come with me.
They gotta find something. They gotta try something different.
They both die. Simp wall bangs them. 0-4 kills Envoy. And the round's over. Like, holy shit. These are such fast rounds. Truly, thank you for the tier 1 for 4. And then the last round, let's see.
Let's get some rounds on the board here, the gentlemates. They would need.
Faze used their numbers once again. 4-stack A.
6 in a row. Not sure the full sales are enough so far from what we've seen. But these things can happen. 0-4 and
like right here, this is so unlucky for Dan, dude. Like they're all A, let's go B. He's got bomb. He's like, all right, I gotta get this down as fast as possible. So he takes the cut, goes here, but this guy pull steps isn't watching over him, dude. Like this guy's already got this. Like, you know what I mean? I guess you're a big guy at basketball, but like you gotta get your bomb planner out. But if they're down 5-0, it's already over. You know what I mean? These are the kind of mistakes that'll happen when you're down 5-0. But 5-5, this guy's watching over him right there. You know what I'm saying?
Pressure over towards A.
He dies. He dies. Like, tough, man.
I mean, he was putting on mixed.
Well, that's what they were doing. We just went over every single round, by the way. That's how fast that map was. That's crazy. They just speed ran them on that shit.
It just did not feel like they were all on the same page, and a big difference is Vegas, they're all packing. They're working the crease together. It feels like they just kept going one by one. Nobody's playing for each other's back or each other's trade, and they just kept into the battle. I mean, I think they kept it close, but like,
actually speed ran them.
Like, you have to be early. And you're watching that, you see the boozer just set up on tanker. The only hill that they didn't have rotation to was P4, right? And immediately they got broken early, right? We saw Gentleman's trying to push out really far, get aggressive, and when they tried to play
aggressive at times throughout the stage, it hasn't been the same. It felt like the Hardpoint was improving throughout the split, Joe, but hey,
he's good looking. Ali, can you close things out though and tell me the Paris comeback story? How do we see 3 wins in a row? Because
I don't think
Faze got the job done yesterday against LA Thieves.
This is true. I mean, just thinking about the exposure in general, I don't love that.
Faze did reverse sweep yesterday, but I don't know.
I think I'm gonna look at Ghosty and Neptune. I think
I don't think that made sure the type to reverse sweep like this. I feel like they have to be in the series to be in the series. You know what I'm saying?
So while it has been something,
it has to be like a 1-1.
They went 2-0 yesterday.
Either win the church or win the Hardpoint, or else they'll kind of just roll over.
One reason when we looked at the map set, I didn't love them not choosing Den Map 1.
Yeah.
It is a hard map for Neptune to get started.
Did you see the Mascosi who would be top 3 and then he didn't say mates? Yeah, but did you also see the clip where he said he was saying that because he didn't want bad juju for his team? Or did you just see that one clip?
Because reminder, every winner's bracket match is a best
of 5 I saw the other clip.
Until we get to that grand finals, which will extend to a best of 7. We have
you got one guy? Sorry, I get one guy all the time.
And exposure, search, and destroy potentially still in the works.
It's not going to be easy, but if they can get past this exposure overload, it's not impossible. Scar is a pretty good hard point when it comes to Paris. Gentlemates, they're very comfortable.
Yeah, Kev, I am.
The exposure S&D at that point, you're just hoping that you've come up with something during split 2, and also that you're using that momentum in your favor. If
I've ever been an IGL?
Yeah, I mean, they played this.
I was an IW,
and it was a 1-score game.
But that wasn't really IGLing. It was more like let's fork out here, let's fork out here.
Are not out of this just yet. I mean, as you heard Ali mention, we had a reverse sweep yesterday, and it started with the overload.
Let's take a look at our overload KD leaders. Merc, if you're looking at the Paris Gentlemates, I don't only want to ask who is going to lead the way in Slay.
Yeah, we won a ring.
Who is going to lead the way in objective?
The search in that game weren't like
it's like a tough one because
not crazy, but
the guy who's getting the score, he may not be running it the entire time, right? He might get it right at the goal line. So honestly, I think you're just sort of looking at the teamwork. But for yesterday, you can see Ghosty, he was amazing on this map versus Exposure. So he has to be your answer versus Abuza. You need him and Sib to win a couple of more gunfights. That'll allow room for Neptune to play.
Yeah, you need Sib, man. I've been saying this. Like, everybody points out Envoy as their X factor, but I feel like it's been Sib all along. Like, when he's having a good tournament, he's a streaky player. When he's having a good tournament, this team looks totally different. So you need him to get activated here. The map was a little bit too free for Abuza on map 1.
Drazo loved by the Europeans. I love it here in the UK as everyone is showing Faze some support. Normally they are the bad guys going up against the Gentlemates. It seems like everyone is cheering for the pink team.
I'm chilling, Dustin. How you doing, bro?
Encouragement for your squad, Rosalie. Let's go tight real quick. Just get these guys to
a
game
Matt.
5, shall we?
Get them to a game 5? Okay, can we go to my one?
Coach Allie, let me hear it.
Coach Allie, there it is.
Coach Allie? Okay, and I look at me. Neptune and Envoy, stay on top of each other. Do not leave each other's side. Ghosty, I believe in you. You can shut down Abuza. You guys got this. Lock in.
I'd be absolutely checked. I'm getting turned on.
So are the casters. We got to send it back over to the British lads. It's Brycey and Ton in their happy home.
Thank you very much. Well, it's been an interesting couple of maps here onto this one. I wonder if it ends here or
you and me. Thank you for the tier 1 and Zepic. Thank you for the prime for 3, bro.
It is looking like the Gentlemates have
taken you are
a little
high.
Step back from what we thought coming into this series.
Well, it was an interesting one map at least.
Yeah,
I think to be honest, look, I think when you look at that search,
Huntsman up 2-0 over Vivid and Geo
on the board early.
But it's a really hard one to come back from. That number 1, okay, yeah, it's just kind of that final moment.
What's that match for, Chet?
What he wants. You can't let that happen. But I think just to recall what Ant was saying there,
is that shit for
when
top
it came
8?
down to this overload last time around against these two teams, it took an overtime win for Faze to take it.
Question from the YouTube chat: which COD Scump in the IGL? Bro, he was IGL like every COD. He was an insane IGL, dude. Like Seth's gonna do this round. He's like, bro, just get a kill. He's like, okay, bet. He's a god like IGL. That's for top 8. Okay, bet.
But the game calls again.
I was like, he's like, win a gunfight. I'm like, you're god like.
For the Gentlemates, a possible redemption.
Let's see. Simps overload ranks. First in KD, first in kills per 10, second damage per 10, second damage for life.
And get this one done, Justin, and carry on to the next.
He's a great game 3 player. He's obviously Simps really fucking good. I swear, like even in control and shit, like you see him get like crazy takeover games. He does it in this game too in overload. All right, let's see.
Literally need to lock in here. It's not been pretty so far. Number 1 was close. They need to bring that kind of style.
They need Neptune to come to life somehow, some way, and it looks like they're just not slowing down, dude. They're running at him.
This is exactly what Vegas wants. The aggression, they want the gunfights, working out in their favor.
Neptune team kills Envoy. Loki at Cove.
Got a couple kills there in the middle here, trying to find
Go finds 2.
They are looking for 0-4. He's flown high. He's going to be taken down by Sim eventually. Neptune
there he is.
Now looking to clear. Knows where Simp is going to be and is looking for them, but will we cut down before he can do any more damage?
Draza finds 2.
By Vegas. Doesn't find a couple kills in the middle of the map, trying to turn it into something attacking, but Envoy and Simp. Yeah, trying to do plenty. Simp's done brilliant work, to be honest with you. He's here to join the party. Just all this jostling over mid-map. Which way is it going to fall? Simp now starting to play that lead blocker.
And he goes through. He kills number 2, it gets scary. Who kills him?
He's been back down and plays Vegas
Stalemate.
Good spot until Simp, sometimes Simp.
Stalemate.
Looking for the players he knows is going to be near here. Neither team really looking.
Good kills from Dill. They kill the guys out of mid.
This is all about positioning. Here we go.
Last guy in the building. Neither finds 1. That's all he can find. Then they can get ball control. What do they want to do with it though? Fake right, hit left.
Throws it one way, goes back to the other.
Falls off the guy interplays for the guy top. I like that from Dan. Gives him a chance here. You got to kill 1 more.
They're looking for players.
Dante's got to go though. Dante kind of scammed that. Should have just went.
Really good opportunity, but maybe they just hesitated a
They just hesitated there, man.
Imagine the defense come from the front end, but a big flank comes.
That's just some down 0-2 shit, dude. No bullshit. That's just some down 0-2
Neptune, the other to pick up the pieces.
Neptune, oh. If he gets that 2, it's a cap as well, bro.
The line for the Gentlemates, but as it goes, these gunfights over towards the.
He saw it because he was absolute, but he should have just sent it. Because they were missing one the whole time. They knew he was flanking.
Maybe working on something now. Over towards this.
He just had to die there and get traded and then keep the ball going. I feel like I've been cut flanking.
That might be the kill. That just about
Too hesitant.
It's a free run home for Draza.
Faze just like sends it, bro. 1-0. No hesitation at all, and he kills Dante. Yeah, they're feeling it, man. They got a lot of momentum right now. Someone's got to give mates a lifeline here.
We're looking for it. They are
setting up
all over the angles here. Ghosty going deep for this one. Losing the EMP.
I do want to hear mates listening.
Now looking to find his second sip. A little tickle, a little bit of an angle as they try to just close this one down. 04 dives in.
3 dead. Last guy's in front of them as well. He gets through though. He can kill the ball guy if he kills 5. Yeah, that's a good play by number 1. Good play. 4 dead. Lane wide open. Let's see what the attacks look like here. Trophy comes in a little late. The stun gets him killed.
Big opportunity here still for the gentlemen.
You dead? You dead? Last guy at the box? 4 dead. Those are good plays.
Yes, they are.
He's going to wait to cap it.
Taking the time, they want the setup. They're worried about the dirt push, and it's going to come in here from Faze. They're setting themselves
Gotta get these kills, Ross. The fuck. We'll get counter capped. 2v2. One has a good read on this guy. They know about him. What?
And here they go, already have a blocker of Boozer.
Wait, what is ARS?
Going to be out into a position, unfortunately, nobody going to be
on the
there
YouTube
to help
side.
them out. It does go down. Everybody fighting for control one more time.
Is that $5?
Sip looking to get back control.
Or is that 500? I can't tell. What kind of currency is ARS?
And now Genomates have found their feet.
$110? Is that $5 then?
Looking to move this one more time. Neptune low on health, but not low on confidence. He wants a little bit of backup, and Ghosty will be the man to give it to him.
Boozer nearly finds 3 there. He was the one that slowed things down. Just enough the rest of the team to come in off the respawn. And there's
why does he have a heritage sticker? I don't know.
One player behind him, Sip. He's going to shut them down momentarily. And again, it's
just I got a $500 super chat. But it's ARS.
The game down from these AR players when they need to.
Send me 1 cent. Thank you.
Position. My God, Sip would get his head ripped off. Now Ghosty needs to defensively do his work and does. But again, it's that war of attrition through the middle of the map. The 2-1. Nobody really getting in it so far.
Here they go one more time. They get all in the outfield. They're not going to be able to get it. They have the body here as well.
They got a chance. They got a chance for another cap here.
They're on the move, looking for this one. 04.
How many can they find though? Good damage from 04 there, bro. 3-piece from Dante though. Draza still gets it. And he wins that.
They come out top here.
And he wins that.
Grab this for the free play.
7 seconds to go. Let's fight in the middle of the map. Well, 04 is going to be the one.
And they get a free play?
Head
dead as well?
Ghosty
well,
can't find it. 04 still alive and kicking.
He's finessing
him.
A
little bit of support from his team. He's finessing as much as he possibly can.
Oh my God, he just finessed him.
Get this one away.
Watch him mid-cut. Oh my God, he just finessed him.
Massive opportunity this for the side of Faze Vegas. They've had the possession. Can they find
Dill's trying to just kill the ball guy. Good play from Dill. Messiah, I think he's going for the 5 gifted, brother. Let's go, Messiah.
Mid-map, waiting for the wrap for most of that time. And Vegas stand just 5 minutes away from putting down the Genomates if it continues like
Yo,
this.
Draw's a really good side, by the way.
It has been close through the middle of the map, though, and outside of Draw's just giving one player the slip. That was a good defense from the side of Genomates, who obviously did well to stop that from going in at the first time of asking. Boozer again, though, just so effective through the middle of the map. This was the first one that Draw's managed to get over the line. And then tried to keep that pressure on, couldn't, and then off the back of it, Genomates countered very effectively. This was nice from on boy, 4 in a row to find it. And then as soon as these kills in the middle of the map started to come through, seen a couple of players start to get isolated, didn't have the numbers, couldn't stop it from happening. Vegas with a 1-point lead heading into the second half.
2-1 Faze.
And here comes the fight. Out towards the middle once again.
Big kills, careful.
Starting to get the better of it as well.
Big kills from Dante, man. Stops, he potentially stops a cap.
Dancing around.
He's shooting, man. Dante is shooting.
Will eventually fall here. That has been picked up, but it will be quickly switched side. Hardpoint looking for his fight as well. Both teams piling bodies into this fight as they try to find just a glimmer of difference between the two.
It's a lot better though from Genomates to find the kills through the middle of the map.
There's a chance here.
There's a chance here. They'll have to brute force their way through. Boozer is here to slow it down. The rest of the team are on their way as well. Simple find a kill through the middle of the map, but the flag's going to come through from on. He misses all these bullets, and that's a 4 dead.
EXO, thank you for the prime, and Chris, thank you for the 2 months for 3 months in advance.
They could not execute. They may be 3-1 down in a second.
Big fights. Big first kill. Big second kill. Good defensive kills there. They did the same thing to each other there. Does loser go home? No. Loser goes to loser's bracket. Dante's shooting, man. Good attack usage. Good attack usage from 04 there. Good defense from both plays, man. Both teams. Number 2 can play spoiler. Let's see. It's 1. That's 2. Dante's shooting, bro. 3 dead. Last guy. Wait, Dante's just going. Oh. Abuza stops him, though. Gives up his life for the squad. And Simp gets out. Beautiful play from Abuza. Stops the cap there. Puts his life on the line. Another defensive play. Number 4 is going to pinch late, but they know about it. They're playing for it.
They still have control. Now moving this forward. Not perfect from them. Abuza finds one.
Good read, man.
Finds a second.
Do some good overload, yeah. For sure.
Stands alone, tries to find something, isn't going to be able to.
Neptune gets 2.
It's held off for a few seconds. Draza and Ghosty about to cut the blows here around the tank, but
help.
Ghosty first.
Big win. Draza finding Sim in the middle.
Envoy finds 2.
Finding the 2. Great work from him. But still this
makes this hard. Ball resets though.
And what can Sim create? Can't find anything over towards his backside. It's been so to and fro. 2.5 minutes to go here in the second half. Still very little to split these teams, but Vegas in the lead.
Triple chow there and still get that right.
Nobody able to find anything.
Oh my god, dude. Neptune's making clean, man.
In his body after body, and then his blow after blow. Envoy. Now the lead player here for Genomates is going to be trying.
Are they going to read number 8? They look for him.
Not going to find it. 0-4, too good.
Here it comes.
It's going to come down to if anybody can actually start and find like 2 kills in the middle of that. Takes 1 pop-up 2-piece, maybe something like this from Neptune.
Yeah, push that probably.
Come through, more players finding their way towards him. Draza will shut him down. Push shot coming in now from the window side, and all this pressure through the middle of the map, with neither team able to gain control. Suits Faze Vegas down to the ground. They have the lead, and they can keep it like this.
Trade after trade. Okay. No daylight. Eventually, this slowly slips towards Faze Vegas. They now have more.
Hanger of an overload, guys. Another score isn't that crazy, but both teams are playing really well.
Holding out of home for his teammates. Not going to find it. It's now Vegas again. They
did again.
EMP finally moving here.
Remember, one's going to be out of the play here, dude.
And they're going for it.
They find the first guy, but he's going to get across the ball, maybe. Yeah, he just goes. He takes the gunfight with the guy Zig. And the ball guy just goes. 3-1 Faze. They could have called game right there. That could be the last cap. They just got to play defense now for Faze. 2 dead. Are they going to park it? Oh.
Just so dominable in this kind of game. He's the playmaker on this Faze Vegas.
A slow map from Sim technically, but Draza and 04 are having a really, really good map. You want to park it? Whoa. That might be a little scammy.
Faze Vegas can taste victory here. They know a 3-0 is upon them. They just have to hold for 45 seconds. Genomates have grabbed.
Big kill, dude. That's such a big kill. That was such a big kill.
The time is now. They have got to move. They have the EMP. Neptune, he's waiting for a little bit of a miracle. He's going to tower with a pistol. He finds it. He's going around the outside. Draza.
Hang on. They have a chance. It resets to the left as well. Big kills here. 1, 2. Oh my god, if he got that.
Football is there to shut it down. 13 seconds to go. One more roll of the dice.
1 dead.
Hold on. This one's about to get wild.
Simpkin called in. Oh my god, he reads him.
Now they're ready. 28 seconds left to go.
Oh my god. If they kill the ball guy, it's done.
Ghosty with the world in his hands. He's looking.
Teammates gotta get kills for him. There's 1.
Now moving forward, 15 seconds left to go.
Oh my god, big kill. Don't die, Dan. Don't die, just wait. Oh my god, the Zaza duo 2v4s them for the point and call game. And they let them know. 3-0 Faze. Wow, they look good, man. They look good, man.
We will not let you see the lights. In Birmingham, you will fall.
I actually want to see what happened there. Because that was looking so good, bro. Neptune got the first 2 kills, man.
Not close enough. It just felt like every single time the two teams were juking it out through the middle of the map.
Another 2v4 on the point there.
It was always Faze that came out on top. Gentlemates were grasping at straws. It was half opportunities, counter-attacks. They put themselves in a position to maybe do something towards the latter stages. When it gets shut down, Traza and Abuza find all four. It was a desperate last roll of the dice. And what was a desperate series for the Paris Gentlemates. Faze Vegas put them in the town, to be honest, 3-0. A dominating performance. 2 close maps, 1 not close map whatsoever. But that's a nice way for Faze to kick off Saturday. We will see them on Championship Sunday.
Pretty standard damage across the board. A slow one from Simpra, but his boys came up clutch for him. Jack looking for the tier 1. Love to see that after Simp, man. Sometimes you don't got to do it all, you know? Like yesterday he drops like 122 kills. You can like let his foot off the gas a little bit. No. They're in loser bracket, guys. They're in loser bracket. Mates will play against Toronto. After this Optic match, they will play again against Toronto. And I bet Mates will probably win that. Faze starting off their Saturday exactly how they wanted, bro. Well, actually, they're done for the day. They play tomorrow for a spot in the finals. They're top 3 now. Faze are top 3.
Really good performance from Faze Vegas.
Back-to-back top 3s for Faze.
Feeling very positive about themselves now. Looking like one of the best teams at this tournament. Are they going to be the ones that really can challenge? That is a winner's final. They've now made it to. And what a performance that was. Honestly, absolutely incredible. Everybody really.
How hard is it to make the run from losers? Not that hard. Not nowadays, dude.
Just such a good
they got to win 1 match against Toronto, and they go on to Sunday. In the top 4, they win 1 match, top 3.
It certainly was, but you talk about the game that we've had before, and this time Faze Vegas were ready to play. So let's find out how they feel. I believe we've got interviews with Abuza on the stage.
Interview time.
Thank you very much, guys. Yes,
this might get awkward.
The bulldozer from Belgium joining me. Abuza, first of all, what an exposure. That hardpoint was incredible from you guys. Why is that such a strong map for you?
I mean, to be fair, it's probably one of our best maps. And we were playing like really confident on that map today, so that's why we won that map like this for sure.
It was really interesting listening in on the comms. I know everyone was asking so much for their listen-ins yesterday because we just love to hear the 3 people talking at the same time on Faze Vegas. English isn't your first language, so how long did it take you to just get used to that chaos?
It was pretty easy, to be honest.
30K tickets for Paris Major sold in 2 hours?
1 year and I was fine.
Holy shit.
And yeah, that's it. We have great comms on the team, so I'm really happy about that. And yeah, that's it.
Is there any time, though, you have to be like, no, okay, you stop talking. Not 4 people talking, just 3.
Not really on that team. Maybe at the beginning of like my first
You're telling me CDL, 5
maybe,
times the amount, 6
no,
times the amount of tickets has sold in 2 hours over this whole venue? There's 5,000 people in this venue. You're telling me 30K are going to be at the Paris one?
Were you expecting it to be so easy?
No, of course. I think I finished the map with 1 kill. So that was definitely interesting, but I take it. I take it for sure.
I have to say, though, the reason you ended the map with 1 kill was because you let 04 cook.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have to do anything. They did everything for me, so that's great for sure.
He is an S&D monster. Do you like kind of leaning back and just seeing what he can do? Because he's never short of surprises.
Yeah, I mean, I think we do everything we need as a team. Everyone know what they need to do. And that's why we are probably the best S&D team in the league for sure.
Did you have a bit of a crowd buff today?
I don't know, maybe a little bit. I'm sorry for the French fan. I'm doing my job, you know, sorry.
But it's a bit sweet of you being from Belgium to beat the French team.
Yeah, I mean, but I think they don't like Belgian people.
Hang on a second. Britain, we like
Pretty sure the French hate
right?
Belgians, right?
The first thing you've been wrong about all event, Abuza. Don't underestimate the Brits.
Chaz, thank you for the 2 for 6, brother. 6 months in advance.
Finally, I want to ask you about Simp. Because it feels like sometimes people forget about how great Simp is. He lives, he breathes this game. There are some people, though, Maven especially, who say he's the greatest CDL player of all time. What do you think?
Yeah, it's not even a question, to be honest. That guy is just insane on every categories. The guy is probably the best of all time, like for sure. That guy is so good.
Well, it's fantastic to
and
see.
He's a great teammate too. Like no egos, like really actually a good human being.
Yeah. Well, you're a great team. You're looking on fire right now. Thank you so much. Merci beaucoup to Abuza. Thank you so much, Belgium. Please give it up.
Thank you, guys.
I called you Belgium, Birmingham. I'm so sorry.
Much love to Frankie and Abuza, the Zaza brothers doing work in this series, and we got to revisit all of the best moments. But first, Joe, you nailed the Faze prediction.
Take a look at the Huntsman, guys.
On both
as they
teams
fight
holding
here.
their respective sides. Sometimes
what,
they
top
don't
6?
matter. But every single time it notes it in my brain, like, oh, that just happened. And there's been like 6 or 7
I missed any subs during the map, by the way?
already. Which is crazy because it doesn't happen.
I think I missed 2 Mac.
And what it does,
we just don't need that.
It's just continuing dominoes to fall for the Huntsman in this.
We're
map
about 50
number
subs away from
4,
10K
a
subs,
map
chat.
like Blackheart that usually is a favorable one for them. For
they're getting railed. What the hell?
I mean, step 1 in the reverse swing.
35% off gifted subs all day today.
Another step would not only be taking this hard point, but doing it comfortably. And Mac 21 and 16 locking down those P2
Yeah, Optic
spawns. You got one more player
are playing
to worry
Den
about.
HP
Johnny
again.
Mac does it all.
I don't know.
Oh my Mac. Oh my Mac. What were we looking at for Huntsman? Spent a little too much time picking up the cross together instead of, again, fighting for those back spawns and trying to simply flip the hill. Now they'll get in. A bit late to the rotation. That's okay.
Hey, you lose subs, Coco. You don't
These
keep them
are
every time.
This just
You lose
keeps
subs
them
30
within
days later.
striking distance. It will not fix the problem.
Just means we had a good month last month, yeah. Or a good day last month.
But it can give them a second life here in this hard point. Otherwise, for fun, as they should, recognize that there's blood in the water, and they're going to go.
80-point difference. This would be a good time for the Huntsman. Whether you get it or not, the contest is everything. Yuli around the back is going to steal away the back 9.
What time do they play? They play next.
There. Yuli gets another one.
They literally play next.
How annoying is that to deal with? Is going to separate this attack initially over towards P3 for the break. Back spawns for fun. If Mac can get a 2, that would be everything for fun in this setup. Huntsman, though, battling for the back spawns. Good trades. They get 2 in the back line, looking to turn around and turn this into something new.
And it's a 2v2 punch it. You gotta win it and rest.
Yeah, Optic played Den because they played G2. They played Den because, like that guy said, they
needed the kills.
They auto veto Blackheart every series, so they either got to play Colossus, Scar, Exposure, or Den. So the other team gets to pick the best shit out of those 4. And a lot of teams like Den. It's one of Optic's worst game types. But Optic are more confident on Den than they are on Blackheart, so
the subs are starting to step up, and Huntsmen are right back in this hill.
They don't mind playing it. They do win it. Yesterday was a little sketchy, but they do win it. El Chapo, thank you for the tier 1, bro.
Handful of time, really? So going into this P4 can be your way back in. The Renegade knows that he needs.
Maybe Hunts will come back here.
You force a split for Yuli and a race here for
players know they're online warriors. I don't think people know until they go to the lane.
Second one, get rid of those trophies and look to lock in. Yuli catches him in behind, but it's still Huntsman walking away with the kill.
Oro, thank you for the prime.
Point game. The Huntsmen are here. Arrows
and El Chapo with the first 5 of the channel. Thank you so much.
Blackheart.
That's real El Chapo, bro.
Mac's here too.
Mac
is here. They have to wait for teammates to get help. They know he's here. They do pick it up in time.
Thank you for the 5, brother.
Did they win it in the front? Yes, they do. Crucial kills across the board for Huntsman.
Molebot with the T1 for 63. Welcome back.
Crucial. They picked up Mac, and they picked up the cross into the front of the hill. They've done it.
Johnny shooting.
Again, shoving into the front of this hard point. For Fun Esports have thrown everything through the front and back. They're going to try one more time on the break, but it's not working. Dimension so close to the double. Damage done. Rotation out. Attention swung. Renegade on your screen. It is about to get very dicey in our next hill.
It is about
Map 1's G2's pick, yeah. So if Optic pick Team B, it means they get to pick the first search, and they're confident playing anyone on a hard point. That's what they're doing.
To a 30 now. Back spawns for Renegade.
That's what I think
He's only
they're
able to find the 1. Fork down for Huntsman and for Fun.
I doubt Optic picked Den.
Yuli through the middle of the map. ARs set up. No. Yuli gets 2. Huntsman really
get to pick the first
need
search.
to dissect this quickly, and they cannot afford an overstep.
So
Yuli is going to be the backbreaker.
It's a really good thing if you're good enough at respawn to where you can play people on a map that they're on another team's like pick for hard point. It's a really strong position to be in. You get to play your best surge or your pick, I guess. Not your best one, but your pick, you know.
No control of mid-map.
I don't know what I would say is Optic's best search. Maybe Den. I really like the Den.
No control. They couldn't get through Vivid. They barely get through Geo.
I know they don't like Colossus search, but
it's not coincidental. It all comes down to the decision in the end, and they have to.
It's gonna go good 5, bro.
They have to shut down Vivid and Mac.
Little word for the boys. They could potentially go reverse swipe to get bounced out of the
We're going 5.
They're really good at Scar. They're okay at Scar.
15 seconds. Huntsman, they battled.
I think they're good at it.
Is it all for naught?
They do like raid a lot.
P4 split spawns on P3. Falcons, or sorry, Huntsmen from both sides.
I think Blackheart's just a little too. It's just a little too easy to hold hills. You don't gotta do much to hold hills. You gotta fly through it. Like P1, bro. You don't gotta do much to hold hill.
He's just contesting at the moment, and the Huntsmen take him down. 37 in the hill time. For fun, scrambling now.
Holy shit, Chewy with the 25 gifted. Let's go, Chewy. Thank you so much, brother. That's beautiful from Chewy, man. That puts us so close to 10K. Thank you so much, brother.
The answer is yes. Johnny's keeping you in.
They're in.
For fun esports.
What's good, Hips? How you doing, bro? Happy Saturday, man. Show some love to Chewy in the chat, guys. That's beautiful.
One more kill, one more point is all you need. And the reverse sweep gets put on the center table, and we go to 5.
One more chance for fun to stay alive in Birmingham. And although it has been a turbulent season for these 4 players,
I don't know if I want to watch that.
It is a season that is
yet to be
over for Stage 2. As Birmingham, it is a show that never ceases to amaze me. It's Huntsman, it is a little quiet on their side for the first 2 maps. It was smiles, fist bumps, happiness, and glory. Now it looks like stress on the faces of these 4 members. How do they deal with that stress? Well, you look to the guy behind them, Major Maniac.
Hopefully Mike's got them
players that you get
all set for this game 5, dude. Bundy, thank you for the prime.
Looking at those stats.
Yeah, this is win or go home for the Huntsman, man. This is lose bracket. They were up 2-0 in the series, and now they're going in 5.
Stage 2 in general.
Bit tough there.
Mac 37 and 30, Yuli 30 and 29. They started this so down bad, and they turned it around immediately. Just look at the impact in the non-traded kills that not only the 2 of them had, but
Assassin,
as
thank you
well.
brother.
Geo not far behind, and they're assisting each other. So that damage full circle is all 4 members of For Fun doing their 25%, helping each other out in those big moments, and capitalizing on what your teammates are looking to do.
How big was Mac in that game? I know he didn't get the most damage. I know Geo was Geo and Vivid was doing what he's doing, but I mean, there are moments where
they got slayed by 12, 13,
they start to put
20?
things together. The kills are falling finally. They're getting some position in mid-map. They're
Is he still coaching? I don't think so. I mean, Major Maniac has the coaching job, you know. He's getting paid to coach, so.
Sure, but he was able to draw attention
That's
away
why he's
from
there
the
with the boys and stuff.
Company, specifically towards that P3 and 4. And just working quietly through the back.
When you let someone pick their best HP map, that's a game, another game inside a game. Definitely is shifty.
But it felt like all of those last 10 or so came at times where you needed to swing momentum back into
I don't know if it's straight coin flips.
And that's what Mac did.
Because Optic got first seed, so I feel like they get the pick every
side,
series,
and then Vivid would eventually take over. Yuli, who opened up proceedings in the beginning of this Hardpoint with a lot
of challenge is going to be a thing like it was this year, next year? Yeah, why not?
That is where
I could definitely
found his footing, and it just felt
as long as
like
the same org stay in it,
I
could definitely see it being just as big.
Mac was not letting them have it, and it was enough to set the difference.
I'm definitely still interested in the Huntsman story.
Series going all the way to
it just kind of seems like
we talked about it with Overload. You needed something like Geo to step up and make those plays.
Not that
begin this hard point. It was
the challenger stuff has really lost anything. It's just
and in the end, Geo kind of
the CDL broadcast doesn't really show it enough.
But Mac
like if for whatever reason they put the Huntsman on the mainstream
that's how it needed to work
for a series,
and they get it
I would be super invested into it. You know, it's just they don't give it enough exposure.
And why they're so good at being able to come back off.
All irony aside here, but they don't give enough exposure to challengers. You have to go out of your way to find these things. You know,
when somebody steps up, other players start to step up. But it was a team effort.
It's hard, man.
Now becomes a team problem. How do they handle the likes of Mac and Geo and company? How
do they fucking 100-point coverage 6-2 and then lose 3-2.
Is anybody else?
Oh god.
The end search and destroy was so clinical from the Huntsman.
Well, on the mainstream.
It seems like eons ago. By the way that For Fun had just been relentless across the den, the Blackhearts, a team that truly
take a look at the stats though.
Gives up even in the heat of the battle. Exposure, search and destroy. This is going to be a weird
one.
One,
Neptune. This is going to hurt
both squads. Because again,
plus 18 from draws, plus 16 from Abuza.
To pull that sniper out.
Simp has the lowest KD. Who would have guessed that? Simp's got the lowest KD of the series.
We didn't really see too many
on land
plays
after yesterday.
You know, what we got from Dahum.
Monster map out of Abuza this town.
But
everyone gets involved.
you know we're going to see some sniper action from both of these squads.
Just a red carpet there.
Are they prepared to
What the hell? Koning with the 25 gifted subs. First subs to the channel, bro. Gets 25.
Very shortly.
Puts us over 10K, bro. Can we get a W spam in the chat? That's beautiful, bro. 10K subs again, man.
For Fun EU, Telluride Bush.
I know we keep pushing that road to 10K every day, but it's still a blessing we're here, man.
Big one for the Bush to hold on, keep things tied. We got so much action here in Major 2 to kind of dissect and talk about, but while these players get ready for this map number 5 on Alpha,
absolute blessing, man. Thank you, guys.
We'll see you with the exposure very soon.
Yeah, we're definitely building something special here this year, man. I don't know if I want to watch that game 5. It's a little stressful there.
I'm going to see if I can talk to them. I think I can trust this much. Okay, come with me.
Oh, it's the Optic meet and greet.
Can I
from
talk
yesterday?
to you about why you love Optic?
Here we go.
Ooh, they're best in the world. What is there more to say?
They've got to have some edge.
Back-to-back champs. You know, they're going to take it all this year.
Have you got a favourite player?
Oh, Shotzzy.
Is this the best version of Optic we've ever seen? What's your favourite lineup?
Careful.
Between that and the Dynasty so far.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe the 3-peat takes.
I like how he was like.
We'll see.
And whose signature do you most want?
Shotzzy.
Shotzzy, of course. Everyone's saying Shotzzy. Does anyone have a favourite player other than Shotzzy? Dashi. Oh, okay. Tell me about your love for Dashi.
I named my car after him.
What?
It's got a Batmobile?
Okay, what kind of car? What wheels are we
What do you think for the prime for 30?
C-Class.
What's a GDQ? What is that?
So Bruce is my boy. So Dashi is the name of my car.
Your car goes Dashi.
I've been made fun of a lot, but it's worth it. It's fine.
Has anyone named any other
inanimate
inanimate objects after one of the Optic players? That's not an inanimate object. That's a living animal, and hopefully it moves. What's your animal?
He's a
Labrador
GDQ. And a Cocker Spaniel mix.
And he's called Dashi.
He's called Dashi.
Oh my goodness.
It's kind of a cute little dog name. Game done quick. Oh no, I'm not a speedrunner, Max. Hell no, dude.
Yes.
I've definitely watched him. I respect speedrunning, but I can't do that shit. It's too much studying, bro. It's like studying for tests.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
And how long have you been a fan?
Since 2012, Black Ops 2.
Oh my goodness,
Wow.
you've been a long time fan. Who's your favourite Optic player of all time?
Our dog?
Scumpy,
My girl's dog, her name's Sophie.
Fans have truly turned out, and I've
Sophie.
really enjoyed meeting them. But I have to say, it's going to take me about 2 months to talk to every single one of them.
Last time I took a test? I don't know.
I have to throw in the towel.
Holy fuck. Oh no, I took a driver's license test.
Do we know?
This past December. I had to retake it because it's been so long.
I've seen you do it before.
Mason?
When I was getting my license
Mason dip on a Mason dip on
renewed.
Dip on a Mason.
Oh my God! Yep. Go!
Good play, Mason.
Go!
All you did was smile. Yo, Mason, you're the
Go!
goat, kid. Go!
Predictions closing in 1 minute, guys, for map 1 of the series. If you guys want to get your points on. Here we go. Intro's coming out, man. Let's go. This shit's hard. This shit's hard.
Big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk.
I actually fuck with these intro too. I can't even count. I do fuck with it.
I'm the life of the party, know what's going down. If they want to talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off me.
I got friends on both squads, man. But Optic's gotta win this, man. They gotta shut him down. I like I was talking about a little bit when we started the stream, man. This is going to be a hard series. I hope Optic comes in today. I hope they come in today and they don't underestimate G2, bro. G2 is not a team to fuck around with. They're a good search team. They can steal a respawn. Got to come out and set the tone right away this map 1, bro. Win the fucking den. Win the den. Don't make this fucking weird. Win the den. Gotta win the den.
Yes, I can tell you about G2. They've been unbelievable since coming on the land. I mean, their S&D is split as well since they broke that game fight first. Like, it's like it was literally a mental block because of the way they play one of the better S&D teams in the game. And you can't count them out because Skies especially, when he gets on land, that's a world champ. He is unbelievable. Top 3 S&D team this stage with a 9-6 record. Cranked up to 1.26 right now on day 1 of the major, so he's already comfortable on land. He can be their X factor sometimes. That's gonna be a guy.
What's the rest of the map set?
He put a tweet out earlier and it absolutely love life here in Brown. Yeah, guys, looks like Mineski as well. It has been a key to success. And Kreb looks like he hasn't skipped.
It's dead than what?
Whatsoever. It has been a very, very good run for G2. They beat the brakes off of the Falcons. Oh yeah. It was
it's pinned.
ugly.
Yeah, you know, for them, there's some parallels in this series. You know,
Den, Search, Hardpoint on Den, Search on Raid.
56 opening duel
So Den, Hardpoint, Raid Search, Den, Hardpoint, or Den Overload. You type that, brain dead, like Colossus. They're playing them on Den, Hardpoint, and Creme Colossus.
They're out for vengeance, and they can go toe-to-toe. We just don't know how much this crowd is going to affect.
If you're looking at the salaries, G2 may be the best bang for your buck right now. These guys are performing.
Be the carrier, but he's
finish. A win here guarantees you top 3 at Major 2. But you're going up against the best team in the game, a squad that just went 10-1 after playing all 11 opponents in the qualifier.
JP, thanks for the 2 over 5, man. Welcome back.
And they said we were trying some new maps. That one.
Dude, they're monsters. This lineup is literally ridiculous, especially, I mean, Merc has a 1.6 in Search and Destroy right now.
Faded map set? I mean, not necessarily.
Steps coming onto land, and that's what makes them so terrifying. You look at the online stage.
The thing is, dude, is like
undefeated, only drop 1 series to
Optic is so good right now that they're in the position to where they're comfortable enough to play a team on any hardpoint. Besides Blackheart, they're comfortable enough on every other hardpoint. Play them on whatever. And on top of that, they want to get their first Search pick, because if they beat them game 1, they get their Search pick, they go up 2-0. Now you're up 2-0, like, you can play any overload, bro. Because once you're at an event, you're up 2-0, bro, that shit feels like a mountain to climb. You're playing against an Optic with the crowd on their side, you're down 0-2, like, dude, that's a hard fucking road to overcome. Devin, thank you for the Prime for 3, man, welcome back. That shit's hard, man.
Why are they such a lovable squad?
And you can only really do this when you're really good. Our team used to do this a lot on the Dynasty. We would let teams pick their fucking hardpoint, and we would just beat them on it, and then we would play a Search that we want.
Talent and putting them together. And, you know, obviously they go and they grab Mercules, and he looks like he's the Messiah, the Lisan Al-Gaib, some would say. Yeah. And yeah,
wait, did we?
Like
I don't know if we had videos. I might have made all that up. But trust, so the Dynasty was godlike. Anyways, like I said, they got to win the Den HP, though. They have to. So the series doesn't get fucking weird.
How have they looked so far in this event?
Everyone's looked pretty good so far. Optic have had a
yeah, that's better verdict. Holy shit, that first one was brain dead.
Given their strength in the qualifiers, but G2 as well. I mean, the match against
so we got Optic versus G2, and then after this we have Toronto versus Mates, and then after that we have Thieves versus the loser of this series.
Individual on LAN as well. They've all shown up. The LANimals.
Optic win this, they're done for the day, and they go on to top 3.
Confident coming in this match. It is still an incredibly tall task, but a worthy opponent.
Yeah, they're a professional outfit. That's the term I use for G2. I mean, you watch them in S&D, they're whipping out new strats, pre-nades across the map, and they have counters to what Optic's good at. Dashy Sniper, 37 stage 2. Well, Sky's right behind him at 32. I just told you about Kremp and Shotzi first blood. So, yeah, they can go toe-to-toe with them. In my mind, this series all comes down to
a $100 super chat?
Map pick. They're going to get a den in this. You have to win that den, and they've been a top 2 den team on the season.
That's a real 100, huh?
You got to block out
that after seeing those stats, nice race.
Neither team has gone.
Hell yeah, dude. OJ with the $100 super chat. That's the biggest one I've ever gotten, bro. Thank you so much, man.
Give me the numbers as
Thank you so much.
Not just for Hardpoint, we also see it for
I thought I was getting catfish.
I mean, if you're looking at for G2, they
by the
love
Argentinian
dollars. And they love Scar S&D. So if they get to that game 5, they're feeling comfortable. I don't know how I feel about it being map 1, though. I mean, you're asking a lot of Ezreal and Kremp to be hot early. Looking on the side of Texas, they have one of the deepest map pools in the game. There's no Scar Hardpoint for them.
Let's see what the bans look like. See, Optic take Team B.
Some opportunity here for
They get 2 bans. They ban. These are the same bans they always do too. Colossus and D and Blackheart Hardpoint. They ban Scar. They ban Den.
If we can get that far, I think it does.
And they don't want to play on Scar Overload either. Yeah, actually, these are good bans from G2. These are good bans. Okay. But Optic are good enough at everything else that it's so hard to beat them.
No way you can rely on the game for.
Those are the best bans I think you could probably make against Optic.
Our special guest has been on fire this tournament. Can you continue the streak, Miles?
Have I been on fire? Yeah, sure I have. Well, I've looked deep into my crystal ball and I've pondered seriously over this one.
Yeah.
My head tells me that G2 will win, but my heart tells me Optic.
So are you going Optic? Or are you going G2? Which are you going head or heart?
What's wrong with Miles' head?
Nothing. I'm just saying.
Let's go, guys. Optic's first match of the day, man. Potentially their last match as well. Hopefully they just make it normal. Just get through the series. I think this is actually the toughest series they will have the whole weekend.
Joe DeLuca, he won the first ever $1 million tournament in Call of Duty. He knows
this is the one that they can get caught slipping, bro. They gotta come correct.
He's so confident in the green wall tonight.
Gotta come correct
here. Optic, but I got Optic in 5. I think they get tested in this one. I think G2 show us something, but Optic in 5.
Rally Cat?
I'm going with Optic in 4.
Nameless is just 3 picks.
I'm going with Optic in 3 here.
I can go back into the positive.
I think they're 3
if Optic get the job done, our players are ready. Let's get the party started.
Birmingham Did you like those predictions? So do you agree? Do you think Optic might win this one? Because the Golden Boys of the CDL did breeze past the competition yesterday, so it's looking pretty bright for these young guns. Birmingham, get ready to welcome Optic!
I think this Den HP is going to be a lot harder than the one they played yesterday.
Almost perfect during stage 2 qualifiers. This is the best this team has.
That's because they played Toronto, and Toronto had 2 players that didn't have above 10 kills.
So for them, they're staring down the
most of the
barrel
game.
for another opportunity.
This is going to be a hard match.
King
Rock, thank you for the 2 over 7. Welcome back.
Hercules, a new addition to this roster, has continued to be a monster who has lit it up throughout the past couple of matches. This one should be a banger.
It's your boys, Hook, Shotzi, Mercules, and Dashi. Their opponents have broken free from their bedrooms. They're calling themselves the Lanimals, freed from the pressures of ping. Can G2 Minnesota give it to Optic today? Please welcome them. It's G2!
This is a professional outfit. You heard me say it. These guys are search and destroy specialists, but they got some top talent on the team. That man on the right there, Crimp, has been dominating respawns, has a map named after him in Colossus. This guy could take over the series. If you're an Optic fan, watch out. G2 looking to cause an upset.
Birmingham, please show your appreciation for Mamba!
Mr. Drew, thank you for the prime, bro. I don't know, Mix. I don't know if it's ever been that big before. 30K people is crazy.
Boys, take your seats and get ready to rumble. Is this one going to be a 3-0 or a G2 going to shock everyone in Birmingham and beyond and swiftly see off the green wall? We'll find out with Shift and Study.
Thank you, Frankie. Yeah, I think that Desk really hits this one nicely. G2 have set up this map series to really give themselves a chance, but in a lot of ways, that chance may be almost limited to what they do here to kick things off on map 1.
Oh yeah, because you're thinking, all right, then Hardpoint to start it off. G2 are sitting at 6-1 on the season. This is their bread and butter, their go-to. And you did beat Optic in the qualifying match to start on stage 2 on that series. Unfortunately, you do get reverse sweep, but you still found success there. It's just ever since that moment, Optic lose then 2 more times and then go on 3 in a row. So this is a different team on Den Harp when you first played them.
Absolutely the case.
Guys,
I
needs
think
a common
this is one of those things that this is going to be good structured
procedural
procedural Call of Duty gets kicked off. Both teams all about rotation, all about hold. So we're going to see a lot of action in the back. 20 seconds of hills of are we actually going to go for that final break or are we going to chalk and rotate? I think it's just down to as we evaluate the action from yesterday, both teams came in and played very soft opponents. But there were a number of mistakes, especially looking at the Optic team playing up against Toronto on this map, where it was essentially a 2v4 the entire time, and they only barely squeaked out a win. So there is something to be told about maybe not just what happens on P2, not what just happens on P4, but get the action done on 1 and 3, because that's where Toronto had a lot of their comeback.
What's the biggest favorite play in front of them? I don't know.
Had similar stories.
I don't know, like,
their series went.
Numbers-wise.
Very tight respawns,
IW champs are pretty
dominating the
nice.
search and destroys, but these are the guys who make those big difference plays. Shotzi, we saw them all on our screen.
At least 10 people
so
for
many
sure.
routes. Ezreal
Hunts win the search. Apparently they're down 0-3 in the search. I don't like
whatever
that.
weapon he has, these guys turn up on land. You
4 rounds in and Johnny's the only one with the kill? Yeah, that's
absolutely the case. I think especially considering the fact that for Optic, you're also going to be getting a Den overload.
Down 0-4, I
and
guess.
that's a map that we just automatically assume that Shox is going to get free, get loose, find those kills for 10 minutes. That was really blown away the league in a lot of ways.
Yeah, and that's the thing that threw me off yesterday versus Coins, and they had the option to choose that Den overload, but they decided to play exposure.
Here we go, chat. Let's lock in, man. Come on. Boys, take the stage. The NHB, big fucking map. Big fucking map,
go
dude.
back to the map that has consistently worked for us all throughout stage 2. So the overload has usually been the difference between these two teams.
I'm expecting Kyler to have a series today for some reason. I think Kyler's going to come live today. He had a kind of a slow one yesterday. I think he's gonna fucking fry the series. Come on, let's go.
Guns need to be on point. Oh, here we go. We got Den Hardpoint to get us kicked off for this upper semifinal matchup. G2 Minnesota taking on Optic Texas, and let's get it on as G2 will be spawning on the favorite side towards P2. And again, the
Kyler gets the blood on the creme mid cut.
Rotation.
Merc activates, gets one.
The number 1 and number 2 teams in that category, and on this map in particular, that's where they find wins.
Good nade.
So who's gonna be on the edge?
Oh, it bounced off him to the right. He still chows it and wins it.
It does get shut down. Optic Texas in the time, but G2 hold the side they want.
Yeah, that's a beautiful break.
Oh.
He's falling over towards Dragon, and you got Merkley's hitting shots.
There he is. There he fucking is. Oh my god, dude. Starts the map 6-0 with a streak. Holy fuck, dude. Starts the map 6-0 with a fucking streak, dude.
Staggered split spawn situation, has to find a way to recover. Cremps the first one forward, lots of damage through the wall from Hercules, but Kremp will survive. G2 still trying to build up their threat though from the front as Optic will hold spawns, and they deal with Kremp from the front.
They kill the guy in the back as well.
Oh
yeah, they're gonna get in their bag here. They're
They're
gonna get in their bag here. They're gonna push up front. This is ideal. Perfect start. Hands all the way pushed up. Number 7's playing for the guy in the back. He actually dies in the back, but it's okay though. They can flip now, play from the front. Perfectly fine.
Just down to Kremp from couches. Hook tagged up a Kremp on the way out. Help on
Kyler
the way through
apes
the middle. 30 seconds.
What the fuck?
Hook surely should be traded here, and he will be. Now it's down to the timing of the battle inside the hard point itself. Estriel and Mamba able to get a couple of numbers in, but Hercules once again the savior over the top of the scrap time. 20 seconds to fight for, and this is the question mark time.
Perfect start, man. Perfect start.
And down 75 to nothing, they need to play for time.
Yeah, we are sitting at 0.
Kyler gets the first one on the new. Big kill, dude. Everything's perfect right now.
Contest that final 10, you're going to be late off the rotation.
Pushes it all the way up. Oh my god, he was so close to killing that guy.
Does get caught by Mamba. But Optic gonna be crystal clear.
Make sure sets the tone, dude.
It
really does. It sets the tone every time.
They were not prepared for it, so the snowball.
The strong break out of G2 there, coming through B cut like that. Here comes Kyler. Finds one.
Damage out, looking for
Double
finessing, but not able to escape.
If they break into hell, they do the same thing back to him.
Optic will repossess mid cut, but they don't win the gunfight, so G2 have a nice moment here.
Hands behind him.
G2, you get aggressive.
And can take his time here.
For the early break, and you push out towards Dojo and win the second wave of fights.
Bad timing.
So
Here comes the streak.
Secured for that next HP, but Mercury's in the back pocket has the
5 versus 4, big kill.
Gonna force you out of position.
2 dead. Silent Hellstorm. This is kind of scary. It's like a silent missile. They're gonna spawn behind him. This is perfect. They're gonna flip them all here. Perfect.
So that is
Makes them turn around. They're gonna hit front and new. They're gonna hit. The double hit old. Number 4 goes to new though.
We're gonna take a listen into the comms to see how Optic
Hear the listening. Big kill. Big kill, Bernie.
Mid. I tried mid. Okay, I'm trying front. Yes. One center.
Two on me left. Yeah. Play left. Not get it. There's two Jojos.
Chow now there. I'm about to chow there. Outer, dead.
Watch out, Dojo.
Yeah, chow now there again. Outer, dead.
Watch out.
Yeah, we're gonna be funny.
Yeah, the mic was fucked up for a booze as well in the first series, so we're not gonna be able to hear Kyler the whole listening. But
I got time.
you can hear him faintly in the audio in the venue. You can hear it in the venue.
He's absolute too though. I'm absolute. He's all go right here. Caesar's spawning out here. Caesar's spawning out behind us.
If it's gonna be lobby, probably. John. Crimp, one shot. Crimp sweet. Crimp's one shot lobby. Gonna be another one. Broken. Work on. I'm shot lobby.
Kyler and Mace both starting hot, bro.
Our hero dead. Top broken.
Broken's not peeking. He's just living. He's living up there.
It's fine. Perfect setup again. They can play this. They can play this side.
First guy's here to be con. One's top broken. Still top broken. Jumped out for me. Dead. Another one lobby. Nice. The rest here to be con. Nice.
Lobby dead.
Missing one.
It's crazy when you can't hear Kyler. You can. Mace is actually very vocal as well, man.
Every time.
Mace is very vocal right now. I haven't heard Ant at all. 160 to 30 points, man. 3 dead, 4 dead. Holy fuck, they're playing good, dude.
This is scary for the rest of the league, man, because the communication's on point. You know that these guys
possess
every ounce of gunning that they need to get themselves through series like this.
They're playing real good.
But G2, a squad who went tooth and nail with Falcons,
Redead. Spawns are going to be a little weird here. He's not going to read this guy in the back probably, but I look for it now. I know he's there now. Mace plays for it.
I know it. It's not a good one for G2. And even outside of a couple of the trades, there just have not been any convincing moments for G2 Minnesota. Who's working on the back spawns will be surprisingly still
get the back spawns, but they can play from the front.
Opportunity here, but they need a full 60, a full rotation, and another
big
one
first kill.
Start considered as a close one.
Yeah, we need
Trade's
to
not good, but
start getting the gunnies hot potentially for the rest of the series because
Kyler almost falls off the map, climbs back up and kills him.
So far, great hold though from G2. They shut down
a mid hit coming in. Number 4 is pushed out all the way front. Pretty similar to what Optic does. Number 2 gets bad timing. Lets his teammate die on the hill there. Number 6. Good pinch from Optic, man. Good trap time. Good scrap time.
Break for scrap time for Optic and numbers on rotation. Consider that G2 are split.
Big one from Brandon. Big 2 from Brandon.
The first one there will find a double, and that will likely get Optic very comfortably over the 200-point mark.
And they can win it here with a perfect hold. It all starts by winning that initial fight, but Skies gets the better of Hoop there over towards Dojo's side. He also gets one extra, so now it's all on Dash. He's trying to hold down Combo. A clean forward there. G2 need another massive hold.
Yep. Kyler's going to take his time. Get a split spawn for the hill. Brandon or Merc gets the first one. We can bang the shit out now. We have numbers. And just activates. Barely loses it. One shot though. That's damn. Try to get spawned behind.
So G2, a good read here. We're Optic are spawning, trying to put pressure on the.
All right, Optic have the side here that they want, so it's okay.
Yeah, they're not going to be willing to give up this 30 seconds for free. We know we have the leaders.
Holy fuck, Kyler's just flying, dude. Catch them slipping, lines them up, finds 2. Mace 23 and 13. And banks it out, perfect. And they have spawns for new. Now they're going to go front, they're going to cut it. Kyler new already.
Simply put what's
they're playing
happening
perfect.
As G2 are trying to rotate through rooftops to 4. Optic in position to try to respond to it, but as Hoop drops, it's really just Merculus and Dash outside the hill trying to play for a couple of opening kills. They do get one out of Mamba. Astriel, a deep shoulder, costs him most of his life, but Dashy and Merc also low. Long route starting to
tries to pop flash him with the trophy.
Has the sub out now, trying to work his way in.
And he finds 2, man.
Now you start to wait for the pinch from behind if you even have to. Mamba,
Here comes the pinch though. Kyler gets help from the back. Big pinch, man. Good break.
Just once those kills start going down, you're forced to give up the pinch if you are Mamba and help your teammates try to hold down the time, even though you gun them out the back door.
You know the guy's top. They kill one. They kill the guy top. They kill the guy front. Good teamwork, man. Such good teamwork, dude. They're like, their flow is so fucking good, man. That was the first game I've seen them have, was that death right there. At 237 points. The first game. Damn. Holy fuck. Thought Brandon had that, dude. Fucking aim labs in the hill. Brandon loves that hill. He actually, that's one of his hotspots on this map. I've been peeping that.
Not going to be able to breach that 100-point mark. You only have one player in the middle of the map.
Brandon looks for the pinch. Perfect timing.
Good
try. Stop gunfight.
Staggered 1v1s all around this hard
Big
point.
win.
Will keep G2 in a position to fight.
Kyler just sends it.
Shut down though by
Okay, that's the second scam I saw, but
Optic still just waiting for their structure, and it's
okay,
coming by way of mostly playing this through couches.
Here comes Mace, 2 dead. One's mid-cut. They just gotta kill the guy mid-cut and they're okay.
Yeah, Mamba just needs to find an opening, or at least Skies gets it through top window. So for now, Optic still haven't put the finishing touches.
3 dead. Brandon gets 3. Brandon, oh, he almost called game with a 4-piece.
But it doesn't matter. Optic have it on lock.
Absolutely, and you get the read on where G2 are coming from. That is clean called.
That's a good fucking map, dude. That's a good fucking map, dude. 100-point clubs in. What a fucking map, dude. Everyone took turns that map. Literally everyone took turns that map. Mace really set the tone coming out with a 6-0 start. A streak off the rip. Then Kyler activated, then Brandon activated. And had his moments too. Like that was a picture perfect HP, dude. They're done real good right there, man. Didn't give a G2 any room to breathe at all. None.
And that's why the scoreline is the way that it is. Optic dominating that
Holy
one.
fuck,
and it's just a reflection and kind of a reaction to yesterday's
Lurks.
Toronto.
Or Lurks. Thank you for the sub, bro. Welcome back.
Optic, but not being able to establish.
Look at the stats here, pretty standard here. Yeah, Shotzi had the slow one, but everyone else is just doing so well, man. There's only so many kills to go around, bro, in a 100-point club game. Plus 12 from Mace. Plus 5 from Brandon. Plus 5 from Kyler.
Way better here versus G2. So it's just
yeah, I mean, like, dude, if you want to look at the online stage, man, Mace had a, like, I guess, uncharacteristic couple of last couple matches, but dude, you come to LAN, this kid's just fucking. He's reminding everyone he's still the best player in the game. Kid is so good, dude. His POV just makes everything look so easy.
Go back and watch that dead Hardpoint versus Toronto. They see 250 to
He really does make everything look so easy. He's always in the right spot at the right time. He gets the kills that you need him to get every time, and then he pops the other one when you don't expect it. It's really, really good, man. Really hard to beat. Teeny, thank you for the prime. And then not only that, like, you have Kyler in his bag, you have Ben in his bag, and it's just being annoying. Like, it's such a hard fucking team to play against, dude. It's such a hard team to play against. I thought Brandon was going to get this right here, dude. He was literally one shot. Brandon only had 30 HP.
Yeah, man, it's just...
I think Hunt's been lost, guys.
They keep getting better every time we see them even.
So we're gonna distract us with the Optic win there.
Unbelievable at this stage of the year. So super comfortable map number 1 for Optic. I'm sure you're feeling great.
Very comfy map 1 for Optic. Jeff, thank you for the prime for 4-man. Welcome back. 35% off gifted subs all day, chat.
They're going on to a raid where they've been flawless on, and just more in particular, how they play around. Not
beautiful
just
fucking first map,
but when they have advantages, whether that's in numbers.
Really wasn't even close at all.
They are one of the best teams in the game there as well.
Wasn't even close at all.
No matter what you point to, it usually comes up number 1 or number 2 in the league.
Now, as long as Optic doesn't get ahead of themselves and throw away some rounds here, like, you know, a little too loose. I want them to come out and, like, make it feel like this is impossible to win for G2 here. Like, in a 3v1, you don't scam, everyone's on shoulders, that type of shit, you know?
Optic on a
want them to keep the pace.
And I'm realistically looking at Caesar Sky's Bueno, man. For some reason, he always has the answer when it comes to snipes, when it comes to nades, or finding so much success in that opening duel. Where if he can be that guy to at least slow down slow down the playmakers, oh, we're gonna have a series.
And we already started from the desk talking about both teams very privy to playing early at each other, looking for aggressive first bloods, and both teams very successful at converting when they do find first bloods. But the stat line that you were looking into was largely around what Skies could do. And if he plays to a positive
Looney is the coach of
this
G2.
G2 team in search
Probably
is
a good
totally
coach,
different monster.
Yeah, I saw it
Looney had a good
on
mind
the
for the
screen
game.
yesterday versus Falcons, and I was jaw-dropped because I'm thinking like G2, without question, are one of the top search
JP
in the game. Everyone
Look
provides their 25%. But Skies' impact
Look at him go.
is so damn good. When he goes positive,
Time official, thanks for the prime for 2, man.
16-2 in the game mode. That's simple.
You guys think JP's in the on the London Tinder?
Easy.
Probably,
well,
right?
it's been quite a showing here in our first day and change in Birmingham, and of course, it's just Major 2. We have a lot of other events still coming to us. Atlanta, we're excited about that one with the Pro-Am in the mix, especially considering what's going on. But if you have not gotten your tickets yet, go and get them now, because for 48 hours only, a flash sale is up. You can use the code
DreamHack
CDL15
Atlanta
for 15% off 3-day GA tickets. And it's another DreamHack event, so if you're looking to get your
Artman, thank you for the 2 for 5, man.
So at Atlanta,
welcome
it's
back.
Be a lot of fun, I think, especially considering the stakes of that tournament. Oh yeah, getting through the halfway point of the year, and it's a Pro-Am. Pumped.
Oh, the amateurs are gonna come in ready to go, trying to cause some upset versus the best in the world on that main stage. Make sure you get your tickets, because you definitely do not want to miss it. It's going to be somewhat of like that old format from 2012. It's going to bring you back.
Yeah, man. It's going to be fun, man. I'll tell you. DreamHack Atlanta is just as cool as DreamHack Birmingham. It's been one of those stapled events.
Bro, it's a sick-ass venue, dude. Look how big it is.
Make sure you get your tickets.
This is lit.
And now we start breaking in and dissecting the raid, search, and destroy. Both teams played it a lot this stage as well, which I think is the other important part.
Why are you staring down random people?
This one with question marks. We know what we're going to get. Minnesota loves to play with tempo. Love to try to hit you with something aggressive and catch you off.
Let's go, Chad, map 2.
So where Optic yesterday versus Toronto, we're essentially getting away with that. You don't assume they're going to find the same success, but
not only is Mace really good in Hardpoint, dude, look at this shit.
I'm not ruling them out from anything.
That looks insane. Because I've only played one map, that looks insane. A 6.5 KD in search. That looks insane. But they played one map. He went 13-2. Killer, thank you for the prime for 11. He's got a 6.5 KD in search. What?
Still lost the map 6-5. That's just how good Optic are.
That set aside, he is the #1 SSD KD. He's insane in search. He's the best search player by far. So let's see. 3A hit here from G2 with a snipe behind it. And he misses it.
Poop helping out Shotzi bottom rock, and Esther just holds down the trigger for first blood.
It's a decent mid hit there from G2. That was actually kind of clean.
Kind of cannon fodder
the way they finessed the rocks there.
G2 hold the numbers where, again, their conversion percentage has been great.
Yeah, and this is what G2 did fantastic yesterday versus the Falcons. Could never allow
what the fuck? Caesar gets caught scamming. Good help from Kyler. Catches him off guard. 3v3.
Guys unfortunately fall asleep.
Brandon's inserted into house as well. Are they going to read that? Oh, they saw him. If Brandon just hidden waiting for basketball. Merc wins that. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't win that, bro. Oh my god. He doesn't win that one too, bro. This kid's so good, man. Look at him. He knows. He's like, holy shit, bro. You're free chips. I fucking love teaming with you, bro.
Walks away with the first gunfight. You're expecting a player from G2 who's right
fucking insane, bro.
To instantly get that trade, but a split second goes by. Health regen comes in.
Hugs and asses. Thank you for the prime for 13, bro.
Double there. And just completely
literally free chips,
that
man.
round away from G2 because you found the first blood. You had the map control, but just couldn't trade.
Have yourself a map, bro. Give a 6.5
like that
G2. Great start. 2-0 for Merc.
So huge mistake.
I don't know how he turns 2 there. I really don't.
To Optic's first offensive
Shouldn't have even gotten away with the first one. And somehow kills the second one as well.
G2's focus though defensively, all about what's happening.
Fast A plant, instant A plant for Optic. Very decisive. I like it. Smokes himself out, gets himself off the bomb.
These are ones that you want to get a feel out and then.
He stays on the bomb. I actually like that play from Ant. Kyler stopped shooting, dude. Merc gets 1 though, 3v3. Ant finds 1, 3v2. Good repinch to mid, 2v1. And they are doing. He's playing for mid.
For what would have to be a full 1v3, sees Dashy top art window, but these are just nades to the layup.
And Merc
has a
kills him.
freebie, and Optic just walk in
2-0 Optic, man.
Post point. Dude, G2, you had that
Christ,
back
man.
and watch that series versus Koi, because Koi, every time they gave up the map, Optic didn't waste any time on taking it. They don't
4-1 start for Mace, man.
No one contested with stuns and nades over towards ring. Shotzi doesn't waste any time. You get
Green wall chants are out. Like, how do you fucking... If you're sitting on G2 side right now, man, what does that feel like, dude? Like, god damn it, they're in the UK too? What the fuck?
2 steps ahead right now.
Yeah, and that's just
You look at the score, you're down 0-2 already. You're like, what the hell's happening?
But Skies commits through smoke.
The fucking mountain to climb, dude.
He's throwing away a number situation, even though the pressure.
Fucking worldwide. Here we go. Default from G2.
So not a great look.
Actually, a B. It's kind of a B hit, but it's a late one. Let's see here, maybe get an A pick.
Looking for an opening snipe.
Into default setup from Optic.
Will instead toss a stun, get some info, and help his team over towards B.
And it's all on Dashy.
They're reading the B play well, though.
At B-ball. He must have spotted someone because Luke is now here to
help. Oh, the sniper bullet whizzes past his Estriel head.
Over towards Tiki, and Estriel knocked down 33 HP, just needs to stay alive.
Yeah, Hercules thought about it for a moment, retreats back over to see if anyone is
Ant's pushed up all the way to that spot in at A. You guys see that spot? That's playing the late wrap there. They're gonna run right into the trap, dude. Mark gets 1. They're probably gonna run back into Ant. Maybe not.
So 3v2 for
Might play
Minnesota.
this.
You have to win this round.
Yeah, this is where shots.
Ant's gonna activate.
On the pinch.
He's getting good timing.
The timing's gonna work out his way because the spots cramp can't finish the kill, but you know the play's at A.
Yep. Oh, and he sees a leg. Nice
good shots, bro.
Slides out.
He's because it is.
C1 cracked.
Oh my god, good play. Smokes it out, instant diffuses.
He's re-wrapping back.
Here comes Brandon.
Shotzi thought about it, but Dashy's right there on the pitch, and you just
great play from Anther, man.
This cannot happen if
great play from Anther.
Breaking down.
I don't think that Kremp expected him to go straight to that spot that Ant killed him at. Ant kills one across the map to Laundry and slides to the close rock. I think he expected him to slide to ring, and then Kremp was trying to slide to ring to fight him in ring. But Ant just, yeah, that was a really good play, dude. Really fucking good play.
Guaranteeing that A side for his team. Once the action goes down, Dash is still showing face. You're banking on the rotation. And Shotzi finds that first gun type for free, and Kremp is still committed on the bomb side. Like Shotzi doesn't spot your leg there. It's a free 2 kills, and then a 1v2 for Skies.
Yeah, the smoke messes up. It messes up aim assist. It messes up aim assist.
Yeah, they're just so
That's the
well vowed and understanding.
That's why people will smoke it off, like smoke themselves out. They're like in a pickle.
3v4s, just so
3-0
much
Optic.
information.
God, they look good, man.
So quick to capitalize on that.
Real good. Caesar misses another one.
Skies takes a stray shot over through A. Shotzi showing pressure, but the bomb is not here. Good shot. Nice
not going to catch him again, though.
So there we go. First blood is out, but Shotzi was just there to be
Caesar finally gets
distraction. The bomb was looking to be the entire time, and Mamba will see only who.
They're going to try to single out Siki guy. Get numbers back, make it 3v3.
They're trying to isolate onto Mamba.
We're trying to kill this guy, but the money help is here. Oh, he scams, though.
Estriel gets the better of Hook. Skies gets the sniper.
1v3 potential for Brandon, finds 1.
Left in a 1v3.
Here we go. Let's see.
1v2
Come on, Brandon.
now with bomb over at that B site.
He's got plenty of time
Come on,
to
Brandon.
work. You got to be thinking G2's feeling a little rattled right now, so they're going to be playing on top of one another. Skies and
like the way that guy back Tiki just chowed, I can just tell they're tweaking, dude.
Mind Skies was sniping at the beginning of this round. Has he found?
He just fucking slides out and gives Merc a free blood.
As his second option.
Slide out comes through. Shot misses. Dashy sees the info. He's looking to find the challenge. Another
Give a nade.
comes out, and there's the help from Estriel. That's more like it.
Try.
Let's go for the double chop and not
Good
get this guy
2v1 play.
one-on-one.
G2 there.
Dashy got that beamer on him. But
maybe Brandon throws a nade there. Maybe it helps the situation. Maybe it's done. I don't know. He might just want to get the clean rip on one and play the 1v1, so I don't mind it. But
to be uncomfortable, but this shot
he spots in, jumping up once, and then he jumps up in the same spot. No, snipers, there's no 2-dot thing anymore. That's not a thing anymore because there's no aim assist on snipers anymore. So you can snipe as much as you want.
Need to have more of that.
Good round from G2.
But for Optic, trying something a little cheeky right there. See if they can pull the defensive focus. Just
3-1.
by Shotzi making noise at A doesn't really fully work out thanks to that snipe as mentioned. So now it's down to can Skies follow up with a second Howled round.
Oh my God, Braden.
Oh, big
that was
shot
a
on the
gross
dash.
shot. Yeah, that was a gross shot.
But look at the play forward.
That was a gross shot.
Trying to feel things out at mid-sig. Estriel says not so
I actually like the way
fast,
Brandon
and
played
G2
that
will
too.
hold it up.
But that was a gross shot. Can't do anything about that.
4v3.
4v2?
Wait for your late pitcher to make the
4v1.
play. Krep strikes first. Estriel
But it
cleans
is
up
nice.
Mercury's left in a 1v4.
Yeah, this is more like it if you're G2. Coming off easy first blood. Merc, though, not to be deterred.
Don't.
One, trying to slip
Don't play
away.
with Merc,
Kremp
dude.
is quickly behind him,
Okay,
and that
holy
will do
fuck.
it. G2 have 2 in a row.
And that's Skies finding
try.
success in that first blood category. Again onto Dashy.
If that second guy at the
He had
van
a
scan,
snipe on that
though, it gets
outer
weird.
angle at
Gets weird.
That would have been a world star if he connects with that shot, but gifted to Skies.
Another solid round from G2 there.
Through water steps.
Look at the shot.
And eventually secures the round there for G2. Yeah, he definitely had a sniper. Dashy's delusional.
No, I actually like the way Brandon played that. He didn't want to walk into his pre-aim, so he tried to pre-aim the spot Caesar was playing and then wall bounce it. I know what that looked like in Brandon's preview.
For G2 to try to get this thing back tied.
It was a good try.
It was
a good try.
Try to change the narratives around what has been
You saw the
in the
sniper
first
play.
30 seconds, some decent openers. Just comes down to finishing
Fast
off
plan
your
B.
advantages. And now you're going to get a quick commitment.
And it's a
from
4-stack as
line
well.
at B. G2 are aware of this. Just
Let's see how much time G2 take.
And how long it's
Not much time at all.
Into the play. You know,
Good nade.
The
other guys, yeah, good nades, man.
Mercury lines up a second one, 4v2.
So Sky's
Great
gonna
tack
have
uses
to pop
there, man.
off. This is the first. And you may not even need to peek this again. Here comes shots
comes
through
Ant.
the water. Yep, there's the first easy follow-up on a weak second.
That's some CS
That's
util.
just great post-plan awareness from Optic.
I can't believe they read the pool steps hit that fast. Like, that was beautiful, dude.
Send everybody over through ring.
Beautiful.
We go 2-2
Just
split.
bomb pull steps, knowing there's no trophy there.
Presence on either side. This just instantly gets
Beautiful
the
round,
bomb
man.
down.
4-2. Are these guys not running flak and search? I mean, you don't gotta run like some players like using tack as well. You don't want to get stunned, especially if you're rushing something off the start of the round. You can pick one. You're either getting naded or you're getting stunned, bro. Some players prefer to get naded.
Communication. You heard it in map number 1. They're in sync. They set up all.
And they definitely didn't expect those nades to come in that late into the round, so coordinated. That was a great play from Optic.
What do you call here if you're G2? Trying to rely on Skies for first blood, but nades go deep into driveway. Krep was tagged up, so
It's a
was
ring hit
Skies.
from Optic to get the blood.
Caesar's
Caesar's a little late because of the class switch.
One of the first rounds here in a while. Optic are going to have an early
4v3.
4v3.
Now G2 are uncomfortable. In their Swan with Sky still having the sniper. Oh no, he actually switched to the MPT.
Yeah, some people use lightweight.
Got it at the right time, but
But they're not running around with lightweight and no
so
tack
much
or
space
flak. That's
away
brain
at
dead.
ring. Shotzi's guaranteeing that side of the map. Everybody else go play B.
I was about to say, if Optic are taking away the
Don't
map
like
at
the shit.
3v4s, now that
UAV
they've
thing
got a
for the prime.
4v3, it's going to feel even more overwhelming. Smoke trying to get G2 into mid, but no information. Estriel lucky to be alive.
That crossfire is
I'll
insane.
say. So now Dashy is alerted.
On
that
the
he
trap
has to
pool
keep his
steps.
eyes open. And how about
He just
this
sends
deep
it.
move? No, shut down though.
Bit of a scam there from
We're gonna
Kyler,
get to
but
the 2v2 with 33 in the clock.
2v2 here.
Pretty sure they spotted Dash in the
Ant
backside
and Brandon.
D-ball, so Shotzi just got to kill it.
They win the 2v2, they win the game.
Wasting the time and try to get this objective.
Brandon's going to send it on the bomb guy?
Dash takes a lot of space. Can he find the kill?
He's not watching over him.
Yeah, now Mamba tagged up over the top. Is going to have to try to play for a possible early defuse. Instead, just tries to wiggle his way out. Oh, and Dashy, no problem to finish him off there. It'll be a 5-2
Not hesitating at all in that
quickly
2v2.
on
Brandon
that
just
point.
sends it on the bomb guy. Mamba doesn't watch over him, gets a split-second timing where he doesn't have his help,
Down to 3v4.
and just dies for it,
Trying
man.
to work the map somehow, some way. Every inch.
Why not run? He wanted to catch
someone
someone sprinting there, I think.
You're trying to smoke your way through
Or get one little clean pump in.
Okay, we have got our way.
I don't know. Kyler was trying to fucking disrespect him.
These guys are just on a different level right now.
I like the way Brandon played that, though,
Now
obviously.
they're sitting at game point.
Kyler definitely scammed, but
over
it's
the
okay.
top.
Just lands on the bomb. Like
Optic controlling 75% of the map, it feels like every single round, especially when they're on the defense.
5-2 Optic.
See if they can quickly put this one to bed here. Mamba, the sole defender, over towards Laundry. G2 trying to get aggressive in.
A mid hit from G2. Laundry players alone. Be careful. Be careful back here, Mamba. They're going to clear it all, right? Yeah. First blooded. 4v3. And they peeped the mid hit.
Information as well. There's already a couple players from G2 are on that middle map, so we have Laundry control. Catch the player who's playing for that information, but still we're not rushing the bomb plant.
They don't want to. They don't want to commit to this.
Ounce of info before we make the play.
They're going to insert Merc in the ring. That's a good double chow. That is a good double chow. 3v3. There's no way they read Ant here. There's no way they read Ant.
I don't know how you beat this if you're G2. They're going to need to get isolation.
Ant's going to have late activation mid if he kills number 1. If Ant kills number 1, the round's over.
And you even protect. He's on this tight corner.
Go fight that wins it around if you get it. Yep. Later. Can't find it. Shoxy ratted up in the corner for that kill. 30 seconds remaining. Estrio and Scott need a clutch.
Yeah, and you can see it. G2 are like, oh, shoot, the bomb's on the wrong side.
Clean, man. Oh! Even having Merc die top ring, bro, it's still so clean.
It's both beautiful and ugly at the same time.
The 3v3 was played so well.
Can be true.
Unreadable spots, man. Playing for basketball and Ant's in the corner, back house, like what?
I don't know what to say, Jay. These
Super
guys
clean, man.
Disgusting.
Yeah, they're just the best in the world, man, and they continue to show it.
2-0 Optic, man. Holy fuck, they look good, man.
That we had all throughout stage 2 qualifiers.
They look real good,
you
man.
Make that one look easy on one of the maps they are well rehearsed on. Just those first couple of rounds where Minnesota are finding so much success in the first blood category, you're giving up man-up advantages in egregious ways. That cannot happen. And then when Optics start to break you down, start to hit you with those blind counters, so much success on their offensive pushes because you're simply not in the position that you need to
Shabaga. Look at the Prime 14. Take a look at the damage here. 1,000 damage from Shotzi.
That's the thing about this map.
7-4, 8-6, 8-3. I mean, yeah.
It's a dead even
Brandon shooting today too, man. Such a hard team to deal with, dude. Teams are trying to deal with the devil.
Not getting instantly traded.
But
even in 3v4
like, what are you doing this round,
taking away the map, playing it at their own terms.
That play that they made versus Koi. All right.
Like, what are you even doing? Like, this round is actually so good, dude. Oh wait, what the fuck? Like, they do a mid hit. There's nothing mid. There's nothing B because they have this info, right?
Policy on the flank.
This guy is in la. Like, this guy should not be playing this spot when there's nothing mid, nothing B. He should be expecting a triple hit Laundry, if anything. And he plays the spot, he starts tweaking. Just a bad first death. And then even then, though, like, G2's probably expecting an A-bomb plant to go down here for Laundry, but Optic, like, keep it a step ahead. They wrap B. They leave Merc top ring. Like, they thought about it. They thought about doing it. But
there's already a couple players from G2 are on that middle.
Ant's realizing there could be a triple pinch happening. There's nothing their side. So it was like, you know what, fuck that. Let's go through. Let's leave Mace here. Maybe Mace gets a kill. Makes it a 3v2 for us. We'll get a B plant. Even with Mace dying here, this is actually a good fight from G2 here. Like, I don't know if this was planned, but he falls for the wall bang, dies to the second guy. That's a good kill. They actually let both ARs there. But they're going to plant for Brandon to clutch, but Ant is going to push up to this spot. They plan for basketball. Ant goes here, and then Kyler and Brandon play together here for the clutch. And like I said, if Ant kills this guy, the round's over, dude. And it's just such a weird spot this late into the round, dude. It's such a weird spot, but it's just so good. So, like, Brandon checking his back. Kyler picks it up. Brandon can go check bomb. He's going to turn, get a quick check on it, probably. They smoked the bomb, so now their attention goes towards the bomb. They understand that this mid gap was open. They're probably out to the bomb.
Corner for that kill. 30 seconds.
It's just so hard. Brandon wins that one, and then it's just like last guy's in a smoke.
Yeah, and you can see it. G2 to see what
it's just so good, man. It's so good, man. Holy fuck. It looks so good right now. Amuzi, thank you for the prime for 3, man. Lemon Rain, thank you for the prime. And Nick, thank you for the prime as well. How do you stay consistent in search without giving away too many strats that you're saving? Well, the problem is, if you're Faze right now and you're watching this match and you're trying to write down shit that Optic's doing, they give so many different looks on certain shit. Like, sometimes they'll commit to a bomb site and they'll 4-stack it. Sometimes they'll leave an insert, like, across the map and he'll late activate. Or, like, sometimes they'll just give up that bomb site completely and wrap together. Sometimes they'll wrap with one guy. Like, they have so many different looks that it's kind of hard to counter, man. Like, you're playing Raid, it's been out for over a decade, and they're still giving, like, new looks every time they play it.
Take situations or in post-plant situations to play spread.
Like, they keep it just weird enough to where their strats aren't really too hard counterable. Like, the only way to beat them on this map is if you, like, have such good mid control, and you establish this mid control, like, early on, but, like, dude, good luck doing that, you know? It's hard. String, thank you for the 2-1 for 40, bro.
And if they are, I'm going to get a free kill here, so works out perfectly.
Like, the only rounds they lost, like, Caesar has to hit a crazy snipe. Caesar hit a crazy snipe, got, like, 3 snipe kills, or the other round when they took mid control and they killed him there.
Back in the Hardpoint, I can just imagine how calm the comms were throughout the
Let's stack at this.
search and destroy. I mean, when we got
Or list a cactus. Thank you for the tier 1.
We're in an opportune spot in that mid section to try and make this retake overall on this B site.
See, like, the problem is like they're so good at situational plays. You can't prep for that. You can only prep for the first 20 seconds of the round.
Almost like they're playing themselves. They're checking everything.
And even then, you have to guess right that that's going to happen in the match. But Optic gives so many different looks that it's hard to, like, hard counter a strat unless you just get lucky and you call the right strat that they're doing. And they have so many different strats, bro. Like I said, it's a map that's been out for over a decade, and they give a lot of fucking different looks, man. Very hard to beat. And here now we're finding ourselves in a situation where they win the map that they pick. They win their search. Now they're up 2-0, man, and it feels like a mountain to climb, you know. Onto it, thank you for the prime. It's a hard team to beat, man. It's why they look so good in the online stage. It's why they look so good now.
Winning search and destroy in just 8 rounds or holding your
because now you're playing an overload against a team who knows what the fuck they're doing and they're all in flow. Like, it's just good luck, dude. And your team's someone on this roster is definitely checked. Maybe multiple people are probably checked. Like the way Mama died back laundry right there last round, like that's a check he does. Makes me think he's like not all there.
I mean, Optic Texas look like they're impossible to beat.
Who's the scariest in the lobby right now, Nameless? As a former competitor, who would you not want to?
Thanks for only playing ads after the game. I got you, bro.
Without question, he is ripping. This is what, like, right here. This is what, like, ranked games look like. Me versus Miles, bro. The Messiah.
What the hell? My bad, Miles.
My bad, Miles. He's having a nice one. That opening spree as well, I thought was a real tone setter. I remember sitting down there.
Like, bro, you're looking at teams going into series and knowing that Optic is going to veto certain maps, and you still can't really counter them because they're so good at all the others. You know, they're banning the super fluky, like Blackheart HPs, the Colossus and Ds, the weird ones. You know, make you think a little bit in the series. And if you can't beat them on fucking 10 HP, then you're fucked.
Some of the numbers for Overload. If you're looking for the best team, look no further than the green wall. 10-2.
10-2 record in fucking Overload.
Overall in goals, 3rd in margin, and 1st when it comes to time of possession. Can we give a shout out, by the way?
It's hard, man.
Jamie Pina,
it's a hard team to beat, dude.
Wizard in the back, who also set it up to where he is manually timing. Who has
even in Overload, like, dude, what do you do now? It's like
that goes in behind the scenes.
This team, if you guys remember the way they played down Overload, bro, you're gonna have Kyler in your base, or not Kyler. Well, Kyler sometimes, but mostly Ant in your base the whole game, making you fucking tweak off spawn. You're gonna have them wrapping the ball constantly. They're quick as fuck when they decide to go. They can slow it down and speed it up at any point in the game. Like, I don't know, dude. This is the only way you beat them in Overload is if you let Ant get in your base, you leave him there, and then you kill the other people. You kill the people on their side. That's the only way.
Yeah, Miles, I hear you a little bit because I kind of.
But Optic now have gotten so far into the game that when they first started playing Overload this year, they were trying the strat and they were losing a couple overloads. I remember talking to Brandon about it. Brandon was kind of losing full like early on in the year about the way they played Overload because I felt like he was getting kind of fucked over, which he was, because like the way they were playing it, Brandon was going out and challenging and just dying to the people that were like counter pushing and OEing into his base. But it was just so early in the game that, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't really have the read on where people are going to be. But now it's like, you understand, you just don't die. You get your 1 kill. Ant's behind them. You're going to sandwich them, get free map control every time. Expect to end their base a lot this game. See the boys can close it.
And it all comes down to the Overload. It's going to be tough on a map like Den where Optic are the best Den Overload team we have in the game. They double the time of possession from the opponents. And G2
no more than 2 caps allowed in Den Overload.
If you're going to put Optic in so many offensive attempts, they're mostly going to lead to a lot of scores. Yeah. So G2, you need to get on the offense.
Webb, thank you to the team for 14. Welcome back.
It's interesting because for G2, I would say the improvements that they've been able to show have been notable, especially coming off of what, you know, this year, the start of the year was an interesting.
You've been on the watch party? Yeah, I've been on my watch party the whole weekend, bro. Good to have you, Chef.
Oh, yeah. Everyone had written off this roster as like, they'll be fine. They impressed at the Monster Invitational. They impressed at Major 1. The online results have been a bit of a mixed bag. But I would say throughout this stage of qualifiers, okay, you can start to kick a little bit of favor their way. They're getting better. They're improving. They definitely don't
probably like a 9, Chewy.
A change like some of the other teams that are floating in
10
the middle
if I
of
got
the
more
pack.
rings.
But then you come out and you play up against the top team of the game, and you're getting beat up and battered, and that just completely shatters your mental, you would think, especially going into an overload where, again,
Scales,
it's all about
bro.
responding to what Optic do well, and you can't afford to sit and respond. If you're Shizu, you have to have some initiation of your own.
Yeah, and I really couldn't understand.
You got Mates versus Boy. I think Mates win that series.
Qualifiers because they come out one series and dominate a team. Like you get a 3-2 victory over Faze. You get a 3-2 victory over Paris when they were struggling, but then you get 3-0 by Miami.
Yeah, I'm thirsty. They mix.
You get a 3-0. Then the following day you get 3-0. And then you play Boston and
Vancouver. I hydrate the whole day.
Then you lose your final matchup. It's like you never know what kind of G2 you're going to get. But at least for right now in this situation,
Downs, you think for the prime, bro?
Be on your best stuff. For a squad who, like I said, relies heavily on counter tapping, you need to be on the offense.
I saw that guy.
Wait, there was a nice Mace shirt?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, don't do that.
I got to rerun.
You get a 3-0. Then the following day you get 3-0.
Wait, what?
But then you get 3-0 by Miami.
Yeah.
All right, you have a response. You get a 3-0. Then the following day you get 3-0. And then you play Boston and Vancouver. You lose your final matchup. It's like you never know what kind of G2 you're going to get. But at least for right now in this situation, you have to be on your best stuff. For a squad who, like I said, relies heavily on counter tapping, you need to be on the offense.
I saw that guy. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, don't do that.
Come on, man.
Don't do that. That's just stop. Here we go. Stop the dead overload. You guys are lost. Here we go. Can Optic just clean this thing up, get on to Sunday? Feels likely? The only way you can beat Optic on this map is if you outslay them. And G2 right now sitting at 10th overall in his lane department. And a lot of that is due because they're always playing defense. They're always playing from the back foot. You cannot allow Optic to set the tone early on, so G2 got to get on the board first. All right, here we go.
Let's see.
Success off the break off. Lots of focus just trying to win the half hour. Shots to give you the first on the cross. Break with the shutdown. Route from Hoop. And G2 are aware of this.
So you killed Amp and Kyler's in your bait. Look at this shit. Kyler's already behind them.
This. Answer's probably no. Sky's able to throw a couple of shots to push him back, but as that happens, here come Optic pushing forward with a chance to control.
They kill Kyler.
The nuke just draws
the number 1 gets left out of the play.
Now in the position of Optic. Trying to work over towards that beat capture, but people are dropping like flies. Now Shotzi needs to do something miraculously. He's only able to take down 1, and now you got Kremp playing for the spawners. Big double.
That's a cap.
Off the respawn, but
wait, it's on a cap. They spawn in Dojo.
Dojo spawn and stop you.
Yeah, that's insane. And a lot of credit to Hook, who was able to find the first, have someone spawn up on top of him, and then you isolate the player.
Kyler shots a cap there.
So once again, Optic in control of the EMP. Follow up from Hook with the EMP in hand is good for the trade. Back and forth we go. Number starts
kind of far.
Possible 2v2 over to B, but
they know they could be there. Like this, slow down. They don't give them a free kill.
And Optic are trying to play for the other side of the map.
No, I've seen that spawn before. That's not that crazy.
Opening at that A point, but both players OE and both get cut down. So Dash.
That was definitely nuts, but
continuing
I've seen it before.
To finesse around this mid-map area.
What the fuck? He gives it up.
Lost. And Dash is keeping them alive for as long as he can.
What the
now
fuck?
the teammates come off respawn. This is looking like a cat.
How is the guy with the EMP the one getting lost? Shots over the top. That's going to work out. Inside, lots of damage coming through.
Mamba finds 2.
Dash trying to follow and maybe finish things off, but there are just too many Minnesota
Mamba
members
goes big.
nearby.
Caesar goes big.
A hold will come
2v4
through. Now
that.
GT will control.
You need to get the EMP past that 50-yard line. Blocker and Mamba going to work over towards rooftops. Kremp gets the comm. He's wrapping back on that side of the map. He's looking for an opening. He can't find it. Got to go back towards A.
1v1 to the other side. Skies takes down Shotzi, but mid-map control goes to Optic. Skies will get forward, forcing another 1v1 with Hoop, which he wins, but the EMP will fall on that mid-cut play. And hold on a second, is Merc just going to run this thing in, trying for it, but G2 are quick to follow up. Dashy a little bit too late on the couch. His pinch will fall, and now an opportunity for G2 to take away the map quickly.
And Skies just needs to stall a hell of an amount of time, and he's able to give you a double at that. So G2 are going to be the team to get on the board, forcing you quickly add another one to the town. Extra wins a big one-on-one gunfight, but everybody else drops around him, so you need to continue to slay at Dojo.
Yeah, they know Estriel's here. No trade immediately involved as Mercules is trying to stay alive around the EMP
good kills for G2, man.
Estriel is on now 3 in a row. Hipfire not going to connect mid-air, but Hook, how many can he actually find? Pistol out, it's Hook for everything. One more
oh my god.
But no.
Oh my god, Kyler finds 3, almost 4 there.
That will be enough for Optic to at least get hands on the EMP again.
Optic are probably going to wrap this.
Player from G2 is already off the respawn.
Or to take the time at least. Runs out of ammo.
That gunfight with the Jaeger. Astro gives you one better. Already 2 dead in favor of G2. Make it 3.
Careful.
You can potentially get another
last guy alive, Dojo.
But maybe easier said
Number 3 is behind them. They're not going to do that.
EMP going to be held.
I'm not going to read that until 7 spawns there.
Reissue and like you call,
never mind.
He shut down Skies from behind. So now that is no longer an avenue of approach. Try to make their way over through middle. Hercules fills the gap, and Optic defensively are holding.
Optic got 83% chance at consistently always getting a stop. G2 with their finesse.
4-stack here, bro.
To be uncomfortable. Every single player over towards Dojo. EMP is already gone and out of the win. And Skies finds 2 off the rotation. That's 3 dead. It's going to be a one-on-one, but Krep should be able to...
Oh my God, Mace stops that.
Again, another goal line stop.
Refire over the top
course,
will
man.
work out.
Of course.
Minute 15 and a half. And G2
Careful.
have looked really solid to this point. Around the back, Estriel shut down, but through mid-map, Skies keeps things neutral. Follow-up good from Kremp on top of that. Pistol win? No, not going to happen.
Ant's got 14 deaths already?
60 seconds on the clock.
Holy
Kremp,
shit.
And you also have Mamba already clearing space at B, and he wins that gunfight. Now you're just looking to run the EMP right through the bottom middle of the map, but trades keep going down. You're forced to slow it down now. 45 seconds remaining on the round. The reset is going to be over towards Dojo, and Optic already find 2 kills.
Yeah, and this is interesting because Mamba's taking a super long route, so he will not be a part of the play initially.
He's got to go.
Yes, sir does. Who's going to find one?
Good play, Kyler. Good try. He might have done enough, though. He might have done enough.
The problem is no one else is there.
Yeah, good cap. 1-1. Good cap. Good play from Kyler.
Rooftop spawn is the last one with 25 seconds till potential overtime. Optic trying to surround.
Good kills, good kills,
good kills.
It's not a good situation to be in right now if you're G2 because you're thinking, all right,
we got past him.
We already had the blocker at that B point, but the nuke.
They kill Amp, but Merc's still alive there.
You had
Merc's in their base. If they kill those guys, you're okay. Good nade. 3 dead. Brandon rips both of them.
Was the last one standing. Mamba spawning over
and Mace is in the base.
Double
chow, 2-1 Optic. What a good little resurgence they had in the middle of that round, bro. Look, honestly, that was the best I've seen G2 play this series so far. Was the first 3 minutes of that round. But then Optic still end the round up 2-1.
Turns to a one-on-one. Kremp tries to go for the dive and just can't get the better of him. And then this is why Optic are so good at Overload, because they have so much trust within each other. Your win world champion, you know I have the best sitting right next to me. So all I have to do is focus on what I need to do on the map. Everything else will fall
Almost a really
place.
heavy play by Mace right there.
Even though it was G2 getting on the board first, Optic respond quickly with 2. And need 5 more
minutes
for
3-piece.
In so many moments. This one in particular from who likely saves a second G2 score, largely thanks to the fact that that win comes out and then Shotzi spawns with him at Dojo. So critical.
Brandon big kills right there, P2, by the way. Really big kills.
With them.
And you see that one mistake that Mamba goes
2-1, and they have good side now. That was also a bad side Optic just played, so they do have good side now. Look at number 6, Ant, already behind them. And he loses it though. Caesar picks it up. Good pick up by Caesar.
Right there from Skies.
Up a lot of danger there.
Earlier out through rooftops, that gets shut down.
A lot of danger.
No convincing control over mid yet, so neither team able to hold on to the EMP, but now an opportunity for G2 with numbers starting to build forward. They'll exit the EMP back towards mid-cut and the B part. Hoop, overwhelmed. Too many members to deal with, and now it's up to Shotzi, the rest of Optic to recover, but whoa! Estriel nearly almost broke this setup by himself.
Here help.
It's all on Shotzi though. Shotzi
and finds 1. And finds 2. And finds enough.
Stalls time for the nuke.
Kyler and Ant, good defensive play. They're going to wrap it. But I bet they finish on the A point. I bet they finish the A point. I don't think they go back to B.
Yeah, you cannot lose this battle here if you're G2.
They keep them guessing on their pushes. So
EMP showing
G2 handling it well. They have 2 split, 2-2.
Optic look like they maybe want to build a route over.
Optic are trying to give themselves some options here.
So now you got to retrack back
big
over.
First kill.
And Mampa's not a part of the play.
Number 6. Look at Ant. Look at Ant. What the fuck?
Mamba will also fall behind this. Skies up the find one, gets the EMP. Dashy eyes up, easy for the trade, and he falls.
Oh my God.
Mercules
Merc's there.
Plus you get a win on Shotzi from mid. Is that enough for Mercules to grab and go? Is there anyone here in time to stop him? Mercules looking for the pistol.
Oh my God, he gets it.
And moonwalks his way into the zone.
Yeah, that was like excellent spatial awareness there from Mace, obviously. That was crazy, dude. He just goes in backwards.
3 minutes and 20 seconds.
So clean, man. So clean.
Trying to make a play on the pinch. He gets
cuts the angle from the guy in server and just caps.
That's what
he does.
I mean, it's just Optic not.
He had a slow start, and now he's trying.
G2 on the other hand.
Luke, thank you for the time.
Too many holes in their setups. 3 minutes to go. G2 have to have the sense of urgency now. Hercules lost one at mid, but he's a trade. 3 for 1 the exchange. So it's on to Estriel again, who's had a great map to try to save the moment right now for G2.
His leader's advantage is one hell of a thing in Call of Duty.
Wow.
Especially in this title. Big gunfight window out of Estriel. Trying to give G2 some hope. Gives you
Estriel actually fighting his life really well in 10, but
so you have the numbers.
He's still here.
Put the EMP in your possession because Prep is working the bench.
Yeah, sure is.
Where's Anta?
EMP in the hands. Estriel on 4 in a row.
They bought enough time. Ant comes back, kills them both.
We'll find 2.
Gets pushed up. Roll, thank you for the 3-1.
Dojo. Sky is able to put some pressure through mid, and as Shotzzy drops, G2
And his timings are like a little off this game.
Oh, you got to do a few Optic players who are
He's still playing well. He's still playing well.
Guarantee a one-on-one. And Hook already finds
good Dammy. Maybe a nade?
EMP does reset, and
G2 wants to just flood this, looks like.
At a quicker pace than we want to, but
Extra gets that kill.
You got numbers here for G2, but the trophy system is doing some work for Optic's defense. Shotzzy still playing off the pitch timing. Dashy inside the site. That's enough for him to find one. Skies with a trade. Can you just bully this thing forward? Timing not going to work out for who?
Two of them die though. Ant's here though. Ink gets 2. Ink gets all 3. They were all one shot. That was godlike. Good damage. Played off of it really well. That's a fucking vibe killer for G2 there.
The communication for Optic is outstanding because Shotzzy was at mid-cut for 15 seconds. His teammates are telling him they have yet to move. Shotzzy, no need to make that big time
there it
play.
goes. On a 5 screen, they get a cap. Called game. Kyle, thank you so much for the 5 gifted on the YouTube side, bro. I appreciate that so much, Kyle. Thank you, brother. What do you do, man? What the fuck do you do against this? What do you do against this? I don't even know.
Here for G2. Hook down low.
I don't even know.
Trying to figure out where the defense is.
Last push for G2.
Hook gets his one.
Get the first one. They have to flood this. They have to force it, bro. They have to.
Pistol out for Skies. Able to find one in response, but
they do get the cap. Holy ass kill.
For Mamba. EMP back over towards mid, but look at number 6. Lost to the map here. Shotzzy trying to isolate.
Yep, Mercury's already
Ant's behind them again. Little sandwich in the 10.
That's 2
50 seconds left.
No need
Ant can just do whatever he wants here.
Think about possessing this EMP. We're just trying to defend it 50 seconds.
Yeah, he gets a read on where this setup is. Looking for the Hellstorm.
Even the guy playing the off angle.
1 kill away from it. And he's going to likely find it here on Disguise.
Gets a streak.
All she wrote.
30 seconds left.
35 seconds. And with a Hellstorm, that insurance policy is enough, even if this does force a get on a jail card.
Yeah, he can use it right now if he wanted to. You can continue
that was
to slay your way through the middle of the map because the G2 don't get the score in the next 5
Tyler's
seconds.
in your fucking base, dude.
Another
Like,
situation where you're going to get 3-0'd by Optic on land. They have been utter dominant in this matchup, especially in the overload. That's now 4-0.
That's gonna be all she wrote, man.
Optic look like out today.
Yeah. Wow.
GG's, man.
That is undeniable from Optic.
And they only get 2 points, just like the fucking the stat sheet showed.
You show up, casual energy here.
3-0, man. They look real good, bro.
The crazy thing is that
they look real good, man.
Yesterday won the 3-0 versus Floyd.
Optic versus Faze, winners finals on a Sunday, man. Can you ask for anything else, bro?
These guys know. We showed a couple peaks in our armor. Quickly
they look good, man. Real good.
And every single match today.
Real good.
Utter dominance out of the green wall. They move on to the winners finals to have that dance versus Faze.
Look at Tanner.
Unfortunately for G2, knock down the losers.
Man.
Another Sunday without dropping a map. Yeah, it's nuts.
That's a knock punch that is going to be felt.
Isn't it kind of insane? The 2 match days Sunday nowadays? Yeah, I'm kind of used to it now, but that is fucking unbelievable.
But it sets up for
you win 2 series, bro. You're top 3, and you play winners finals on Sunday.
We'll see that tomorrow. It's just one of those things, man. You continue to watch this Optic team, and you continue to see them get better and better.
2 series, top 3.
And that's not fun. I think if you're the rest of the league to watch guys who've already won world championships a couple of times now.
Who gets interviewed here?
Success here in this game and
this to Mace?
And in particular at this stage of the season.
Brandon's 2 PR, bro.
All paths are leading towards
Brandon's way 2 PR.
Very vibrant Sunday for Optic.
Yeah, this is Optic's tournament to win, man. Feels it. They did all throughout Major 2 qualifiers, barely losing. Nash only lost 1 series, and that's because they gave Falcons all of their respawns. They get over to land, and it's a completely different story. They look like the best in every single aspect of the game.
Yeah.
And I know if you're playing Faze or Faze in the back of their mind,
Thieves versus Mates. It's Thieves versus G2.
Your best stuff
and Mates versus Toronto.
You just can't make mistakes. I mean, legitimately,
yeah, mullet Mace,
every
man.
single map that we saw both today and yesterday, whether it's G2 or Toronto, you make a mistake, you're punished for it. I mean, Optic are not just, I wouldn't say mistake free.
Played 35 maps at Champs IW. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, I'm not gonna lie. If Optic played more maps this event, like, if they played more matches, they would beat a bunch of teams, you know? It's just the format, dude. It's not even their fault. It's just the format.
I'm curious who they play.
If Optic had to play 2 other teams before this, they'd probably beat them both, you know? Probably 3 on both.
That'd be a good game, man.
Maybe it's could be really good. Could be. Well, we'll see. It just feels like all our other teams are just like who's
like they probably 3-0 Vancouver, they 3-0 Toronto, they 3-0 Carolina, they 3-0
every day as we head down to Frankie and Dashy with their post-game reaction.
A lot of other
Thank you very much, guys. This crowd is loving you, but I have
see how PR he is today.
Surprised.
What was that?
I have saying you're not surprised that this crowd loves you so much.
Oh, this crowd's insane. I mean, I always say that playing in the UK is like playing in the Mecca of CODs. And this crowd's absolutely insane, so appreciate you guys.
Are you surprised it's been so long since we got to have an event here?
So what's that?
Are you surprised it's been so long since we got to have an event here?
I played here 7 years ago, last time I think it was.
Yeah.
And it was absolutely insane. I mean, these guys go absolutely ballistic. The green wall goes absolutely insane here. So thank you guys, man.
So it was a fairly swift 3-0, Dashi. At what point in that match did you know you'd won?
But I mean, I guess the last map, but 'cause we kind of understand that it's never really over until it's over. So just take it at a map at a time. But obviously, we're playing insane COD, so it definitely helps.
You did have a flawless run until the final in Major 1.
Whoa,
Is that
whoa, whoa.
something that's made you think now we can never be complacent, even when we're, say, 150 points in the lead on Hardpoint?
Absolutely. It's coming home, by the way, guys. I don't know if you guys know.
Yo, man, it's
Hang on
coming.
a second. If you're saying it's coming home, that means you want to be British, Dashi.
I mean, Canada's ass, so I gotta cheer for a country. You feel me? Like, yeah.
Listen, if you want some tips on how to move here, I've got them for you. Dashi, it's really interesting listening to the comms, because we were listening into Faze Vegas earlier, and it's chaos. Yours is the polar opposite, but with the same results.
Yeah, I don't know. I think she just offered to move him in.
How much has the comms changed in Optic since you joined? What's been the biggest change?
I mean, Kyler definitely helps. I mean, he's just always calling out spawns. I mean, the nuke's insane. He's doing so much on the map, and we always like to say we like to have conversations with each other, just understand each other. I mean, every team has their styles, so just what works for us. And shout out to Kyle.
Do you manage to still keep it calm then when it does get a bit, as we say in the UK, squeaky bum time?
Sorry, what's that?
Oh, he's
Do you know what squeaky bum time means?
I have never heard that.
Well, that's because it doesn't happen to Optic very often. It's when things start to get a little bit sweaty.
Yeah.
Like you're about to lose, maybe.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, yeah. That sounds insane. Yeah.
I want to ask you one question on the behalf, I guess, of some of the Greenwall fans I met yesterday during the meet and greet. What's the weirdest thing that's been named after you?
Oh, this is Chucky.
Because I met someone yesterday who named their car after you, named their dog after you.
I've gone a dog a few times. Cars are first, but it makes sense. Dashy, cars maybe got some dash to it, so I feel it. But maybe car, yeah, I like that.
No babies yet?
No babies, unfortunately not yet.
Yeah, not yet. And shout out to my husband, don't get ideas. So, Dashi, I'm going to let you go in a second, but before I do, any words for this crowd before I let you go?
Thank God, no more questions.
We love you guys. We need you guys to absolutely turn up tomorrow, so let's get this sheet.
Yo, actually, I tipped to Brandon and handled that interview well, bro. That was a checky-ass interview, bro.
Let's head back to the desk.
Holy fuck.
The oldest man in the game.
I tip it to Brandon, bro.
Still got it,
I tip it to Brandon, bro.
He is here in front of the UK fans, as is DD.
I'm going to text him about that right now. I'm literally texting about that right now.
One of the greats. You have been alongside this foursome. You've been behind them in their ears. What have you guys looked to accomplish in the UK? Because you were perfect back at Major 1. You went 9-0 up until that grand final.
Yeah.
But you handled
I mean, honestly, just like continue from Major 1.
That well.
Obviously, it varies. It could have been ours. Unfortunately, we lost some search and destroys.
Out.
Yeah, just continue with the momentum. The biggest thing I said before this stage.
EB5, what the fuck?
You know, I know our league matches, we can. I don't want to say we don't try, because that's not true, but like we take them a little too lightly. Before the stage started, I said, guys, make sure you try your ass off this stage every match, because we don't want to be in any weird situations. And thank God we did, because there was some weird situations through those qualifiers.
And I want to thank you and JP for trying new maps against the Falcons. Otherwise, I would have been out $500. We promised Bruce 100 gifted if he was able to go perfect in the league. You guys only had one drop off. Let's take a look, though, at these 3 games, and especially highlights from Game 3. Karma, what are you most proud of your team right now? Hardpoint, Search, or Overload?
I mean, really every mode. I think yesterday was a little sloppy, personally. And today we cleaned it up really well. I mean, I could tell after the first map that today was going to be different. Search and Destroy, I mean, we looked way better. I think the biggest thing for me was just getting everyone on the same page. Then respawns, I think we're really good when the game gets crazy at reading everything that's happening.
Yeah.
But I always say to them, sometimes like when we have it easy, just make them do the work. You know, you guys are so good at doing the hard work. Sometimes you don't got to do anything.
Yeah, Damon, I want to ask you, you know, your Frankie asked Dashy about it with your guys' comms. It's so calm, cool, collected.
Yeah, hearing Damon be all professional is so weird.
When Merc joined, like, is that something you preach? Because I do feel like it is the most optimal way to comm.
You know, as weird as it is, sometimes I think even when Merc joined, we probably had some days where our comms didn't sound great.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, we always talk about it. Like,
yeah,
that is like one of the key things to making the machine good. You know, 100%. To get everyone on the same page. But I think it kind of just comes naturally. You know, especially if you're playing well, doing well, making right decisions, like your comms are going to be good. But I think it is huge. You know, the fact that they're calm. Like you don't want to be too crazy in the moment.
Yeah, and quick follow-up to that. You know,
no,
Serge,
not today,
you know,
Luke.
watching
Tomorrow.
You guys, I see you
We're
guys in
tomorrow.
retake situations or like post-plant. You guys are like spread.
I do tip it that the interviewer is asking different stuff than like PR stuff. You know, just the normal shit we've always heard. But
yeah, I think
this gets a little too loose sometimes. That's all.
You know, I
Who's
said
the G2 tweet?
And, you know, I've even said on stream, like, yeah, we weren't great at Search for the first event. I mean, that was like pretty obvious. But I think as time goes, like even last year, I know it was a short period from when we got maced to the end of the year, but I think it all just flowed perfect. Once they get enough reps playing together, I think that's when they really get in their groove. And
yeah,
I mean, they're all just good. Like they make great decisions, and you know, sometimes you choose wrong, but for the most part, I think they've been doing great.
Damon, just to jump in for a second, I mean, you guys have looked unreal even at the start of this season. I mean, obviously there was a couple tight spots. You get to major, a couple of clutches, you know, don't go your way. What is that feeling like when you're so ahead of the competition and you have those moments? Isn't it kind of pivotal of like you need that to be able to have something to work on, to have something? Even during the split, you said you were testing maps and things like that. When do you kind of realize that you've hit that point where you're like, we need to put ourselves in uncomfortable situations so that when it happens on stage, we're prepared, even when we're ahead of the rest of the league?
I think that all really comes down to like kind of how scrims are.
The G2 Twitter is
everyone sees our scrims. You know, they're always streamed.
What the fuck?
And I think the biggest focus for us is just, you know, focus on things every day that we can improve on. Because if we just go into it every day, and even though we're winning, like it might look great, we're still seeing things that we can improve on. Because sometimes, you know, you might get overconfident. Like you're doing so well that you kind of get into a cruise control mode where you're not even really thinking about how we can get better.
Facts, Damon.
And I mean, that's just not a good thing to do. So,
Facts,
Final one, Damon. How does the current level of this team compare to your
the dynasty?
Like just peak skill, not accomplishments. They're far away from that, but like how they're playing.
I feel like this team is really well-rounded.
Yeah.
I think it's very different from what our team was.
Yeah.
When you had to hard carry Crim 6?
Yeah, I mean, it's huge.
At least you didn't say formal.
He's not huge now, good for him. But yeah, I think they are very different teams. But I think that the talent is there, and just the way they play and the way they think about the game is great. I love it.
Speaking of the talent, we've got two of them in your Scuff play of the game. We
that's true.
Just one. So here's a
they are different than the way we play for sure.
Highlights. Allie, walk me through these bad boys.
I mean, dude.
But they definitely.
Overload, like, they just started popping.
I would say the thing about the game more than we did.
The dominance in the dead hard point, right?
Typically got to a lot of series
getting behind them so many times, and that's what makes Optic so frustrating to play against. Damon, I'm sure you can come off of this. Like, and then with the addition of Mercules, it feels like he's good for 2 every single life. It's got to feel incredible to have a player like that on your roster that is so consistent at all times.
Yeah, no, it really is great. And this is a map we obviously have been working on, but I think back to your point you were saying before, even though people don't think it, like a lot of the times we are really good at a lot of the maps. Like I truly don't think we really have a weak respawn. I think a lot of it does involve the other teams actually getting better.
Yeah. Nothing to do with the interview.
That's like a huge part
nothing
of it,
to do with the interview.
We started off pretty good, and you know maybe some teams weren't. I think it does take time. It always takes time. A new game is always different. The
what made the Dynasty so good, other than how good individually you all were?
It's not going to be picture perfect.
I mean, that obviously helped a lot, but yeah, when we would put in serious effort to
Karma, as one of the few millionaires in the Call of Duty business, you have been a joy to watch, and I'm sure your team is so fun to watch for you as well.
When we would actually put effort in before a tournament, we were pretty dangerous.
Tomorrow, you'll be playing against
our biggest fault as a dynasty was we would let off the gas a lot.
Time. Optic versus Faze. Anything you want to say?
A date with Destiny tomorrow. Optic versus Faze tomorrow, man.
You know, I think it'll be a great game. Faze been playing great recently. And you know, at the LAN, all the big dogs are showing up. You know, the qualifiers might have been weird, but I'd expect a good match. like I said, all the teams left in the tournament are good teams.
Just give us a game 5, Damon, please.
Or go
Hell no, I don't want
another
that.
9-0. It looks like the fans are ready to
Slippery
party.
with a
Someone
tier 3
downstairs
for
is asking
57.
whether you want
Welcome
an
back.
IPA
Thank you so much
or
for
a
the tier
cider.
3,
We'll let
brother.
you go enjoy that as we
Thank you
get
so
ready
much,
for the
man.
next match. Don't go anywhere. 2 more games here from the CDL in Birmingham.
We are done with the winners bracket matches for the day, guys. We got 2 losers bracket matches coming up to get us down to the top 4.
Black Ops 7 returns
Act, thank you for the
to
prime for 2.
eSports World
We got
Cup in
35% off gifted
this
subs the
summer.
whole day, chat.
Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later
Adam
this month.
Epicella on if the CDL having another major in Birmingham. We're already discussing how to nearly double the crowd and created an even better product. Also, we're very aware of the massive demand for the CDL tickets from DreamHack Birmingham. If DreamHack is back in Birmingham next year, and if CDL is back, we're already discussing how to double the crowd and create an even better product. That's a bit scary there. Or does he just mean if the CDL is with Birmingham or with DreamHack? Chaz coming in with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much, brother. It'll roll over tomorrow as well. Oh, cool. 34 hours-ish left of the promo. Okay, that's good vibes. That's big vibes. Let's take a look at the stats here. Red carpet from G2. Brandon with a 1-4-1 in the series, man. Plus 16. Merc right behind him. I mean, pretty standard stuff here, dude. They look good, man. They look real good, man.
Just stay alive. Just stay alive. Ninja defuse. Ninja defuse. Told you.
I got both teams coming from winners bracket, winning both of the losers bracket matches, by the way.
Oh my God, what a play.
I got mates winning this next match, and I got Thieves winning to round out the day as well.
Free 2-piece. Great play. Free 3. And we get, is that going to flip spawns? Yo, that was beautiful by Ant. And you know what? That ain't going to show up on the scoreboard. But what a play.
They got 6-0 to end this? Oh, God. Actually, you know what? Let's just skip past that. Huntsman had a great show this weekend. They finished top 12. Friendly encounter. What the fuck? Wait, Kremp's hilarious for that. This guy was saying some crazy shit to Kremp. And he's smiling about it.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to.
Dude. This guy right here. This guy's a fucking freak. It's that guy, dude. He's a fucking freak. This is nuts, though. In less than 2 hours yesterday, we have sold over 30,000 tickets for the Paris Major. To give you perspective, this venue is holding 5,500 people. So the Paris Major could be fucking insane, dude. Insane. That Paris Major might be insane. It can hold 45K, and that's just in the first 2 hours, bro. So I bet they get close to that number. That'll be insane, bro.
How many times did we praise Optic for their ability early on in this game to understand
Challenge the
from inside on the cross as well, keeps him alive now. The regen looking to battle for.
Kip's do a Birmingham accent.
Birmingham accent. In it, mate.
That's London. What is that?
By the order of the... No, I can't even do it.
You try to do a Birmingham accent. I'm from Birmingham. By the order of the Peaky Blinders.
Beautiful. No, and you know what I really like? That Kleenex
I'm
was
from
giving you
Birmingham.
them because he's Danish. So, come on.
Is the UK like full of different accents? Like how much different do they
Which
sound?
accent?
Birmingham accent.
I can't do it. I don't have one.
Jodecius, I need to hear your Birmingham accent.
Oh, come on, bro. I'm so bad at it.
Say, all right, Babs, can I have a can of pop?
All right, Babs, can I have a can of pop?
It's, you know what?
I think it's like the worst I've
You
done.
can go 5 minutes
It
on
was
the road
better
to
than
different
Kleenex.
accent? Really? That's crazy.
What?
I know, right? He just.
That's crazy.
That can't be possible.
Intro's coming out, man. Who you guys got in this, dude? I got mates. I got mates winning against Toronto here. I think they bounce back. I think Neptune needed time. You needed time. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna grab some water before the series starts, alright? If you're on the YouTube side, make sure to like the stream, man. I appreciate all the love we're getting on YouTube. I'll be back.
are back in the building, host of Major 2 of the Call of Duty Black Ops 7 season. Welcome back to Birmingham, ladies and gentlemen. We just heard the accents from Koi. Now we get to see them on the stage as they fight for their lives against a very tough opponent. We welcome I Hold Shift onto the desk. Shift, how's your trip to the UK been?
It's been good. I by order of the Peaky Blinders.
There you go.
That's pretty good.
There you go.
I can do that one.
Yeah, you're a Shelby for sure. Nameless, we're getting into these final matches here, and now it's elimination time. We've already sent 6 teams packing. Who do you think survives to the final day?
Oh, so you're basically asking me our prediction here. I mean, it's really tough, right? Gentlemates, they're coming off of a thunderous loss.
Yeah.
And, for these guys, it's been a really tough stage. Toronto yesterday looked great in the match versus Riyadh. Insight stepped up into overload. Kleenex had himself a series. So, yeah, I mean, I think I may lean Toronto. I haven't decided yet, though.
Rosalie, during the commercial break, you almost threw the surface. What enraged you when you were looking at the numbers?
I did. It's not even the numbers. It's watching the gameplay for me. I just feel like for Paris Gentlemates, there is so much talent on this roster, and they aren't playing around each other well enough to really showcase it, and that's been really bothering me. That's why I said earlier when you were like, Coach Rosalie, what are you going to tell them? I think the SMGs, at this point, like when the separate, spread on the map isn't working, play together. I mean, they all are so good individually and mechanically when it comes to these gunfights and these trades. You need to start putting yourselves in positions to win those gunfights.
Let's take a look at our squads. Producer, stay in my ear throughout this one as we celebrate a big rivalry matchup here in the losers bracket. Paris Gentlemates fans have been on their feet since the play-in match. Nameless, not a lot to cheer for earlier in their day. Now it's time to bounce back.
Yeah, I mean, their search and overload is abysmal, and the rest of the league has caught up in terms of HP, so you can't just straight up rely on that, right? You lose that map once a phase, what happens? GG's. And for these guys in S&D, got to start finding some first bloods. Like Toronto's team that figured it out yesterday, they won 6-2 first blood battles, so that could be tough to deal with. And then in overload, selling out for caps multiple times. Gentlemates had ball control, 4v4 situation, and they lose a player. You just watch Optic, they lose a player, they're gonna wrap that ball. They keep the ball, keep possession, and give themselves another opportunity. Need to see that way more for the Gentlemates, because you look at Toronto, their overload here has been unbelievable so far.
Yeah, it's been good, and I think it's just the way that they show that they can do the things that you're talking about is important. I think just generally look at the 2-3-5 for Paris. They have not been good at making decisions in odd man number situations, whether it's 3v4s, 2v3s in search, or like you mentioned, down a player inside of the overload. They just get lost, and it's just, it's got to
know what it is? It's they won the major, and they're so confident because they got away with a lot of that stuff. They're continuing to play that way. You can't do that. You have to play good COD. They have not been playing good COD, not structured.
Ali, as we take a look here at Toronto, Koi Insight wasn't known whether or not he was going to be on the final roster for this major. He went takeover mode last night to finish strong and get them to this position in the bracket. What do you need to see from the rest of Koi if they're going to best the Gentlemates today?
Kips to continue on. A little bit of slow start out of him. He started to feel more comfortable on that main stage, so just keep it rocking with your duo and Joe to Thieves. And then to the side of Insight, keep doing what you're doing in Search and Destroy. We saw a couple moments from him, and I mean, he used to be one of the clutchest players in the league when it came to S&D. Toronto Koi, I just need to see them play with some pace here. I feel like sometimes they've been playing a little bit too slow, taking too long in some of these decision makings, and it's been really hurting them with these top teams that are just ready to fly.
Look, I think the thing, watching Toronto versus Optic yesterday, they look shook.
Yeah.
Now, you have to go back into the online qualifiers. You 3-0'd this Paris team if you're Toronto. You need to use that as your confident booster going into this match and not have Kips and Insight show up and start 18-42 between the two of them.
So I talked to Joe earlier today, and he was like, I mean, it's expected, dude. It's your first match. We've all been there.
Good,
in the next series, Kips did everything he needed to do. So expect Kips to be comfortable today and to have a good time in the series.
Go ahead and throw up the maps and modes as we get into this next best of
the
5.
map Scar, Expo, Den.
Exposure overload in that middle. Scar in the first half, Den in the second half. And you are mind blown right now. People can't see your face.
Oh yeah, they both like Den.
Paris are
they both like Den. They left Den overload open.
And then they played one Den on the season in Search.
That means that this is their pick.
Man,
this is their pick.
I mean, it's tough. I mean, they're searching.
Ali, we got to get some quick pick-ems, so give me the thoughts while you give me the delivery here. Are you going Gentlemates once again? If not, why?
This is no slack to Koi. I'm still going to go for Gentlemates because I think when their back is against the wall, they are a team that is very much able to perform under pressure, but it's not going to be easy. They have to win this map number 1 because that map 2 is abysmal, and the Dens
I think
are
if
going to be
Neptune
really hard
comes
to
out and plays like Neptune, they will fry the fuck out of Toronto.
To Championship Sunday, who you got?
I think this is an AR mismatch here.
It's not an easy one.
I got Gentlemates.
All right.
I got Gentlemates.
All right.
They're going to turn up here. They played against Simp.
He's an AR mismatch here.
There's a Joe Deceives.
There is.
There is. Yeah.
There is a Joe Deceives.
I still got Gentlemen.
I feel like the Gentlemates are not used to being booed as loud as they have been
we see
here in the
4-3-0s
UK.
today? Potentially.
I think they bounce back anyway. They're going to get booed again on Championship Sunday. Paris
It's going to be very I think this series is going to be a little...
Sounds like y'all are
Paris is so lost. They're bringing in a den for their map 5 surge.
That's throwing at the wall.
Dude, that's a Hail Mary. I'm going Toronto.
I love the Hail Marys. We'll find out.
I don't think this goes to 5.
Is intercepted. We throw it down to the stage with the great Frankie Ward.
You guys got Koi 3-1?
Thank you very much, guys. Birmingham, are you ready for another one?
I'm not going to call you faded for that. I just think Nate's going to win.
First team
Austin, thank you for the prime for 18.
bracket,
Welcome back.
But we know from Major 1,
Thank you so much, brother.
you should never count them out.
I'm more
It's
interested in the
Paris,
Thieves versus G2
gentlemates.
series. I think it'll be a better series. But... Oh, Nate's
These are your
hated.
Major 1 champions. It's been so
Is this
up
guy
and down,
here
but
again?
Look at the players on this team. Every single one of them has pop takeover at
This
some
guy, wait, that guy's
season.
insane, dude.
I'm going to focus on one guy, and that's
fucking flankers.
When he catches fire, they are absolutely unbeatable. They need him today. He's got to have a good one. Can't wait to get this match started.
You guys love flanking, bro.
All right, Birmingham, your players from Paris Gentlemates. It's Zomboy.
Oh, he was there? I looked away?
Sib. And
Been so up and down, but look at the players on this team.
On this side?
Every single one of them has pop takeover at some point this season.
Is that guy?
I'm going to focus on one guy, and that's Sib. When he catches fire, they are absolutely unbeatable. They need him today. He's got to have a good one. Can't
What do
wait.
you mean an AR mismatch?
all right, Birmingham,
I
your
think that
players from
Ghosty and
Paris
Sib
Gentlemates. It's
are
Zomboy,
way better than
Neptune,
Insight
Sib,
and
and
Kleenex.
Ghosty.
That's what I mean. It's a mismatch in the AR thing. I think the subs
Now,
are kind of
Birmingham,
even.
the odds may not be in
Envoy
favor
Nep are kinda
of this
similar to,
next team.
Kips
But we all
and,
love a plucky British underdog.
Go to Thieves.
It's Insight and the boys. From Toronto, Koi.
Let's see how they're looking today. Jamie comes out with a flag. Looks like he's off a fucking bender again.
Your players from Toronto, Koi. It's Kleenex. It's Inside.
Look at Kips, man. We got Kips playing for top 4, the former Huntsman player playing for top 4 at his first major, bro. And we got Neum next series, also in a similar
Well,
situation,
you
bro.
know Mr. Jamie's serious about this one because he brought out the
It would be kind of cool to see
I think maybe the crowd in Birmingham might be on the
Toronto
side
win the
of
series, and then Thieves win the series, and then
But
Kips and
don't
Neum play
forget,
tomorrow
we've
against
got
each other for top
the
3. That'd be kind of cool.
Gentlemates behind us, and we know they can make some noise. Birmingham, give it up for your teams!
It is cool to see both the Huntsman alumni play for top 4 at their first major. It's very cool. I'm very happy for both of them. It's very cool. We also miss them, bro. Our Huntsman team's got top 12, so definitely missing them. Young Kill, thank you for the prime for top, oh my god, for top 4, for 4 months.
I mean, great to see so far. Great to see him owning this in a great opportunity. Not the strongest pairs that we have seen throughout the year. A chance for them to get into a top 4.
Listen, these two teams have a lot of similarities. When you talk about respawn, they can be above average respawn teams. Both mediocre to bad search and
This could be a very fast day, guys.
Not click for either of these teams.
Ski Bra, thank you for the prime, brother.
I mean, honestly, Paris, you just relied on the clutch so heavily. I think
Am I coming to Vegas? I do plan on going to Vegas.
Throughout stage 2, it's when it starts to come together.
I'm actually gonna text
It
Case
just
on now.
has not whatsoever. On the other side of Koi, I think they've had a little bit of ups and downs. I still think adding Kips, they're trying to find their map pool still, so still a very young team. But it's getting better.
Well, if you think there's like a big advantage for one team across the 3 modes, where's it come from?
I mean, it's going to be crazy to say, but I think these 2 hard points for Koi are very strong.
Brother man Britt, thank you for the prime for 6, man. Welcome back.
That's all it is. 4-1 in this map number 1. So
Let's go, chat. Let's see who goes home. Loser of this goes home. Let's see who fights for that Sunday spot.
I mean, very close games, but now that has started to get away. So it just feels like map set wise, you're feeling pretty
Do you
good.
think I can still compete in the CDL? Why not?
Map set for Koi, Des
Top 3 AR, probably
thinking
not.
This would be a Paris win.
Yeah, right.
We'll see how this one plays out.
Could squeak by some of those shit rosters. All right, let's go. Scar HP,
This is a
banging.
fantastic one and a good chance to go up 1-0 and get a foothold early in this series. But we'll get right into it as Envoy through stuns, fire, and flame. Can't get anything going.
Dante's still shooting, man. 2-0.
Very messy. Can have some big leads.
3-0. 3-1.
50 to 230. A rotate to a P2 or a P3 as both our teams battling for P1.
Like, I just know Dante off that 3 kills is going to have a map. He's going to go like plus 10.
See how much they can turn
Good
this
nade from
into.
Dan.
Be disrupted for a moment. Nice nade there from Ghosty. He'll pop, shot a little bit shaky there. Chaining into a second. As Joe Thieves will continue to finesse. And well, I mean, that's going to be a focal point too. Like Joe Thieves on the one side, like, will he just be God and take
Here he
over
goes. Look at him. 6 and 2.
where no one can slow him down? Or is he going to rely on the rest of the squad to pick up some of the slack?
Ooh, good 2 out of Kips there. Freak from Kips. Atta boy. Get in your moment, Kips. Feel the crowd, brother. Been winning for this moment for your whole fucking life, bro. Do your thing, Kips.
Well, he's got it handled. We thought one of the more impressive things yesterday for Goy was Kips really struggled against Optic. He was double negative really across all levels. He bounced back in a massive
Thieves finds 2. Big rotational kills. Toronto with the early lead.
Right, I mean, it just felt like Kleenex.
Yeah, something's wrong with Neptune today. Might be jet lag, might be something else, I don't know, but Neptune does not look like Neptune today. 1 and 5 start. Maybe he turns it around. Maybe I'm judging a little early,
But so far, so good for them. Close to that 50 points.
A lot of day-to-day describes a lot of players.
Yeah, a lot of teams.
I mean, right now, I mean, Major 2's looking a lot like Major 1. We got
He did have some unfortunate out-of-game stuff happen, yeah.
But as the nades hit all across the board.
But he was kind of frying yesterday.
On the rotation.
I don't know.
Oh my God, Joe Thieves nearly pulls off the 180, but Sib will finish the kill. Big moment now for Paris if they're going to try to get back into this, because an early break or some wins and fights and transition.
Good P3 rotation. I needed good P3 rotation here for mates.
Start at 1 and 6, and we're not playing some of these digs, not playing some of these smaller maps. He's going to have an AR out or try to find some timings with that dropping, and that's what we saw in the previous
Good read from Dante on the wall bounce.
Able to get Noe on exposure. Well, both teams still
It's 2.
battling, but this time it is all Sid. Nameless, the Yaki was focused on. He's up to 11.
Sid trying to hit that championship.
Dante just apes both.
Major 1. He's going to need to bring it in this one.
What the fuck? He tries to melee him.
From Neptune, but Ghosty, Civ, they are leading the way from an AR standpoint. Kleenex with 2, maybe alleviating some potential push-through pressure from Paris, but can actually turn this to any time. Trying to get a little bit.
All right, they got it flipping here.
Just hold the line. Just keep.
Gotta go through the hill, kill these guys. That's a good first kill from Nep.
Get these 10 or so seconds if you can.
Gets traded. Joe Thieves finds 2 to answer.
So far, not
Spawns are good. Spawns are good for Toronto.
A little bit nervous there when nobody was in the hill.
That guy spawns new. They're okay. Get a kill fold as well.
But
Get kills from mates.
shooting right now. So the first 10 going to be clean, but there will be some pressure for Genomates on the top side.
Here we go. First big
Kips is shooting, bro. There he is, man. Look at him go. Look at him go.
12 and 10 lasers popping out for the top window.
Look at him go, bro.
The slide out perfect as well. Finesses Envoy for a while, and that actually sets up the trade from Joe Thieves. I don't even know if it was intentional, but it worked out beautifully. Hardpoint going to be white for now. Despite Kips' play early, the next push at least made this messy. Paris making it interesting.
Yeah, it was really just Neptune fighting one kill through the front door, and then after that,
Good kill from Joe. Spawns are good. Good lead for Toronto.
It was parallel, but they're going to find the 20 seconds. They're going to keep this lead. Pressure already to Genomates. As we head to this next one, it's starting to get some time. Try to find anything to get going, but right now it is all
They're spawning 2 at old right now.
P3, it's their opportunity to turn
Big mistake from mates there. Big mistake from mates there. Last guy lives it new. Neptune finds 2 though. Guys, they flip them all. Perfect for Toronto, man. Holy shit. Dante's shooting. That's a hard ass gunfight to win. Rips him off the plane.
Weeks in Hardpoint, what we saw, just the map they have picked the most throughout the year. So a very solid SCAR team. As well,
Neptune finds 2 top green.
80-point lead before we head to the next set. Let's listen to the comms of Toronto.
Let's hear the comms.
Try to wrap, bro. Give me a sector. I'll make cut. Yeah, make cut. Both mid and close left. Both close front. Close side.
Nice, one top
Step. Stun him. I'm one shot down. I'm just check out test. I'll buy my own hop up. Hop up now. Chill, Jimmy, okay?
T1 went shop. Be outside shop.
I spawn out. We spawn out got here.
He's in mid shop, to them.
Dead, one mid cut, low bucket, dead.
Nice.
I swear, I'm blocking blue. Top blue. Caution.
Nice one.
Yeah, he's cautious.
Dead.
Yeah, one mic doesn't work for listening for us.
Yeah.
They can hear it at the venue.
Let's close shop.
Already top wood. Go and paint.
You want P2?
Nice.
Banana time, weak.
Yeah, they could be shop's open, John. Or Jamie.
No shot.
Dead, I think.
Nice. Keep my goals.
Stand up in time.
One more.
I'm gonna try pinch P2, okay? Yeah. Try being on.
Didn't have time. He's wasting time. Wasting time.
Yeah, front blue. I would go. Absolute front blue. Shoot.
Look that.
That one more time.
Left side time.
Nice. They're spawning out.
Great.
Yo, I'm already going new, okay? Make sure you pick up right, Jeremy. Pick up right as well.
Yeah, I got it.
Two. They spawn new. Two already. Close shot, Joe. There's two new. All good.
With save, jump out. Blue server.
What? I think.
Red sap.
Give me a second. Pin try. I'm going deep blue. Come, let's wrap. How much?
I'm going blue.
I'm in top.
You can only hear two of them, and it's the two that are just so calm. Dante finds two and new. Okay, chance for a mate's comeback here. Dante's squaring out of P2. Big kill from Dante, man.
Yeah, this has been perfect though since they've gotten a P2. Sid finally gonna drop. He was on 4 in a row.
Dante plus 10.
You're getting the Sid that you want to see. It's turning it into time, but the nades
Good nade.
the team shots on point. At least nobody
Finds one.
for Paris, and you're gonna like
The next
that.
finds two.
Gonna find the double. About halfway into this.
Give a nade.
Just finessing. Kleenex has used the box.
What the fuck?
He can, might be the only player alive. There's just one teammate for help. But Kleenex is
Holy fuck. He's a weasel. Good finesse from Kleenex there. He's close to a streak now. Careful. You give him one more kill, he gets a streak.
What a swing that is. All because Kleenex.
You got a streak now off the time. Hellstormer P3, massive.
If you want to, or at least it should lead
Massive.
to a break. A chance to put this game out of reach. With the fact that he's able to earn that, just staying alive, textbook play out of Kleenex. I know he had a bit of help, but
Here comes the Hellstormer too. Cell, think of it tier 1, and most likely think of it tier 1.
Let's see if this leads to a P3 break. Ghosty's going to be in trouble inside.
3 dead.
He's going to get picked out of it.
There's the streak usage. Dante finds one mid, top lane. Dante finds two, bro. Dante's fighting, bro. He's actually fighting, bro. 4 dead.
A massive wave of kills. 2 from Civ ends up setting that
Yep,
up.
Civ plus 9. He's from the tree, bro. Trust me, I know. If you give me 3 off the rip, I'm having a map. Promise you I'm having a
20
map.
seconds to do that. Joe Thieves is going to spawn out, so there's going to be a pinch opportunity for Koi, and that's going to be 3 dead, make it all 4. You spawn them out at all, so things calm down here for Toronto. They needed that set. And that's why that happens.
All right, they have one more chance here. If they don't break this new hill, bro, it's GG's. They got to break this right here. They're going to spawn one behind them, right? Yeah, one spawn behind them is their chance. 3v3.
Well, points for Koi is what it's usually going to lead to, but here comes the
3v3. They look like I fold. Big kills from Kips, man. Kips finds 2. Kips finds 3. Kips finds... Oh my god, almost gets all 4, dude.
But the damage done to at least keep them in the fight. Keep fighting second after second, getting close to a 200% mark. Yeah, but I think Neptune,
That's a big kill from Kleenex, man.
With the pressure that he put on the next couple of gunfights and go your way if you are Koi, and this is the difference. You see the slaying. Just so
That's one get past him.
On the side of Toronto, they're going to keep
Oh,
it
Nep, big 2 from
has turned
Neptune.
things around. Since that P5 when we went to the list, and he's put on himself a little bit more.
Try. Helps here. Ghost finds 1.
This is why this matchup was like in some ways.
They kept it kind of close.
For Paris, because like Koi's just like a little bit better at their strengths. And then the Surge, I don't know, flip a coin at this point. Paris, where they found
turn it around.
usually behind the Hardpoint, but right now in trouble. Still, it's been that 80-ish point lead throughout the entire map.
2 tracks.
It's going to be Koi in front.
Look at the spot from Kips.
Inside all the way at all that can pinch this
Top
at
of the
any
tree.
time. They're trying to flood it through the back. Insight's one-on-one. He's going to actually end up losing. So
Good one's one in the back. Envoy's here to help him.
Paris now. I mean, well, you're just behind.
Good help from Kleenex. Good help from Kleenex. Way to buy time in the back as well. 4 dead for mates.
So it was looking so good. You had 2 players spawning in the back. They were trapped.
Good shots.
Kleenex now he's top green. He is beaming. You are 10 seconds out from taking map 1. Kips, what a bounce back it has been on the
Yeah, it's just too hard, man. It's game.
Insight.
It's game, man.
Damn.
Holy shit. Good for you, Kips. Good for you, brother. Boy, look real good that map. 35 for Kips, man.
Yeah, as soon as we were in the listing, one of the great things that we saw was his
Let's go, Kips.
He didn't overchow. He took his time. Paris were worried about him, but just his ability to stay patient and play his life. I think that's one of the key differences throughout that map. With some of these stressful scenarios.
Yeah, bro. Kips playing against the former major champion from Stage 1, dude. Comes out and fries on map 1. Good shit, Kips.
Well, Scar looking damn good. Yeah, I mean, the Kleenex play
Happy
is
for
going
him,
to
man.
definitely come to our minds because I think we yelled, how is he alive, like 4 times.
He's so young, man. It's like this is the moment he's been waiting for his whole life, bro. Being on that stage, Playing for a Sunday spot. It's your first major as a pro. Like, this is your time to show out, bro. He drops 4,400 damage on the former champs.
As well, a great map for this young player new to the
Drops
league.
4,400 damage on him.
And on the other side, like you got a performance out
52 EKA. Yeah, he had 17 assists as well, bro.
Kind of struggle there.
Frying, bro.
Throughout stage one, an interview I look back to, 2 major ones.
Frying, bro.
They always talk about Scar. Why it was
Good for Kips, man.
It's because Envoy
They beat fucking Gentlemates in Hardpoint by over 100 points, man.
Everybody on this team can
Strong map one from them.
But that has not happened. They outplayed throughout this map.
Well, and heck, even though Joe Deceives, like his stat line from a kill standpoint wasn't that crazy. You think about like a sub player on Scar, he was like 24 and 26. He had 4K damage.
Yeah.
And he
Really
had
happy
4
for him, man.
Civ on the other side. He was second in the lobby. So, yeah, that's kind of the conversation on Scar sometimes.
Almost popped 4 in the back there as well.
When's the drop going to be out? When's CF15 going to be out?
On the P4, the second P4.
Oh, wow, what a first strike from Koi. And I'm really excited to see more of this Kips guy's career.
Look at Dante, he's flying, dude.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Toronto kind of in the past have known finding those young players. Maybe you let a Mercury slip, but maybe you have found a kid.
The biggest slip of all time?
Maybe, potentially.
It's up there. It's up there. You talk about fumble in the back.
Does Toronto let go of Mercules and they find his duo in Kips, bro?
Hey, he is fired up. Love to see that.
And Kips is a big momentum player as well, man. Big momentum player as well. He might have himself a day, bro. He might have himself a fucking day, bro.
And then you see the sort of that lead I was talking about, like at the 58-point round. You just had it forever, and I kept thinking, one of these moments, Paris is going to get a hold of, they're going to make a run, have it wrong.
Gang Green Club, thank you for the prime.
Yeah, and again, they're just so, I mean, they break heavy right now. They're not winning rotations.
Good comms, Stiff.
They
Good
didn't
comms.
have the spawns. We saw it yesterday with Paris, but they found the breaks. But you can't always rely on that. Teams are going to
What's good, Craig Gunn? Yeah, they're going to hold on to Kips like he's fucking a Scar SMD coming up as well. I actually like this map set a lot for Corey. Gonna do push-ups? I don't know how many push-ups. Fuck. Maybe 3. Maybe 3. Pretty out of shit. Thieves play right after this match, bro. T-Rob, thank you for the 224, but welcome back.
I mean, they got the shit beat out of them. Like, it was not good at all. There's no way you're improving things much over the past hour. They just seem lost in search right now, unless someone comes up with a clutch, like a ghosty clutch, a Neptune clutch, unless Sib is in full-on takeover, hitting every snipe.
Which he might be this map.
Well, yes, they have the talent.
Why no, Jim? Because I woke up today at 8 a.m. and turned the stream on for you guys so we can watch party together. I'm going to wake up at 5 and go do a Rambo run.
Sometimes I just think it.
Or not a Rambo run, a fucking Rocky run.
Their game after major one, maybe just
the matching sweats and hoodie in the dark. I could do that. I could periscope it
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Almost just play like old jetpack COD, go together as a
bullshit.
4. We've seen them trying to get a little bit, unique, trying to hit towards B.
Not a Rambo run, a Rocky run.
It feels like they weren't always on the same page timings-wise yesterday on this map.
Not COD Rambo. I was talking about Rambo.
We were talking about some of the similarities
like fucking
to these teams. I mean,
Rambo.
it really is just kind of across modes. Yes,
yeah, same actor. I just forgot it was
Rocky.
Rocky and Rambo.
But search has not been good for Koi either. This is going to be a battle of the ugly search and destroy teams. And we'll see if the minor edge for Koi proves the difference. I feel like when we saw a bit of success.
No, Snipe, I didn't.
Paris and Search and Destroy, I mean, Envoy was incredible.
Yeah, that was just that Colossus.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw him on this map, right, where you had like Neptune hitting one side, Envoy hitting one side. They just weren't on the same page. We saw like one good round from them.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. See if Paris can answer back. Or if Kips and Joe Deceives are simply too hot.
Knocking out Snipe in this round?
Neptune, stun in.
Good blood from Neptune.
Jump fight win. There's the first blood, but this is where sometimes things slip away for Paris. You get the first blood, you do the hard part, and then it's just question marks.
Nade. Saw him.
Well, and who's following up Envoy here, right? All right, I'm going to hit this nade, but now that player is full HP. Kips is watching over him. God is this engagement go down, and it's exactly what we just talked about, but Sib is there.
I think it would be if it was straight.
What the hell?
Yes, 100%, but okay, we're not out of the woods yet.
Insight kills him there?
I mean, you're in a 2-2 split. Like that,
You didn't see him.
That could have been a round loss if Neptune doesn't win that fight, or a 2 versus 1 for Sib.
I don't know how Dan didn't see him right there.
Still a chance to
2v1.
close this round out. Kips, a 1 versus
1v2 for Kips potentially.
Tagger 2 into
Oh, he's
the
feeling
first.
it. He's feeling it.
Got a good idea of position of both players now. Still 30 seconds to work the plan. Plenty here for
Playing
Paris.
plan, I like
Keep
this play.
Down, but don't want to get caught with an awkward timing from
Sib and
Kips.
Neptune, they don't like
They
planning.
can wrap this through the entire way, and Well, Kip's kind of doing the same.
It's going to take a long time, though. And if he plays this well, he's going to go for the 50-50, and that's going to be great for Paris to say. So bombs should be down towards A. They can get to their post plant.
Yeah, best case for Kips, you're hoping you catch somebody. Get a one-on-one gunfight there, someone's to the plant, but not going to be the case. So now it gets a little harder. 35 to work with, 1v2 against Sib and Neptune. Kips' first gunfight is absolute beams. 11 HP, but Sib gets gunned to sleep. 25 now on the clock, 1 versus 1.
The shit on Dante?
Your teammates are telling you who you're up against, the type of play style that Neptune likes to do, but he's staying patient. Well, I think that's why you're seeing Kips with a sub out, just waiting for Neptune to run at him, but that has not been the case. Gonna check the bomb, gonna back it up. This should be round 1 for Nep.
Kips wins the gunfights, but yeah, not enough time to get the
I want to see the gunfight.
And yeah, that's just who you think he's playing against. He expects something different.
Yeah, I mean, he's got both weapons, so he's hoping to catch Neptune inside of Delhi or going on a flank. But
Kips to play a little slow,
very, very patient. I mean, excellent shots out of Kips. He gets a little bit of help from the flinch from Sib, because Sib did hit him down to 11 HP, but he got the headshot, comes through.
Yeah, I put it all on Kips, but you're right. The flinch did kind of assist him.
Definitely helps.
But still, you can see the young man is shooting.
Not gonna show the highlight?
Despite that, though,
all right, we'll watch after.
Gets a little sketchy after their first blow, but they close it out. Inside snipe out.
Inside sniping.
His sideburns get clipped, but he stays up. Kip seeing a lot
like sniping too, but
handle on his peek through over towards B.
scuff controller cam. Inside gets ghosty back green.
So immediately they go up. Wallbang comes in from inside. That means A bomb is open.
Fuck?
Bomb planted. Man advantage for Koi.
Of course.
Bush got eliminated.
He
Damn.
doesn't take a shot the second we
When it's one through a wall, I guess.
Yeah. Now they just try to hold in the 4 versus 3. There go the challenge out.
Fight out.
Freebies. Thought maybe catching one of the cross, but good shots and damage it for Koi to kind of
trade
keep them
from
in back.
Toronto.
Neptune can't find the angle.
He hops
can't
the
hit
bomb.
The shots. Kip's not losing gunfights. And that will seal it. And that would mean, yeah, you let your sniper get a pick. Play by the plant numbers. That was a pretty standard offensive round.
Well, it starts with Kips, right? He doesn't get caught on his stuns and the nades, and he hits all the info.
Kips 4-0 to start, man.
Let's go quick A.
Good late pinch there from Kips.
Post plant goes all the way through plane side with around 30 seconds.
All smiles from Kips, man. Feeling it.
If you are Paris,
embrace the moment, bro. Embrace the moment. You're gonna remember this series for the rest of your life.
Up to 4-0.
No, I just pissed.
This is one of those series you remember as a player forever. Your first real test. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to slap somebody. They're having way
Play
too
the
much
former
fun.
champs.
I mean, Paris got to disrupt their fun
in front of a home crowd. Vibing, bro. You remember this for the rest of your life. Good try from Dill, but good help from Jodeci's over the plane. What was mine? Beating Snipe Down's team in 2011 for top 6 in Halo Reach when I was 15. I still remember it. The wallbang coming from Dante. He has crazy wallbangs, bro.
He's got 2. He did not, but what a big killer from Sib to bring it even. Kleenex trying to catch somebody on the exit, not going to be able to do that.
Dante's got a lot of wallbangs, bro. 3v3. 3v3 retake. They're going to come their side, all of them.
Ghostie's going to have to get involved sooner than later. He'll turn a couple heads, but Kleenex is able to win his one-on-one. Sid had that big kill, but now he's going to get dropped. Kips has now got up top.
What is Ghosty shooting at?
But it doesn't matter. Damage into the last guy, able to win one fight.
What is Ghosty shooting at right there, bro?
Back-to-back rounds for Koi.
I'm 31, chat.
They just play the post plant so soft, right? So Koi get aggressive. They throw all their stuff.
I don't know what they was shooting at right there.
In the usual places, motel, and they don't see anybody. So
Yeah, holy fuck.
watch the middle of the map, and you're telling
Did you say 27 or something, man?
Right, and then you're able to catch Sib, who's worried that somebody's already on that. And he
Chat,
gets
come on,
caught.
man.
Advantage then for Toronto, and they're able to seal the deal.
And I thought Kips got caught kind of awkwardly right as he got out
Yeah,
of
see,
ADS,
thank you, Mix. Thank
He
you.
reels it back in.
Has
Big
a
old
little
Matic spam. Laces one, and then I was surprised he got as many bolts into Neptune as he did. Otherwise, Neptune, he hit it for 40. Neptune's like full health. He might win that gunfight, but not even close to full. Last offensive round for Koi. Inside was eventually able to hit a snipe and get that first pick. He'll do it again here.
Catch them slipping.
2 first bloods now for Jamie Insight.
Good trade, 3v3.
Envoy's going to find one, so we slow it down into the 3v3.
They try to get aggressive if you're Neptune, and then Joe Deceives follows that up. Gives you one back.
Yeah, the only thing that's 31 is my trigger finger. My trigger finger is horrible.
Big fight going down on
That's
the
just 31.
page between Kips and Envoy, but Envoy's just going to play his life. Maybe get a little bit of helmet. I mean, I don't know. Some good shots there from Yosti.
Yeah, he was still 60 HP. I thought he hit him more than that for a second. I was like, what was that?
It just looked crazy.
Yeah, no, it did look crazy. Playing it tight now. Flinch going to allow him to hit the flick, so Insight can't line up another. Kips and Envoy have exchanged probably all of their ammo at this point.
Big 2 out of Dante, bro.
So and Sim will win it. He's going to get 2. Now all on Kips, and Sim's going to gun him as well.
Yo, Dante is shooting today, bro. I'm tipping him, man. I'm tipping him, Dante.
Use this AR, right? Feels like
he's fucking fighting, bro.
A snipe out, but trying to switch it up, trying to get involved a little bit more. And with the way he was shooting map 1, I do not blame him at all. Gets the 3rd to end it.
He's fighting, bro.
Yeah, I thought I think he took the first 2 bullets there. And then just laced him. I guess just credit to Sim there. Like, I mean, you think you got a pretty good post plan setup of your Koi, and Sim just annihilates you. I mean, I gotta assume the first 2 got some team shots that go down, but maybe not with Sim. Actually, I don't know. He might just one clip you. 3 HP for Envoy. You can tickle him. No longer gonna die to a tickle. Back to full. Sim's line of sight cut off with the smoke, but he had just a sliver there. Couldn't connect though.
Good pinch. Good pinch from Dill. Oh my god. Good pinch from Dill, dude. Just took over this round. Holy fuck.
Just
Good
waiting
play,
for someone
Dill.
to chow Sim, right? He's got the sniper in the middle of the map.
Good play from
1 versus
Dill,
4
man.
now for Kips. But uses the smoke, able to play his life inside of Delhi. You're getting some great individual plays here out of Paris.
That's a typical vintage Dill 3-piece in the search round.
3 for Envoy in a round. Well, what are we talking about? I mean, search wins for Paris usually come behind like hero plays or like, maybe not hero plays. That's a kind of a weird definition. I mean, he's not apathy, but like, just like individual brilliance. But this is set up behind the smoke. They've got 3 mid-map. Envoy, do your thing, and he does it. He played really well yesterday. I know, things fell apart today, obviously, in the series versus
Prem Colossus next series to start the series, game 1.
4 straight for Envoy. They, I guess, supplemented each other's triples.
Oh, Dante. 5 streak for Dante. Dan's got to come alive, man.
First bloods with the snipe on offense.
Oh,
Sim says
imagine.
not 3 times.
Yeah, Neptune's just making sure he can back up, and he's actually going to try to sneak through.
That was a good nade.
These are some of the plays that he likes to do to get aggressive towards A, where sometimes that man advantage can be thrown.
Oh,
but he's got
a little
Sim
grunt.
looking over him. Delhi is controlled by Envoy. And there we go. They're going to be able to find Kleenex. Everyone else is going to pounce. Better
Hey,
here
Kips,
so
hold
far
on.
from Paris.
Don't fuck around with Kips, bro. Don't fuck around with him.
I think he's literally been last alive like every round.
He has been last alive every round.
Almost clutched the 1v2, but came up a little bit short. This may be winnable. Not anymore. It is not winnable. Envoy will hunt him down. And think about it. Koi won back-to-back rounds, like
Does Dan have a kill?
solid rounds. It was looking good. Since then, it has been all Paris.
Yeah, well, what? You had a triple from Sim, triple
He
from
still never
Envoy
killed?
this time.
They gotta give him
Sim
one, bro.
again.
He got Bruce in the
Plays
first
out
search they
Screw
played.
what I said about his AR. Snipe back in hand, finds that first blood.
Or the one
and
against
they play
Thieves.
with
Or,
aggression.
no, yeah, the one against Faze today.
But they had the help through the middle of the
How was the
map on
HP?
top
It
of
was a Kips masterclass, bro. They won by like 100.
A lot of players starting to mix it up.
How many games left? We have this series and one more series after this for the day.
Catch team off guard.
Both these matches are elimination matches, so you lose this, you go home.
Then suddenly, two of you get laced by him with an M15. Sim's free-ended, but Envoy's is still going. He's on 6 in a row. And this is 3 straight rounds for Paris. Envoy
Triple pinch coming in. How does Dill work this? He's on a 6 spree. He's close to a streak. That's a good play to get out.
Currently in this map too.
A good play to get out there from Dill.
This house. It's the haunted house of Envoy. He's still alive.
Good pinch, man. Good pinch.
I thought he was going to back it up further to his team.
He gets a lot of info though.
Or just like play a corner, but
It's
he
on,
decides to try to catch that, but it may not matter. Sim's going to bring it back.
Wow. Dan's on the board as well. There we go. 3v1 for Kips.
We have your back. You bought us enough time to get in a position Gentlemen, it's some of the best their search has looked.
Yeah, to be fair.
The search actually looks really good right now.
Differently than I thought he was going to after.
Even with Dill getting blooded there.
That was a good 20 seconds that he was playing hide and go seek.
No, for sure. He ran into him.
Yeah, it went from hide and go seek to him being I don't know. Team's probably like, all right, clock's down to 30, send it, brother. Paris stringing together some solid search rounds. Their first search today, I mean, Ghosty got goosed, they got goosed, got beat 6-0. Now a round away from taking this map too and tying us up at 1-1. And let's Koi get things clicking. They can really use the first blow.
5-2, mates.
There. I think everybody there took damage from frag. Up.
The trophy not where they needed to be.
The fuck was that?
They needed it to be a little bit further up, but they're all still alive, so it's okay.
Yeah, that might have been like 180 damage done.
Yeah, that trophy's just hanging out like, hey, my bad.
You're just out of my reach.
The fuck?
My arms aren't long enough. Well, insight. Dodging
Is
bullets.
it telling the foreshadowing of this round?
Sib has been lights out in this one. Plan has not gone yet. They're thinking about
Good
it.
first blood from Kips. Finds Dante. Good damage. They activate off that. 2v2.
Number is going to be to Koi. As Neptune can't fight.
Good pinch here.
To get one. Inside by his time.
Nice, good shot. 5-3. Soft 5-3.
Still some life in their legs.
And well, as good as Sib has been, he is known for that, right? Just middle of the map, taking
$5 super chat coming on YouTube said, is it too late in the season to say Optic are peaking too earlier in case they can catch up? I wouldn't necessarily say that. I think this Optic team is, they learn the game really fast, but they're always trying to like learn more. Every event they come out with new shit, so I don't think it's too early.
He's got a green light, he's chucking it up.
Yeah, it's a soft 5-3. 5-3 curse.
He is.
Hank, thank you for the tune for 98.
Holy hell.
Welcome back. You're almost to 100, Hank. Thank you so much, brother.
Here we go, Sib. Give him another first blood.
How do I find the snipe on the Kips? 3-3?
Sure, but
3-3?
inside will hit one to bring it back. Envoy, we've seen him from this position.
Hard 5-3 is when it goes from 4-3 to 5-3. Soft 5-3 is when it goes anything else.
Might be crazy
5-3 curse. What the fuck? 2v2.
It works out. Yeah, I think that's what they were
Inside
doing.
Kleenex versus Sib and
Ghosty.
Ghosty.
Out Kleenex, but he doesn't. He's got a Drave, so he's like, I can't take this fight. Wanted to back up.
As long as Joe doesn't turn that into 2, you're fine.
Hello.
Yep. I saw a glimpse. Oh, well.
Hit marker.
Thank God for the wall. It protects his manhood.
Yeah, his left titty is gone, though, so he's going to have to deal with that later. But 2 versus 2.
What?
35 seconds to go. They pretty much know they're going to have to plan A.
2v2 for Paris for the win.
Oh, I didn't see him.
Inside just turned. He was watching this angle.
Big kill from Dan.
Ghosty. Big win. It's all on inside now with the snipe. Timing horrendous there. He might have been able to hit one and bring it back.
Dude, they don't
Sim
like
just
planning.
holding with the snipe. Slide out and shout. Inside's like, give me a shot at this. They're not going to give it to him yet.
Dude, his timings have been off.
Got ourselves a series, 1-1.
But listen, it is a great
1-1.
stretch there for this Paris team.
Mates are not out of it yet, man.
Kind of talking about you. Get a 3-kill round from Sid.
Nate's not out of it yet, man.
It almost feels like it's just a spark for this team.
Yeah, but you can already tell, too, like, even in their mid-rounds, they were better. They were around each other, if not on top of each other. They were near the area so they could get trades. I think a great look at that is sort of their A defense when Sib and Neptune, they get aggressive. You know, Envoy and Yossi, they aren't towards the B-bomb. They're towards Delhi.
1-1, man. We got ourselves a series, bro.
So a much better look there for them on Scar.
And honestly, I was thinking after Koi took that map 1, just based on recent search and destroy, like they're in a very, very good spot. But you do like some of the maps later in the series too. For
we got dead, right? As soon as we added Kips to this lineup, it was all about why the hell are
Look at the damage here. Dante 10-5. Dante fighting, man. Like I said, Kips 9-7. He was left alive in the clutch a lot, man. He actually was 13-7 EKA. 1,500 damage from Kips, man.
That map's like a lie to some degree. He had like 1,600 damage, 9-7. The first blood's great, but some of those kills were meaningless in the sense he got left in like 1v3s, 1v4s. He might have 5 of those kills.
How many series are being played tomorrow? Tomorrow, I believe, will be losers, semis, winners finals, losers finals, grand finals. So we're going down to 4 teams today, basically.
Yeah, they never really get anything going, but I think the first sleds are a big part of that. Like, talk about the sniper diff and Sitch, the difference.
I thought he had more than 2, honestly.
It felt that way.
Yeah,
he at least had some big trades, or maybe then when they were down.
Yeah, it must have been. I thought he had like 3 or 4 in my head for some reason behind the first blood. But now, just to pair for me, the fact is we're tied up 1-1. It's been all 3-0 so far today. Thankfully, not going to have one here. Hopefully, this one continues to be a grueler for those in attendance.
Interesting there. Looked like mates were ready to roll over a little bit. Looked like they were ready to roll over, but they got some fight left in them, man. A hard team to put away. We won in winners Faze 1-3-0 and Optic 1-3-0. Optic versus Faze tomorrow, winners finals. Good banger.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
A beautiful day, chat. A beautiful Saturday, man.
Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
You got 35% off gifted subs. We're almost to 10.1K. Beautiful, man. That's beautiful. We're about 40 subs away, 44 subs away. We got 4,000 viewers on YouTube as well. Make sure to leave a like on that shit, bro. Vibes are immaculate.
Probably just hitting checkers. Nice.
Yes. Wow.
Mad, boys.
I literally shot
Round of applause, man.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest. So
Bro Show, thank you for the sub over on the YouTube side, brother.
Yeah,
welcome.
It's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, no, I knew it was going to be warm today. I had a feeling, so I had to pull out the quads.
Yeah, Thieves versus G2 will be real good, I think.
You think anyone's blinded? I've been see through them. I've been hitting the peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the
What
bright
are they even
lights
wearing?
of my
He's pretty short.
quads.
Ken Sparrow.
Nice.
Last guy, Brett, he's low. Stay low.
I'm 245. I'm sorry.
I have the cross. Crossing Joe dead. Other one hit. Nice! 65! So you have 60 for the outgo! Joe! What are you doing, Joe?
Dude.
That's so Dutch.
Yo, Jay, thank you so much for the sub over on the YouTube side as well, man. Welcome. Welcome, my friend. Thank you.
Fine, guys, I'll do everything myself. It's fine. And then I get naded by my teammate. Like, oh, I'm freaking healed for that.
Kind of getting hungry.
This guy don't play for the win.
What? This is criminal! What was that?
Play for the win.
What?
Why is he laying down though? Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Hey Ken, you know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew he was there the whole
Who's your favorite player to watch, non-Optic? Good question, man. Maybe maybe Scrap. Maybe Scrap.
Yeah, we should be singing with them. I guess so. Okay, welcome back.
What's good, Kay? Okay, why have you been playing like Xbox?
They were having an absolute blast. Everyone is hammered and it's beautiful.
Xbox Halo streams. What the hell is
We
that?
talked a lot about the search, but we haven't discussed much of is the overload. Thoughts on these two squads?
I mean, for Paris yesterday, exposure, that's where they went 2-0 yesterday. They got flowing a little bit, but today, FaZe able to take them down. A very defensive game. So can they get back that? It feels like if they're overload,
They're getting called wankers again, bro.
then they have a chance to continue on.
We'll see if they're able to do that.
Or flankers, excuse me.
The respawn
Flankers.
could be good enough that maybe you can pull off 50-50 in search and see if they can make a run to another final. We're going to talk a little bit about Ghosty and Insight, the main AR battle. They're overloaded Major 2. Both have
Maybe I'll
been
just wait for
prolific.
food.
They've been getting it done by
think actually,
scoring.
like,
They've
it
been
seems
getting
that
it
good
done
right
in
now.
the damage department. And Insight, listen, he's been hit or miss sometimes. He has. But honestly, so is Ghosty over this stretch for qualifier 2.
Hey, you're hungry? Watch, I said I'm hungry.
Of stage 2, he was back with the qualifier.
Not like he was early in the year, though, that's for sure.
No, but yeah, he had a couple of those moments, and we've seen some maps from him throughout this major. But so far throughout the series, a little bit quiet. Where Insight yesterday on this map destroyed the Falcons.
I love, dude. The crowd's obviously letting the Gentlemates players hear it. And they've just been so unfazed. I saw a screenshot. There's a guy like,
after the games are over, do you take a nap to recover from the early starts, or do I firm it?
I don't even notice that. He's just
I usually firm it.
ready to compete.
I think that means just like thug it
We saw
out.
after round 2, I kind of highlighted, you saw like, it was like
Because then I try to get good sleep for the next day.
players, and they were all smiles, like, literally having the time of their lives. I was like, you got to
Mayhem, he was a player.
You do that by winning a search and destroy.
I think your team was in it at
Well,
one
they
point.
might just be done with that because, listen, at this point, this has already been a pretty good tournament. Honestly, for both these squads, right?
I'm not much of a nap guy
in
myself.
So at this point, you're just locked and loaded. But after this, we're headed to Atlanta, Major 3. You get your tickets now, already on sale. Use that QR code.
Yeah,
that is going to be a dream hack as well. So expect the craziness. It's a packed venue. Fans maybe not going to be quite as hammered, which I'll be very disappointed about because the people here have been an absolute delight and adventure. People have been having a great time, and we still have a bunch of action to continue on this week, and the big matches continue tomorrow with our top 4. It is our blessed Hercules.
This is Jesus.
Yes.
That's funny.
Every night, go to bed and say your prayers, Tim. And you'll get on again, SR.
That is incredible.
You'll get on again, SR, brother. I'm telling you.
Bro, these fans are insane, dude. Oh my god.
I'm loving it.
Kodo, thank you for the Power 5, man.
We should be into the map hit 3 here in just a moment. Players,
That guy just bit a fucking bottle cap off of his fucking beer, dude. These guys are insane.
Audience, thanks for keeping us entertained. And I heard from Dr. we have a little delay. They're figuring something out for one player, and then we should be good to go.
I'm just happy this audience gets to see a map 4 today.
That's true. That's true. And if you just joined us today, whether that's at home or in venue, a refresh on how we got here and where
He
we're
just
going.
bit the fucking bottle cap
Look
off
at
of his
the
beer.
bracket. We had our play-in matches yesterday, our round 1 yesterday.
An absolute Chad.
And this is where we are currently sitting in winner's bracket final. Couldn't have asked for a better matchup there with Optic and Faze looking like the 2 top teams currently. And this is one of our elimination matches happening right now, tied 1, and the next it'll be what, G2 and Thieves.
Yeah, we'll see if these can keep it up. Obviously, they have a big bounce back over Miami after getting reverse swept. But yeah, we kind of saw the video on social coming into this one where everybody on top of sort of what's your top 3. Adding an Optic, there was
go, chat.
a lot of Faze.
Lock in, baby. Big map 3 here. Big map 3 here.
And scrims, things are going quite well.
I did not order food. I've browsed some menus, but nothing really looked
You
that
can
good.
see when it comes to the objective on Overload for Toy, we're spreading the love. Everybody's sitting at double-digit scores. And a lot of time, listen, it's objective by committee. Who's going to be the person that's
I'm actually not in the mood for a mental map. I'm just not that hungry yet. I might get Jimmy John's maybe or something. Get a quick sandwich.
Nowadays.
Yeah. Gotta be able to do it all.
What a mock you think for the
no matter
five for
your
15.
position or
Welcome
what
back.
you are
What a mock.
doing with both weapons and.
Okay, well, I thought we were getting started and we're resetting. Sorry.
Oh, it's a reset.
Trying to update you guys on what the deal is. Not sure if they started with wrong sides or someone's still having a problem, whether audio or technical.
Nah, bro, dude, I've been ordering too many triple dippers, dude.
A little bit. Time to talk with coaches and think about this map 3. Trying to slow down Kips, who has had a terrific series so far. On the other side, Civ has
I just get the
really
chicken
been
bacon ranch
missing.
from Jimmy John's, bro.
Those 2 of the players I'm going to continue to watch going forward because they've just kind of been the shooters for their squads.
Yeah,
right now.
I mean,
I might hold
Faze
off, though,
earlier
and
on
then
this exact
get, like, a
map
good
was,
dinner.
yeah, he was beaming. Unfortunately, there just wasn't a lot of help by
Instead of
the
doing
rest of the
something now.
committee. It was a very defensive battle versus Faze, but Draza, he was too clutch. So we'll see if someone else can get going for them.
Paris trying to replicate what they're able to do in Major 1. They walked away with a win, and this is how they got there. It's going to be a long road to get
Dude, I kind of want avocado egg rolls from Cheesecake Factory.
Change in format. But it started with a win over Koi. It's a familiar territory here.
Those are fucking fire, dude.
Versus Optic, but then you
I don't even fuck with vegetables like
on
that.
Sunday, the last 2,
But those
that is where
avocado
the
egg rolls
clutches,
are
the
fucking
magic
fire,
started to
dude.
happen. That led them to winning in that Scar Search Destroy map 7 over Optic.
I do love
So,
egg rolls, man.
A
God
lot
damn
of A lot of search.
Colossus search.
You think there's a reason for that?
Probably, I think maybe the most memorable map of the weekend. Like that was absolute insanity.
Careful.
Sheer number of insane plays. Neptune.
Map 3, let's go.
An unreal talent art. We're trying this again. Exposure.
You're the fucked up. Especially you, YouTube chat. You're the fucked up.
To play this earlier time, no different. You still got a rep on it, right?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of exposure overload throughout this weekend.
A ton.
I mean, there was a ton of den to start stage 2, and then you kind of had everybody adjust off of that the last couple.
Let's see what they got, man.
That's the way map trends tend to happen. So we're seeing everybody kind of square up on exposure.
Kleenex looking to put up. Able to win that first. I saw backslide to Finesse, and he is getting away.
He's finessing well right there. Wow, really well from Kleenex.
What a brilliant play there from Kleenex. As Koi worked to find openings.
Go to Thieves, 3-0 start.
Trying to get EP control, but you're not able to
Kleenex still here, too. He's finessing, bro. Yo, he's finessing, bro. He's giving out free kills everywhere. His spatial awareness right now is really fucking good, dude. Really fucking good. Holy fuck.
If he gets a kill, he does not get a kill. So that does
Ruby in the tier 1. Yo, really good play. This was all Kleenex, bro. And he gets the cap himself. Yo, he looked real good right there. That was a great play from Kleenex.
Great nade. Unfortunately, that's the only kill. You don't get anything else outside.
He was moving, dude.
Yeah. There's still going to be a ton of pressure here.
He's not done either.
Fights on the backside of this, but it takes so long. That's going to be a second.
2-0, Toronto, man.
This time, at least you clear the board.
That was all Kleenex, start to finish, no troll.
Beautiful
plays from him, bro.
Just feels like you blinked and they're down 0-2. Still plenty of time to recover.
Dante with the sub.
Get out of their base. They're doing that right now.
That was the one versus Carolina. Yeah, they went down 0-2. It was ugly, and then as the game went on, they really found their flow.
Gonna wrap this probably.
His first. Gonna finesse a bit here with EMP. Trying to swap sides. Work together with Neptune, who's gonna be backing this up, but he's also gonna have Ghosty to lead the way. As a stun hits, it's delayed for a moment, but Ghosty, you need to win a fight. Not able to do it. Movement.
Can't win it.
I'm not sure how he didn't win that. I mean, it just, you saw the shadow. He was ready for him to be in that spot, but yeah, the Drami maybe just outclasses you there.
Just a little side strafe and sub SMG, yeah. Just guns him. But still, a threat to put through a score. Defensive line is there for Koi, though. We'll try to stop this. Nice shot from
big kill from Nep. 3
dead.
dead.
It's going to be 3 dead. Last guy up, not in position to make the play. He's going to be inside.
Good cap,
so
2-1.
You get one back.
And that was beautifully done. Just Envoy, you can see time of possession. He had that for over a minute, so just wrapped it back and forth, controlling connector, and he is still alive inside of P4, finally taken down. So yeah, once those first 90 seconds are gone, normally pairs start to play the game a little bit.
Great cap so far, bro. Really well played against both those.
Now they're going to play a little bit of defense. The team into the hands of Koi. They won the mid-map fight. 2 players here defensively to deal with this, and the rest of them have to deal with Insight, who's kind of waiting in their back lobby to find the timing to pounce. Watching Sib's POV deep on the defensive side, you can see how hard it can be. Just challenging multiple headings, he's going to fall. So first domino is down. Now Neptune, next up the back, can he at least walk away with one? Here comes Insight, been waiting the entire time through the back lobby. He will pounce, he'll get 2, that'll lead to a score.
Good plays, man. 3-1 Toronto.
From Koi, great patience there from Insight.
That's exactly it. He just has to wait for somebody to get a kill, and you're able to take down Sib, and then you still wait, right, until EMP starts to move up a bit, then the pressure is on. The timing was there, beautifully done there.
Yeah, I think sometimes, yeah, it's like that first kill happens and you go. In that split second, they're just like still holding it. But yeah, that little like second or 2 delay ends up shooting multiple people in the back. Really well done.
And I mean, this might be the 4th goal. I mean, you're gonna have 2 players here.
Get another here.
Nade is going to help. So
the nade helps a lot.
From Sib, but yeah, they hold on to the 2 versus 2.
The nade helps a lot.
Pistol on inside, so
absolute dime of a nade. He gets a kill and gets the other guy 1 shot. Dill turns 2.
With 60 seconds left, can you bring this within 1
Go finds 1.
He's
aping 2. Go finds 2.
2 minutes or so. They're going to start to put it forward again.
Ooh, good help. Good help. Could be the round.
Over, but stop right at the goal line. You still have a player or 2 here.
Oh, Neptune goes big.
That might have been enough to get it through.
Neptune goes massive right there.
I mean, it was just all Neptune right there. Maybe it's a little bit help from some stuns and some nades, but it does not
Hold
matter.
on.
You needed the two-piece.
The reset's here, though.
For Koi, though, the reset is right here. You're going to hit 3 dead. But Josie's lurking, trying to buy time. You see the spawns across.
Team nade. Yo, that nade is cash, though. That shit hits outer.
That
shit is cash.
But rapidly, quickly, and once again, you got someone through lobby. It's Kips. They thought he found the timing, but I think the spawning player was able to deal with that.
Too bad.
After that, though, it's all going to be Koi.
Big cheer from Dell.
Line up for Envoy, and he will hold the line.
Replay here for mates. See what they want to do with it.
We'll see if maybe Paris can turn this 30 seconds of overtime into a score.
Well, Kips, if he is too slow on this, he's going to be out of the play. But it looks like Paris are going to slow down. It's going to allow him to be in a good spot. I like this patience. He just wants to kill the EMP carrier. Half will end.
He gets the kill there, dude. I was going to say that'd be so easy if he didn't because he put it so well.
I thought for a second he was going to die right.
A lot of players would have shot that guy top.
Yeah, it was almost bad.
A lot of players would have shot that guy top.
We'll check out some of the highlights, but
it's a very good play
yeah,
from
I mean,
Kips.
Koi win the break off, and they turn it into 2 early scores. Really like the, honestly, their best
Understood the situation. His 2 teammates died, bro. So like that was
so
very big play there. 3-1 to Toronto.
Maybe have this be a tie game, but Koi didn't really allow them to hold the rock for
That really wasn't too many chances for them. Maybe 2. But honestly, it was the defense. It was the defense for Genomates to
Neptune
keep
goes
them
big
in
here.
this game.
So winnable.
Yeah, as I said that, I was like, there were probably, there were 2 chances, so you could have tied it, but then, you had, Koi had the EMP pretty much the rest of the time. There's a pause here for a second.
Pause. Tech pause.
We'll see what's going on, but they're chatting through things here quickly with the admins. As soon as they're good, we'll hop into this second half.
Yeah, it looks like something on the choice on maybe.
Yeah, I know we had an issue with a delay here before this match started, so not sure if it's something compounding from that issue or what the deal is, but.
Good thing is we were at halftime.
Yeah, no, true. Just trying to look out the stage and see what's going on. I don't know.
Maybe some eagle eyes out of you.
Yeah, I don't even see like them really discussing it with an admin or anything. Huh.
Yeah, let's say he's just trying to rejoin, more than likely. Everybody's kind of waiting on him. So whatever's going on with Inside, we'll wait for him to rejoin. Everyone's sort of looking at the admins. We're waiting for
what happened? Inside's on the lobby?
In the game soon. Looking like everybody's getting back now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, should be ready in a second here.
Fist bumps are out.
Fist bumps are out. That's always a good sign.
All right. Whew. I swear, our last series last night, there was an issue of 5 minutes as well.
Happens.
I wonder what's
There's
happening.
something going on with exposure.
Yeah, no, it's probably it. Envoy, Neptune.
Oh, the frame rate glitch. Yeah, maybe, huh?
Second half. When they played this day one,
a lot of issue with exposure, I think.
It was really the second half where they went bonkers. They outscored them 5-1 in the second half. Once they got in the flow, they would not let up. But they're going to need possession first and foremost to make that happen.
The whistle guy's back, dude. Stop it.
Just got heard a game is starting. So
stop it.
We should be continuing here in a second, I hope.
Well, the Genomates fans just trying to get them locked in. Still going, still believing.
I tip it, bro. I do tip it. If I was getting called a flanker in the crowd, bro, I would have been out the venue already.
That's great.
I'd be watching in my hotel room.
It's got to be a sweaty, stinky mess in there.
Is he two-handing that? Wow. Guy's going skiing.
He's going skiing. I like that.
Ambidextrous.
Well, I was told we were starting. I believe that might have been a lie. We just want to see our Lord and Savior Hercules one more time.
What?
Oh, look at that stash. Yeah, drink the whole thing.
Oh, throw it back. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, take it on, yeah.
Bro.
Well done. I'm going to need you to grow that hair and that stash.
I don't know if that mullet is, it is.
The fans here are actually the best.
Not sure my hair can go that long anymore.
That guy's got 3 wives, I can tell. Lord Almighty. Well, thanks for having fun and being patient with us.
Comedy,
I was
bro.
told match was starting. Then I was told
comedy,
that
bro.
Comp Ops was talking to players. So
oh, no.
there's some sort of dilemma going down between the squads. I wish that I could solve it all for you. But listen, there's one thing you could do.
Why do U.S. events suck? I don't know.
Continue partying.
Is it really just the alcohol? I really don't know.
We're helping
Is that the difference? I don't think that's it, though. I think it's just a catalyst, but
we're in the middle of our swing game.
I think the fans are just better there. Is everyone too scared to get judged in the U.S., maybe? Perhaps?
Paris with a chance to think through what went wrong, try to make another run. If they can get all the way to the final, who the hell knows? I don't think they're in the form to get it done. I think your search is good enough to get it done, but sometimes
there's always a little magic.
Just a little magic, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, insight's back to the UK.
Yeah.
Last time we were here was that Splice magic. Got
I definitely have alcohol at U.S. events, but even then, the fans are still just different, bro.
G2. You think any are beating
I love their chants.
No, based off of recent form, no.
Yeah, I think we can only go off this weekend.
Yeah, I think based on what sort of Optic Phase is.
I'm getting hungry, dude. Hang on, let me just order
I think
this.
that's where I'm kind of leaning towards my top 3, but you never know.
I'm just gonna eat Jimmy John's, dude. Fuck
Maybe
out.
lose an hour of sleep tonight.
Oh, I'm going to bed early.
Yeah. You know, that could play. Make some things weird.
I'll get some dinner later. It's only noon.
But who knows? It's a little magic for insight.
Yeah, I don't know. If someone gets annihilated tomorrow because they lost an hour of sleep, I don't tell you. That's just. I'm not sure that could be on the excuse radar.
Well, it is for us. We're just old.
For us, yeah.
We're just old now.
100% for us, yeah.
It's gonna mess us up.
Just looking through some highlights from day one. As Paris came into the play-in, they had a really poor Major 2 qualifier, well, by their standards.
I just get a chicken bacon ranch, bro.
But
Pretty
things
basic.
started to click a little bit. Started with the match versus
It's pretty
Royal
good, though.
Ravens.
Well, they
dominated that one.
Yeah, they started down 0-1, but that map too was so crucial for them, and that was the envoy play. Then you match up in winners round 1 versus your number 2 seed. We kind of talked about that. Hardpoint was so break heavy. You got one of those maps out of Ghosty. Well, just take that momentum.
Yeah, I mean, just surprised.
I had coffee. I had coffee this morning, bro. I've been live for 4 hours, but we had to start the stream. But
you know, onliners getting exposed.
I'm not gonna drink another coffee.
Like, I hear you, but like, this is also a team where the core placed top 3 all last year, so it's not like, I know it's not the same conversation as like Carolina being onliners.
No, it's a different format.
well, the map isn't over. They're actually at a halftime right now. They're at a halftime.
We didn't have that yesterday. We had 2 stages rolling, and just due to this play-in, the way it's set up, you played Paris, then you lost.
It's gonna be hard to get back in the moment, though, for the players.
Right away, and normally you don't have that as a 2 seed.
Randomly just at halftime.
It didn't get any easier for them, that's for sure. Really, I mean, I haven't seen the players like talking to anyone or talking to each other, so it must be.
I can't tell if they're
I guess our side maybe
shooting bots or
You
not.
got an instant replay here, huh? Maybe working on their form.
Oh, he was slamming. Absolutely slamming.
What's good, Antics FPS? What's good, bro?
I said he had 3 wives. I apologize. It just came out of me. It felt like a dude take it back. I promise that.
Do I see mate training before their major? I really don't.
It might be in 4 hours. I don't know.
I really don't.
But it'll continue. Did we get more bars today?
I think the only way that could have happened is if they like didn't beat Ravens or something. You know what I mean? I think they're fine though.
Hopefully he
I think they're fine. I did not get a Mary Sport yet, no.
Well, you just see the team still just discussing it.
Yeah, people are always so quick to demand a roster change, but
Kopov still working through stuff with the teams. It looks like it's going to take a minute to get this solved before we hop into the second half of our overload. Going to take a minute to figure things out.
I like
We
cold
have more
brews.
information. We'll let you know, but for now,
I've always
we're
liked cold
going
brews.
to a break.
We have a break, dude? What? How are we going to go back in the moment here? And the audio's fucked up for that?
Impossible situation.
NJ.
They've done it. The first
Bro.
points of the season for the Vegas Falcons.
And they beat What the fuck?
We got effects and everything. We got effects and everything.
This guy Alex, unbelievable. He is a
First series win for the Vegas Falcons.
What a weird team that is. Alec, Exnid, Priesta, and
I
Pred.
can't believe it. Oh my god.
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood.
Seth kills me, dude.
That was insane. Oh my god, what did he just
Seth kills me, dude.
Joe's face was comedy in here.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history.
Why the reset? I don't know. I have no idea what's happening.
Live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone.
Why does that look so lit? Why did that look so lit? What the fuck?
Why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage.
I don't know what that's from.
They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
We gotta find him. We gotta find him.
You got your smokes if you're a little weak.
He's running outside. He's running outside.
Oh my god. War zone.
You're right.
Let's go, baby! Come
Lit.
on! Come on!
Lit.
Let's go! Let's go!
How long is this break gonna be though? What the fuck's happening here? Okay, here we go.
We're back and ready to
Let's
continue.
go.
I believe we're starting here in a second.
Okay, we're right into it. Everyone lock in. I manifested it for all of us. Let's go. We're just back into the action. What the fuck? We're back.
Okay, early control for Koi. Pistol shot on point for insight. Still a lot of players to deal with.
Ooh, Kip comes in, clears the lane. All right, 4-1.
So far throughout the weekend have not been great for Genomates. Just getting punished by these early scores. They add another one to the board.
Paris, more work to do now, down 3. Just don't want to allow these to chain together. Lucky for them, it was a bottom side score and a top side respawn, so can't be as smooth for Koi to try and chain together, but they still
Big 2 from Nap.
kind of an opportunity. Really, it's just your EMP carrier and eventual support from Kleenex, but EMP
They have a
carrier
chance.
drops,
They have a chance
Kleenex is
here.
cleared up. Now Paris, their chance to go.
Nice play here by Sid to just play his life. I thought Joe was going to stop that push, and now Josie's going to get pushed up. He's able to find one, so that'll start everything for them. Some pre-fires to the defense.
Wow, that guy won't die.
Looking good so far. It's all
That guy won't die.
1 and 2 out of Kleenex.
Big crossfire set up there.
There's some friendly fire there too, so it makes the kill on EMP carrier even easier. As that would have been a big answer for Paris after dropping the ball off the break off. Nice shots from Kips, just strafe, on point. Ghosty trying to buy time to get behind. Gets one, turning some heads, trying to stay alive by time for Sid to pinch this out, gonna get there in time. Sid in behind 2, and now Strat EMP back in control. One player to disrupt this, and he's
Wow,
gonna be
he gets
dealt with
out.
by Envoy. There's the
4-2.
score on through.
All right, they're in it.
Look to
They're in
EMP
it.
spawn quickly to the bottom side of the map. That's where the spawn's gonna be for Koi. He'll be on it immediately, but Neptune is in between enemy lines.
Ooh, he goes outside the map, comes back in and gets 2.
A massive
Good play from
2
Nap.
to keep Paris in the fight.
Yeah, and I mean, you had the counter opportunity, but may not have mattered. Just Kips got 2 kills, so everybody would have been back for Paris, but maybe you get Neptune going. He's up to 20 kills. Siva right behind him. Now only down 2. I believe you still have a Hellstorm on Kleenex, so you have that to work with. But since the start, it has been all Paris really controlling the map.
Can they turn this into another one? Neptune's 2 kind of lead to continued mid-map control. I was going to say,
Good nade. Come to streak from Kleenex.
But with that nade hit and then
He's been holding on to this for 14 minutes.
This push will be delayed.
Are you done?
For Paris, you get most of the kills. You get all the kills really outside of the
Waste of a streak.
That could have got better.
Waste of a streak.
Just keeps going. Sid keeps going, taking the
Holy
fight.
shit.
Kleenex is able to slow him down. But yeah, at least it's not a Hellstorm that leads to a score for Koi. So Genomates, they deal with that. Still 2
Big
minutes,
2 from
but
Dan.
still down 2.
No, I mean,
Neptune kills the other?
They didn't lead to a score for Koi. They didn't even
Teammate
slow
comes
down
in.
the push from Paris. They've still had EMP this whole time.
Oh, he
They're
gets
getting
that.
through back within 1.
Wow.
As Paris
High goes to the runner there.
second half overload team, and they're still pouring it
Sounds
on.
like kind of snake him right there.
Everybody on spawn for Koi. Respawn back to mid-map.
Huge win.
Hold on.
Finally a gunfight win for Koi.
And this is what we saw yesterday versus Carolina. When Gentlemates get into this scenario, they are so darn good at keeping the pressure on. And well, I don't know if we're going to get there in time.
Wow, tie game, 4-4.
Gentlemates are in flow.
This is exactly like
Yeah,
the
Dante
match
kind of
versus
sank him there.
Carolina. Because this side of the map, as you said, locking
Potential
it
OT
in,
maybe?
pouring it on, not giving Koi a chance to breathe.
Joe Deceives big kill on the opposite side of the map.
They know they've got Joe Deceives to deal with on one side of it.
Hellstorm?
Hellstorm?
Hellstorm going to come in. It is going to connect the
Okay, Danny's the Hellstorm there.
providing a bit of support here for
Joe Deceives doing a good job of staying alive, but they're still tweaking about him. They're still tweaking about him. Still finds one, 2 dead.
One person in the back box to shut down. It's going to be Insight. Sid finding his time.
Finds one. Oh my god, he gets both. Oh, they find 2 though. Wow, 3 dead. 4 dead. Holy shit, dude.
Was that 2 from Sib? Well, maybe not as good as a 2 to follow that up.
Maybe an OT coming.
To hang on. And well, we are 25 seconds away, but a counter opportunity here for Toronto Koi. You have a lot of forward pressure. You're
2 dead.
Kills. Should just come down to Envoy to play a little defense. And well,
Wait, 4 dead.
looks like Neptune's going to slow it down a bit.
Is he going to hold it? He's going to wait. I kind of like it.
Maybe not going to let them get that chance.
The ball doesn't lie. The ball doesn't lie. The ball doesn't lie, bro. FM, thank you for the prime. Wow.
And it starts with that defensive hold. After Sid pops through the pistol, I'm thinking we are done. This is the score for Paris. When it comes into one of the better goal line stops we have seen and turns into a clutch score in the final seconds. And the heads up.
We go on to game 4, man. Toronto up 2-1 in the series.
Don't allow any respawn or crazy overtime play.
That was supposed to be a red card we got into though. For sure.
Get the dub.
Yeah, I mean, all the momentum was Paris' side. They were getting kills, finding multis in your base.
Bro, possession that half was probably 90-10.
It felt that way.
100%. No, I mean, the first
Still slow map.
29-25
to Dante. Apart from the snake, Dante is shooting.
Outside of that, it was literally Paris helping you pick
yeah, but they got outslid in 1.
What a map that turned into.
No, they didn't.
We've
Yeah, they
had
did.
some electrifying
Right,
overloads
9,
this weekend. We tack on another
11.
one there. Sib, another solid
Yeah, they got
map,
outside
but
in 1.
not enough. Not enough to walk away with the dub.
It's a good sign for Toronto.
Just a little too icy. Get it done late.
And a lot of their scores
Yeah,
came
19
within the
damage
first
from
minute
Dale.
of the round. At least 3 of their goals.
Not enough.
So those great starts led them to
sandwich
have
is
the
on the
ability,
way.
the cushion to deal with that scenario.
It was legitimately the opening minute and the final seconds. Yeah.
Yo, once again, I'm going to highlight Kleenex, bro. That was great plays from Kleenex, bro, off the rip of that.
But it's another one where it highlights how
Gets him an early 2-0 lead, pretty much by himself, dude.
How often do we have a score go through in the first 30 to 45? We'll take a look through some of the first half highlights.
What's the game? It's Den, right? Game 4? Den,
Yeah, I
right?
can't wait to see the change phase. Hopefully we caught it. So yeah, after the 3-1, it slowed
Both teams
down
like
a
the
little
map,
bit,
bro.
then we got into our
We'll
second
see.
half.
We'll see.
If Paris
Both
started
teams
going
like the
crazy.
map, but one team is up 2-0, so maybe it's telling. Or 2-1, I mean.
It was all.
Going into a must-win as opposed to a comfort map pick is completely different being up 2-1 in the series, bro.
This is where the comeback starts to get going. They bring it back within 2.
Anyone ball game, bro.
It's really that's a turning the tide moment where that's a potential
Optic won 3-0, bro. Slammed them.
Control for Paris.
Absolutely slammed you
As we
too.
look forward to more of their scores. Ooh, it's just, this pistol's something naughty, huh?
Yeah, you just never really had map control. You aren't wrong. You're spawning all the way back right. And sometimes it just be so difficult. You don't have window control. You're running back and forth. You get caught in your spawn, and you can see the pressure that Paris had. They tie it up at 4 here. Here's the Sip 2, but Joe's was a little bit better. Well, we weren't able to catch it, but then they took their time.
Yeah, so hoping we'd see the most important moment maybe of the map, but unfortunately
Insight, he knew they needed 10 seconds for a chance. Waited until it was below that timer off the reset. And the good thing for Paris, at least you want to search and get us to a game 4.
But I mean, you are what? You're 3-on-2. About
It is Toronto and Den, but mates do like this map a lot too, bro. A lot.
I mean, listen, we have had a lot of
It's probably their best XP.
But just in that moment, that close to the end of regulation, sensational there out of Koi. Icing up, taking the edge 2-1, and well, it's scary if Koi are up 2-1 and we're headed to a pair of dens.
Yeah, this was since they added tips, sort of like no.
Yeah, 2 comfort picks here
I think
for
the only
Toronto.
who's really taking it to them on Den has been Optic.
I do like Den a
able
lot.
to do that earlier in the weekend. They're like, I won't play it, but everybody else has had a lot of luck.
To be fair though, we've seen this happen where a team's really like so good at something it gets banned, and then you don't play it officially for weeks, and then it's not quite the same firepower. They're still scrimming it and stuff, I know, but they haven't seen it outside of Optic. Like literally no one's playing them on it.
Yeah, I think just because it's probably still such a new team since the addition of Kips, right? They're probably okay. On the other side, I think the map that stands out for Dosti is probably Den Hardpoint yesterday. So not the best map 3 for him, but maybe he can find success here.
We head to a pair of Dens with Koi up 2-1. It is an elimination match. Loser's tournament run is over. Winner continuing on in the fight to potentially make a run to a grand final. It's going to be real tough for the squads remaining in this tournament, but can't count either of these teams out if they get hot.
Let's see, man. Let's see who earns it. We either go 5 or we go home. Let's see.
Well, Paris opt to, not play Den earlier versus facing that map 1. You see, though, on the year, 10-3.
Good pinch.
Their best hardpoint map.
Good pinch, man.
It's all 5-5, yeah. All right, hasn't been great, but since the addition of Kips, it has been much better for.
Rooting for Kips? I called Mates win the series, but I am rooting for Kips, yeah. I wouldn't be mad at all if Toronto win the series, bro. Are you dead?
Here on Den. He starts to get loose. His timings are on point. He'll completely take over.
Oh, they sniff him out, and he still wins it.
Will win it.
Kips 3-0 start.
Follows it up though. See his shot. You still see him racing. If anyone's going to shut him down, Portland sit with a pistol. That'll win that fight.
Well, you're going to spawn 2 out. So, I mean, Koi do an excellent job in the early time and flipping the spawns, but then in the final 10, Paris fighting back, trying to deal with inside. He's the last one here, doing a good job playing his life, just trying to buy time for his teammates to get there. He has done it. Kleenex Kips are here. Kips continues to go. That was 3 in the feed for him. Beautifully done here from inside.
Inside's gonna pop a quick reload, try to keep the damage in from the upcoming push. Checking the backside, checking the side door. Everywhere he's looking, there's incoming fire. A break is in for Paris. And the breaks are going to be the talking point for this Paris team and Hardpoint out the play. How often can they find the breaks? And will lead to
How many can Dauphin here? Dauphin 1.
So aggressive
Dauphins just 1.
25 seconds.
Good scrap time. They're going to play for it.
They recognize that situation. They find those
Round of kills, 1 to 2 kills.
Outpointed contested inside. He's going to find 2. Well, he's got 4 in a row. Leading the way with 7 on rotation. Paris will be there, though.
Stop moaning in my ear.
So, okay, they pick it up. I'll say Neptune's been
maybe keep going.
Disrupt this, but
anyways, look at P3 here.
Probably 3 from the front, and eventually inside.
How many can Dauphin? Dauphin's 1. That's it.
We'll see how the timing works out so far. 1 for 1. Ghosty trying to finish one. Not able to.
Big 3 from Kleenex, bro. What? That was a gross 3-piece.
But that all starts finding
gross
Neptune, right? You
there.
pointed it out. He was pushed up inside of the hut, trying to catch them off the spawn instead. Before the hill pops, he gets caught, so it's a 4 versus 3. Envoy gets traded. Kleenex with some magic. But it may be another pair.
Kleenex with a sub, bro. He's fucking gross, man.
He plays those spots. He likes to push.
Jamie off to a decent start as well. 9 and 6 from Kips, 10 and 6 from Kips. 11 and 6 from Kips.
Man, what a swing moment that is. As we said, the breaks for Paris, maybe it's a break for Koi.
Yeah, it's neither team really holding on. Both teams breaking back and forth. Multi-kills in the feed. There's 10 seconds left here. Eyes on rotation to our next hill. Sim going to be way early. The first player is going to be Kips. Just trying to catch him.
Hardpoint setup's made out of glass currently. It feels like. All right, so you got a decent little setup here for Paris. Still waiting for 1 player off spawn, but he will spawn close. Back lobby.
It's a huge hold here, dude.
Here comes the first push from Koi. Usually when Neptune wins his one, it puts you in a pretty good spot to deal with this first wave. Looks like Koi gonna just be patient here. Wait for their spawner to get involved. Don't want to have a staggered push. Good patience. Now they try to rally this, but it's Neptune again making plays. He's able to get
finds 2, but Kips also finds 2. And they get the break.
It's a great break from Koi.
Yeah, I liked what I saw from Neptune, right? He goes hunting, trying to deal with
another one sip puzzle to the map, 2 dead.
They lost the players on the hill, then they lose those next ones. And the timing, you don't have the back spawns, so Koi are going to flip you. They're going to find that break. They have the lead.
No, it's a really good job just waiting. Like, after Neptune got that first pick, I know it's really easy. I think for the others just engage at that moment.
Notorious with the tier 3, bro. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for the tier 3, brother. Welcome back. Mad love for you, Notorious. Thank you, brother.
The lead, nothing in survival. They're up 50. Still ample opportunity here for Paris to fight back into this, but now we get into our second set. I was going to ask you about your thoughts. You're probably going to talk about the setups and breaks.
No, yeah, it's been all the breaks. So we're going to have another one here. A little bit of help there. Sib spawns right as the P1 pops.
Yeah,
so
Bill
he gets an
trying to
old
slow him
spawn. And he gets like 2 freebies. So Koi, we're in a pretty solid position. But with that Sib double, allows Paris now start to earn this time as they continue to fight.
Joe Deceiv's on a little timing there to thread the needle. But honestly, due to the fact that he ends up getting one, you're going to get the flip here, and Koi are going to be in a good position now to set up for another early P2 hold. Wow, one more bullet there, and Kim finishes that. And wealthy help was there for Paris.
Hey, if you can hear me, check text.
For Koi, but honestly, Koi have done what they needed to. They've got the left side spawns. But now comes the big moment.
Yeah, this is when they lost it last time. You just don't pick the right corner. There's a quick trade, and now Neptune's going to activate. So you find the double. Spawns looking good here for Paris. You just need insight to do what he did last time. Well, he's doing just that. He finds one, allows Joe Deceives in Kleenex to get here.
That was a good try from Dill. That was a good try from Dill. Just lost the gunfight. Good teamwork clears the guy out front.
When the one Dojo side getting a lot of damage into the second two, delayed things a little bit.
Good nades, 3 dead. The P2s are good for Toronto, man. Real good for Toronto.
After that wave of kills, gonna push us out a bit. General mates are down 50 currently. The pressure.
Good transition there from Kleenex. Good try, bro.
Let's hear the communication now.
Listening?
Okay. Honestly, bro, I'm gonna fucking rotate. Yeah, you guys can chow it if you want.
Low, watch out then. Nice. Just give this up, give this up. They could already be mid then. They could be mid cut.
Yo, 1 hour on 10, hours on 10. Really weak, Joe. Nice, good shit.
I saw mid cut then. I'm a jealous.
Yeah, pitch on 10? Okay. Yo, I spawn out, Dante, I spawn out.
In locker skips. I'm absolutely.
Give me a second, I'm repitching locker.
I'm gonna live. I'm waiting for you, Trev.
Yo, one short on me. Short.
Kips or no?
I don't see the guy.
I killed Kips.
Yo, one their side. Their side, Joe, dead.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, I'm saying push out bot. Push out me Kleenex dead. Nice. Yo, I'm block hard. Yo, just one couch.
I grab your Trev.
Yo, short. Too short, out.
One of the mics is messed up, guys. It's calm, man. Dan's calm. One of the mics is messed up, though.
Yo, I can make guys.
Another one here.
We only hear 3.
Make cut, guys.
Make cut. Watch out. Enter 10. Nice. They're on protecting.
Walker's heady. Really weak.
I'm helping on that.
No. One shot. Dante. Absolute Kleenex.
Make cut then. Out of 10. Make cut.
I spawned out, guys.
The other guy went server then dead.
Yep.
One old and 2 are gonna be dim.
Oh, dead.
Nice, good job. These guys spawn out.
Yeah, they spawn out.
Play new quick.
I'm with you, Dan.
I'm outer new. And low server.
Low server.
Teamwork. Yeah, and one front Kips.
Good break, man.
Kips is gonna bump back out.
Yeah, keep over me. Okay. I'm gonna shower. Alright, I'm waiting.
He's still side door.
Yeah, backside time.
One shot. There's 2 there.
He's close. Side door. He's
Outer still. Outer. Joe, on top.
This is for the game, bro.
Listening into the action, lead bigger than it was when we headed into it. There were some good moments from Paris, but even better one from Koi.
Better trades from Toronto.
At 3, up over 200.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just the P4 break early on in that. You heard it them listening. They knew that insight was all the way towards the back, but it was Joe Deceives through server who found that multi-kill, and P4 has been a thorn in the side of Paris throughout this map. 2 big trades that lead to this 80-point.
Kleenex has been insane. Gives still terrific insight. Look at these 2 minutes and 15 seconds in the hard point. Here we go, third set, do or die for Paris. This upcoming set of rotations, they've got to overcome an 80-point deficit to stay alive and push it to a map 5.
Can they fight? Let's see.
He's taken the roof side route. He's been spotted, but he's still finessed it finally. They're able to deal with him and now the focus back to mid. So far, so good for Paris. This is where you get it done. This is where the comeback happens. A solid P1 hold. to a P2 setup. A team kill does not help things, but it looks like they've dealt with it. Oh, we're gonna get a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that teammate that comes in, you flip this spawns. Just some key mistakes that we are seeing here from Gentlemen. It was looking so good, but you're still fighting.
Careful.
You're gonna need another P2 flip.
Those bugs out.
Team kill, but it doesn't help.
No, he didn't.
You got a ton of time there.
Didn't spawn out.
You chipped away a little bit, but now you have to break here at P2, and it's been so difficult for you to do.
Let's go, Joe. Thank you, brother.
All gonna come from the inner door.
For the 10, man. Appreciate you, dog.
May be able to cut off spawners. The other teammates trying to deal with the pressure from inner. One taking on the round off to the back. That will be Ghosty. Wow. They get the break. They needed a break. They get the break.
Not over yet.
Seconds remaining.
And that was so beautifully done because you timed that with the two players inside a couch. Neptune wins one. You send Envoy.
Not over yet.
Playing through the front, Ghosty through the back. Give yourselves a chance to try to get this to a game 5.
Hold up now. We're not done yet. It's been
not over
story
yet.
Of miracles at times for this Paris team. And maybe needing one more in a crazy comeback at the tail end. Scrap time is a massive wipe of the board for Koi. All 4 dead. And I was about to say the fact that you kept them at 225 and the P2 was
big
incredible.
Scrap time, bro.
But that story now gone. They'll get to 240.
They gotta go quickly. They are not here first. They spawn out at old. But they get the first kill, then Sip follows it up with the double, so still a chance here at P3.
It's just so tough, because like if you could win it here, you'd feel much better about Paris' chances, but you're gonna have to basically hold Koi to no time here.
And rotate.
And win the rotation. You're not gonna be able to give up the scrap depending on the scoreline.
And a lot of the times though, right, we see this where that team who needs the 10 points, they're a little too cautious at times, but it looks like it's gonna be through mid-cut. The hit for Koi with insight inside a dojo, trying to put the pressure on, but you see them beat all the dramas, lighten it up here for Gentlemen.
Here we go, down to the final moments. We're gonna see another rotation, or it's looking that
Holy
way.
shit.
Koi break here in the next couple of seconds. They're gonna send it one more time. They're trying
They get
to
2.
catch people on rotation.
They get 3.
They're gonna catch them. They're gonna drop them. And there's another
They win off this.
remaining. We may not see another Hardpoint. It's all Ghosty.
They win off this, bro.
He's gonna get shut down. One more wave, and Koi has done it. But it looks like
there's no one I knew though. There's nobody I knew, bro.
Ghosty has to get there. You need 3 seconds.
Fastest man alive.
And that's game, bro. Toronto beat Mates 3-1, bro. I saw a lot of you guys call that, bro. I tipped it. Wow. GG, man.
Somebody was off spawn for Paris, and they find that player first. Then they're able to flood on through. And it's what we talked about. You have to win both the battles. Yeah. And they do a good job fighting back, but it takes way too long.
That's what I was about to say. What I was saying, like, we're probably going to see the Hardpoint. I thought Koi were going to rotate and set up. Yeah, you take the gamble. I think you're hoping you catch them trying to do both. They didn't really double for the most part. I think the Paris were still holding. They just got done. Yeah, it's not like they caught them rotating the next.
And because they have those spawns, I think that's why they decided no, right? It's sort of like every kill we get, they're going to be so far away from the rotation.
Yeah.
Somebody played safe. Teamwork, points, still one of the best teams.
The Huntsman alumni, bro.
The stage.
Yes, top 4.
Get him back to Den.
So happy for the kid.
It turns into a win. A Koi. I'm not sure what the expectations were from their fans going into this, but
into the top 4.
Into the top
so
4, which I don't know what I expected. Considering how this qualifier is going, but you saw the moments, you saw something building, a foundation building with this Kips player on this roster. And I'll be honest, I was a little worried after he just got choke slammed by Optic, but since then, man, the guy's been lights out.
No, both of these teams started the play-in, right? I think Paris, I mean, you're the 10th seed. Obviously, it sucks after winning Major 1, but you salvaged something out of this tournament with your Good Friday with the top 6. But Koi, we saw the moments throughout the online qualifiers where, like, it feels like they're looking
inside 2 minutes and 42 seconds, bro. 28-19. Good for you,
this weekend we have helped Joe Thieves out.
We get old school insight clean duo. As they have an incredible map. I mean, honestly, slang and damage across all 8 players.
Was that 2 minutes and 42 seconds to the hill?
Inside, yeah, he had.
Holy shit.
I think when I first called it was like a minute 40, minute 50. Yeah, he was eating. He was eating. Ledden kills as well. Inside Hill Kit getting it done. But look at our game flow for the map 4 and how it all went down. And I mean, kind of the story in the map 1 was like that 50 to 80 point edge that Paris could never like get past. It wasn't quite that much here, but it's still the same thing. Like, they could never get a lead change. They could never get over the hump. There was just that little bit of separation. There was always a play from Koi to disrupt any kind of momentum, I think, from Paris.
Yeah, and a lot of the times they relied on the break, but when they did have rotations, both P4s, they got broken.
Lose all 3 respawns, bro.
And I think that is a massive difference from what we saw throughout stage 1. When they were in those positions, when they were winning rotations, they turned it into a ton of points. That was not happening. So a lot of work to do for Paris.
We talk a lot about Kips because, man, as he turned it around after that first series versus Optic, he has been a man on a mission. He has turned around this Koi team, and we've got him on stage. Welcome to the top 4, buddy.
Thank you very much, guys. I got 2 for the price of 1, Birmingham. First of all, we've got to talk to the rookie from Koi. This is Kips's CDL stage debut. And my word, Kips, you are smashing it. How are you finding the experience?
I'm finding it great. All the matches have been good besides the Optic one, but I was a little nervous coming on stage, but now we're good.
So for you, you're doing on hard mode. Because you did have to go up against Optic first. After that game, did you have to reset mentally really fast, or did you just go, well, that is Optic, I still believe in myself?
Well, I mean, it was a really close match. After, I just had to look at myself, like, I'm here, I'm a pro. Like, I shouldn't be nervous, so I just came into the next match with my head high, and we just beat Falcons.
You really did, and you also beat the Paris Gentlemates. And your teamwork was incredible in that game, and this is a high-pressure situation, Kips. You're in front of the lovely boys and girls from Birmingham. You are playing for your life in this tournament. How are you able to keep things so calm?
Well, just like on stage with like the headset on and stuff, I can't really hear much of y'all, but so I'm just super locked in.
Well, Kips, it's been a fantastic debut here in Birmingham so far. Keep up the hard work. Birmingham, please give it up for Kips. I'm gonna turn my attention now to Insight because he has a question for you, Birmingham.
I've got a question for everyone. You guys have been amazing. England flag out today for everyone, but I've just got one question. You ready? What do we think of Gentlemates? What do we think of shit? Thank you!
Well, I don't think I can put it better than that, Jamie. Please, everyone, give it up for Toronto Koi!
I love that, bro.
Incredible stuff from Frankie, and even better.
It's so much better when it's not the team I was playing for.
Getting this crowd fired up. And I was talking to
That
somebody
was a W interview, bro.
Live. It's like, did not know the UK hated the French this much.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We heard the hey, goodbyes. We've heard it all here. Rosalie, you are taking this.
That was a W fucking interview, bro.
We all got it wrong, except for Alan. Yeah. Alan saw this one coming. We all were going off of the math, though, right? The math was saying this was supposed to be a Gentlemates matchup. Where did Koi take advantage?
Well, Koi took advantage. One, you gave them den, right? Like, we get in that den hard point, you might as well sign things away. But even in that opener, too, like, you go back to that hard point, and Gentlemates just came out
W
so
interview,
flat,
bro.
and you get Kips
That was
right away.
cool.
He's popping 2s and 3s on that scar.
Really happy for Kips, bro.
That's what we were waiting for, is for him to get comfortable and land. And after that first match, he has been unbelievable. It was hard to shut him down.
Nameless, I have to give a
that
shout
was
out
awesome.
to Toby. I feel like Kleenex has been a
That was
silent
fucking
monster
awesome.
in the background, constantly contributing, but Kips has to be the story of this Koi performance. He has been in his first CDL tournament, playing on the main stage, and he is bouncing back after facing the toughest teams in the game. These are two teams that were in the grand final of the last event.
No, Chris, I hear you. He's a huge story. I mean, you know, in that first series, you got to get the land jitters out. Like I said, I spoke with Joe Thieves this morning, and he said it was expected. Even his first series, he didn't play that well, but they have so much belief in Kips, and they rely on him in these games, and you can see he delivers time and time again. But to me, Chris, the biggest story is actually Kleenex and Insight.
Yeah.
You know,
Duo
still
got it?
Yeah, and they were together together. They were together so often in the overload. You think about it, the final score. It's Kleenex and Insight getting through. Insight making the big play, picking up the pitch, and then putting the final score in. And then even on this map, when you need a big rotation, it's Insight who flips the spawns and Toby who finds 2 at old. That's the tandem and that's the chemistry they've had for so many years.
Yeah, man, and I think the other
LAT plays next, guys. Last series of the day coming up, man. Toronto top 4 at least. Toronto top 4 at least, man.
Especially considering where this series started with
look at them go, bro.
You need him to be able to pull off that AR and find success, and he was able to in the face of Sid Chal and everything. And
LAT versus G2, man.
Great series, but it wasn't enough, and I love the bounce back from Kid.
And if we're looking at the big picture here, Rosalie, you heard Insight in the previous interview saying points are so important to us.
Yeah, I don't know what the future looks like for this mates roster, man.
At the end of the year. Toronto was
I'm not sure, dude. Because obviously it's a good team. They won the first major. I don't know what it's like there, though.
Absolutely, they're doing what they needed to do, right? And I think the story of it being Insight and Kleenex is so important too, just because of how long they've been around, and specifically on this Toronto roster. Insight
what
and
a
Kleenex,
legend.
what's so funny about it is I feel like they were such a cool, calm, collected team for the longest time. Like that's how we kind of
yeah. I mean, not ideal here for Dill.
They were very calm. Their comms were always very calm. They were very clean. And now I just saw Jamie up there.
Yeah.
Yelling at a crowd, calling gentlemen shit. That was incredible.
Spicy.
To see them growing into their own is cool.
We've got our scuff play of the game. It is the final seconds of Overload. Nameless, this is where you broke the spine of the pair of gentlemen. They had all the momentum until these final 45.
Right here, key moments.
Something in my fucking eye, dude.
Then he sells out first to go score. You have to let your teammates go. So now, opportunity on the side of Toronto Boys. So what do? They're going to get the ball. They get pushed up, right? You take your time with possession. And it's going to be Ghosty, the guy that's trying to make the play and get in behind connector.
Fuzzy or something like an eyelash.
Picks up on that pitch and ends up finding the final kill. You see the delayed pitch out of Ghosty. How often do we see a guy like Shotzi make this play? Well, they turn around, they pick him up. That's number 3 on Insight. And then he's the fail-safe of this play. Kleenex, you get involved. You guys get pushed up. Give me 1 kill. I'll grab the ball and score. In the end, it's Kleenex.
And then waiting to score was genius here, Alex.
Yeah, just to make sure that there's no time for the EMP to reset back up in case there is some desperate grab and overtime situation for Paris. So, yeah, it's really heads-up play through and through. The pitch awareness is one part of it, but I also just love the small route in
great series
P4
with Toronto, man. All 3 respawns look really good.
Spawns a little bit further out, and you can also contest from a different spot. So, really, really great stuff. Good heads-up stuff, and just generally speaking, I feel like this is such a spark for Toronto. This is a team that needed a moment of confidence, and they just got fueled by this Birmingham crowd.
Yeah, biggest win of the year.
Shout out to the bartenders who helped create that.
I'll be right back. I'm going to take a piss. One more series coming up today, guys.
Fans here in the UK are putting on a show. So are the players. And Ali, as we take a look at our bracket, we have one more match left on the night.
I think this is my favorite with Toronto Point not being in the conversation again, because this is a team that's never really been outside of the top 4. They've always been gatekeepers, and it is kind of feeling a little bit like Major 1. We're going to get traded to G2 and LA Thieves coming up next, and that one could get spicy if G2 Search and Destroy keeps looking the way it has.
When we come back live in Birmingham, we'll find out, are the people thinking Thieves, or is it G2 making it to back-to-back championship Sundays? Lock in.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome
what
to
happened on the
Citizens over
screen?
there
I
on
missed
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't even chop him.
I'm one shot. Nice. Last kid deep left.
That's just don't even chop then. Look up.
Nice. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful. One's got front door, you guys.
Ah, front door.
Hold front.
The fuck guys come back to?
Back door. One shot. Back right. Back. He's running back.
And inside, calls game.
Come on, baby! That's what
Here comes Scram! We got Envoy!
Just 10 kills. Thank you for the prime, man. Chad, we are 15 subs away from that big 10.1, man. 35% off gifted subs all day today as well.
You guys suck.
The fuck? What the fuck? One more match coming up, man. Lose or win or go home here for Thieves.
Give one to Boston. Okay.
Thieves and G2 both.
Get nasty long time.
I like that.
Yeah. Put them on. Oh, and here's
Pull up the COD League tweet.
Who's your favorite duo?
Oh, Joe. Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're gonna see that dynamic duo take it.
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
I missed out on Christmas, man. Do you guys send that one back?
Do you need a receipt?
I got the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt. What's the return policy?
Hey, which one? This one's a little wild. Yo, Mixed Muses coming in with the 15 gifted subs, bro. You do not have to gift another sub, bro. You do not have to gift any subs to me. You are good, bro. Thank you so much for the 15, bro. Putting us at 10.1. Thank you so much, bro. Chat, show some love to Mixed Music, man. For real. He's done so much for this channel, bro. Thank you, brother.
Thank you!
Well, I don't think I can put it better than that, Jamie.
Gentlemates! What do we think of gentlemates? What do we think of shit? Thank you!
What else we got? This is just such a trolly Twitter, dude.
Juju around here. No bad juju around here.
Bro, this is on the official COD League Twitter. What the fuck is going on, man? What the fuck?
Nade, ape over the top.
What the hell?
Oh.
The super chat over on the YouTube side from Keith. Formerly, you think of Gentlemates clones 5, Doug the Thug, Censor Martins 4. The play 1 to coach and carry the pull-up bar. Yeah, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. Yeah, for sure, though. Thank you for the super chat, bro.
I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round 1.
Thanks,
there we go,
brother.
team. Up we go.
For sure, man.
Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
Yeah, so mates finished top 6, man.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box.
Shit goes hard, bro.
Top jaws open while they watch.
I don't give a fuck.
To the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off me. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
That shit goes hard, bro. These, thank you for the prime, bro. This is pathetic, by the way. This intro, it's just like a skin promo. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. It's a straight skin promo. Like, that's it. I don't think Nature had anything to do with that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think he had anything to do with that. Nature would not let that go, bro. He would not let that be
DreamHack Fiesta, and for a short time, you can save 15%. All you got to use is that CDL code 15 off your 3-day general admission. And this is a little sample of what you get at a DreamHack. You get an audience
Natron is at a wedding,
you get
bro.
a crowd with
I don't know
this
whose.
much noise in the
I didn't get
energy that
invited.
we have seen
I don't
from
know
the
whose it
players.
is, but
What has been the best part of the
he's
trip for you
not
so
here
far?
this weekend.
The energy of the crowd, for sure, without question. I mean, there's so many people
He's
in
at a
here.
wedding.
I mean, I don't know if the stream does it justice, but they're going nuts in here. Birmingham makes
That
some
place sounds
noise
fucking
because
loud,
this event
bro.
has been incredible so
Yeah,
far.
and I want to see some cup towers at the end of the night. The UK lads know what I'm talking about. We also have all of Miles's high school friends here, and up On the commentary desk, we brought in one
Trey.
of the oldest faces of the Ravens lore, from the Royal Ravens now to
he
whatever
got
this
thin,
fucker is.
bro.
Welcome, Mr. Trey. How's it feeling, buddy?
Still vibing.
It's an absolute pleasure to be here. How's everyone feeling in Birmingham this weekend? It's an absolute joy.
Yo, he's got hella tats as well. What the fuck?
You guys are going crazy. The chants, the music. Listen, you guys are making sure we're coming back, so it's an absolute pleasure.
You were
Yo,
one
Lee
of
boy,
the
bro.
original UK legends to come out. There was Swanee in the old guard, but then I feel like in the CDL era, you were kind of that face for all the EU fans and the UK fans especially. What is it like having a land, though, in the UK?
Listen, it's great to be back. You know, shout out to Benjamin Bance too. That's the guy I came up with. So if you guys remember those two people, Mad Cat, Swanee, Judd, all those types of players, it's so
I got
nice
Thieves
to
winning
have
this one, man.
everyone here,
I do.
just
I got Thieves winning.
Even remembering that we existed.
100%. And you guys have been doing watch parties at these events. How do you think this event so
I think
far
G2
has
can't kind of
stacked
thrash
up
against Optic,
compared
and it's
some
going to
of
be
the
hard to
old,
regain.
you know, European events that we've attended and competed at?
I mean, you know, it's a bit of an issue because there's no UK teams here.
Yeah,
so no one knows who to support apart from Optic. But, you know, we got Jamie Craven Insight over there still going crazy. Everyone's still showing him love. This event in comparison, you know, we were competing to now watch partying, but like seeing it from an outside perspective compared to our main stage is even crazier.
It's absurd, yeah.
These guys down here are going crazy as well. Crazy.
I was going to pick your brain about that, of kind of like what's it like now being kind of the outside perspective looking in, but like do you get the itch to want to play again watching this game and watching the players and where it's going in this event? Like I know that you've got to get a little like, man, sub me in.
Listen, I want to come back. I'm way too old. I'm way too old. Listen, Dashi's the oldest player in the league right now. I'm 2 years older than Dashi.
What's 2 years?
The itch is there. The itch is there. If I didn't have to play scrims.
Yeah.
Before we move on to this next matchup, I do want to ask you if you could create an all-time UK COD team, who gets the 4 spots in the starting lineup?
I'm curious.
Let's hear this. Hold up. You guys, there's one
all-time UK
I'm curious.
lads.
Jerd?
Include myself or not?
Include yourself, of course.
Me, Bance.
Bance.
Mad Cat.
Okay, there we go. I was making sure you said
that, Birmingham boy.
Listen,
Jerd,
we're just
right?
running back to Splice team.
Oh, he's in UK. You're right.
Listen, that was the greatest UK roster.
What was
that I
Jerd?
doing.
Jerd was like.
We're the only team that won in the UK, or like internationally. Let's just bring
He's
it back.
Irish.
I'll secure the boys back.
We are definitely going to get a GoFundMe going to see you guys playing together in DreamHack Atlanta.
What about
That is going to
Cammy?
be Major 3. But as we close out Major 2, can I get the Trey predictions? First of all, where was your bracket the most wrong so far? What team did you expect
Mine was
to make
wrong
the
off the
championship
rip.
Sunday that is not going?
Listen, a lot of people know me.
Miami.
I'm not a great big fan of Spanish CODs, but I did have Heretics making the final. So
I did too.
They ruined it.
I did too. They ruined it.
That's my biggest upset in my bracket. But I still got the boys on Optic going strong. They're playing flawless COD right now. They look amazing. I've got them taking the whole thing.
I like the Optic call. That seems to be the safest bet here in the UK. And
My
as
bracket's
we take a
horseshit.
look at the
I never
bracket
saved
so
it, though.
far and everything that is shaped up, I think it's awesome to see Koi making it to a championship Sunday. We're going to get that Optic
Last match of the day, guys.
bracket finals, though, that I know has everyone excited.
Yeah, touch on the Koi thing. That's their signature win on the season, right?
I
You know,
bet.
you thrust yourself into a top 4. Ali called it weeks ago when they were like 0-5. She was right. And then in the winners final, Optic versus Faze. I think the way Faze beat Gentlemates, it sets up for such a good match because it looks like Faze is at the top of their game going up against the Titans and Optic.
Trey, were there any like
What's good, Hidden Boss?
surprises,
What's up,
like
bro?
team-wise, that like you didn't expect to perform that well that have performed? My immediate thought goes straight to G2, but is there any that stand
I
out to
listen
you?
to a lot of different
I
music,
think
bro.
Faze coming in,
A lot of
still
different
doing their thing. A lot of people kind of like ruled them out. I still think Sim's one of the greatest players has ever touched a controller. And then G2 still going strong right now as well. Great.
You guys
SMG
think G2
team,
bounces
great
back, or you think
reverse
Thieves
team.
close it out here?
Their
I
SMG
think Thieves win
crazy.
this. I'm not gonna lie.
But listen, if you want
I
my
do.
prediction,
I do like
believe
G2 a
Thieves
lot.
taking this
We're going to hold that one and
I love
jump
their
into the
intro.
team that he's calling to win. Let's
It's
take a
just,
look
dude,
at
it's
Scratch
hard.
Squad,
It's
because if
like
you
think
are
about it
watching
like this.
the
Like
LA Thieves versus
this
FaZe
isn't just
fight, it
G2
was Sim
versus this isn't
Scrap
just
until the
G2
rest of
versus
FaZe
Thieves.
woke up
Like,
in that game 4
this
and
is
5.
G2
Let's
after
take a
an
look
hour and a
at
half
the
ago
Thieves
getting
because
railed
coming
by
in,
Optic. Railed.
They're
Okay?
right in the middle of the pack.
This is a fresh Thieves for the day too. After getting a weird resurgence yesterday, they were up 2-0 against FaZe. Our swept, but bounced back 3-0 Miami. Coming into today, fresh mindset, fresh match. Like,
right? Like this is a team that's been way
telling
too
you,
up
man,
and
a lot of
down.
things are going to
In their
matches, bro.
last
You can't just say
series versus Miami,
G2
they
3-1.
blitzed them. And Hydra
I'm not trying to
and
convince you guys
Scrap
to
and
take
all went off
Vici.
in
I'm just
that
saying,
one.
like,
And
a lot that
for,
goes into
the
this
LA
shit.
Thieves, it's been about figuring out your S&D. Well,
Like, so much of the game is really mental, you know?
And in that
So
time,
much of the game
top
is
two in
mental.
opening duels, that's been a problem all year long. They have been slowly but surely fixing these issues, and they might be entering Final Four.
I'm so glad you said that because I was trying to think of an analogy for LA Thieves of like it feels like they've been slowly loading the gun and slowly but surely like making
Like, the
steps in
G2
right
players probably got
direction,
up
and we're
today thinking,
kinda
like,
just waiting for the
they're eating
big
breakfast with each
explosions
other,
of
thinking,
top
like,
teams. And to me, I
bro,
think
we
that's
could do
gonna
the
be on
impossible,
Sunday.
dude. If
So
we
they're
beat
gonna have to
Optic, we
make
can
it
win
for
this
G2
tournament.
first,
Like,
but
we
the
just got to come out
fundamentals for
hot,
them,
you know, and then just
Native
get
Hydra
railed.
have been way better as this split has come to a close.
And you're sitting in the back afterwards, not even watching the VOD, because you're like, bro, let's just focus on the next match. Obviously, we played bad that series, blah, blah, blah. It's hard, dude. That's a hard thing to do. If G2 do win this, I'll tip the fuck out of it. Hidden Boss, I give it to 2 for 6, man. Welcome back.
Cause some chaos on the map.
So a lot that
cause
goes
some
into this
pressure,
shit.
take up some lane control. And so the respawns have been night and day from the two splits.
I'm told we got some numbers. Let's take a look at them here, Trey. How good is this man's gunny?
Listen, this guy's insane.
Yeah, Scrap's insane.
Every single year, he's just the top dog. He's fighting against, you know, Cell and stuff like that, but this guy does it all. Pace, aggression. I don't think there's many players in the league that would not team with this guy right now.
Yeah, for you, when they were in their search slump, what do you think was the main issue for them?
Just Abe and Hydra.
I think a lot of teams, not just LA Thieves, but in general, they're missing a good sniper player.
Yeah.
You see Heretics right now, best sniper in the league, super. He's done over 100 kills while no one's even came close to him right now, and they're looking like the best S&D team. I think if teams don't want to use a sniper, they've really got to go back into the scrapbook and see what they can dig out. But right now, I feel like putting Neum on the sniper instead of Scrap was probably their best move.
Oh, yeah.
I agree.
On the other side for G2, we know the snipes that have come out from this team. Skies has been a dominant force in that category. Mamba is showcasing all of the energy on Lando. If you caught him off camera, the man is constantly smiling. But when he's on that stage, it is a different beast. His face changes, he puts on some ferocity, and the man lets you know when you make a mistake.
Yeah, he plays hyper aggressive. You know, I said his player comp is Kenny. You know, no disrespect to Kenny, and Mamba's still trying to get there, but the play styles, right? And he plays super fast, just trying to make the good plays for his squad. But when they're really at the top of their game, it's
Yeah, I had Optic versus Thieves in the final, but it's going to be a hard road for Thieves to get there.
Can pop takeover and search and destroy. We've seen Kremp find so many first bloods. I mean, 30.
Yo, I also want to see Thieves win this just so that we see Neum versus Kips tomorrow for top 3. That'd be lit.
None of that from them. I mean, looking like a shell of themselves. I don't know if that's more so credit to Optic or G2.
It might be credit to Optic because no one has looked good against them. Let's take a look here at this G2 squad, though, Ali. Are you liking the focus on the ARs or the SMGs across a double dose of Colossus?
Yeah, Kremp lost it to start, man. And then Denstriel game 4.
SMGs in this one for the side of G2. I mean, looking at Estriel and Kremp lost this for a reason. The fact that they get that map number 1, they have to lock that one up.
Let's see if Kyle can take over his game 1 and really set the tone.
For G2, these vetoes are interesting because they didn't focus on the search and destroys, even though that's their strength. So clearly a lot of confidence there, especially in that game 5. But they got 2 hard points that they would love to have in this series. So I love this for G2.
MGK, you already gave us your scuff prediction, but let's make it official. Lock it in for me.
See, I was only joking. I'm taking G2.
He's taking G2. He's switching up on me.
I just think some S&Ds, like, I just think they're a really good S&D team. Obviously, Respawns, if they still won, wow, incredible.
I mean, both of them are great for them, too. They really could.
LA Thieves are the best game 1 team. I think G2 has the edge in that search, but I think Thieves have the edge in the respawns. I'm thinking Thieves in 4.
Yeah, I think Colossus has been renamed to Hydrolossus. Does that work or not?
Yeah, Pocolossus.
No, hell no.
Yeah, I got Thieves. I got Thieves taking this one. I actually got Thieves winning 3-0.
Wow, that's great.
Rally Cat,
Hell
finish
no.
strong. What do we got?
Force the fuck out of
This
that.
is for number 83. Ant is only 3
No one
back.
co-signed
No room
that.
to catch up, but
That's
Trey's
fire.
calling G2.
Hydrolossus, sure.
Is he right? It's time to
Hell
find
no.
out with Frankie Ward.
LA Thieves lost control against Faze Vegas yesterday, but with a dominant 3-0 against Miami Heretics, they're ready for a lower bracket miracle run. Birmingham, please welcome LA Thieves.
Huntsman got top 12.
LA Thieves have slowly but surely been finding their form. Look at the smile on Neum, one of the best overload players that we have here in this stage, and that's how they've gotten so many of their W's. But focusing on that S&D, they have.
Yeah, you know that scene in Goblet of Fire in Harry Potter where like their first test is to fight the dragons, and you know like everyone's going in Harry Potter's glass. Do you think Kips is in the back right now watching this match? And he's feeling like one of the people that already got across and he already defeated his dragon. Now he's going to watch Neum try to beat the dragon. Bit of a stretch there. Just popped in my head though. You know Kips is watching this, bro. Kips is like, bro, I got a top 4, bro. Let's see what you can do. See if you get top 4.
Chance Saloon could inspire a hoedown. Birmingham, please.
Great reference, thank you.
Appreciation for G2 Minnesota.
When I look at this team, I see the X factor in Crimp, and I just know he is loving.
Dude, why are they flipping Crimp off, bro? And he's just smirking and shit. Yo, Crimp is so funny, bro. Why do they not like G2? What the hell?
But don't count the other 3 out. All of them have been pulling their weight to make it to this point. Maybe it's another Sunday on the cards for G2.
Can't tell if you're locked or blasted for that, for the analogy? Yeah, me either. I can't tell either. Crimp lost his game 1, man.
And we get into our final series of the day with Marvin Shams.
Thank you very much, Frankie. I've heard about Soaking. I could Google it to make sure I knew what I was talking about, and I bet if you posted. Yeah, big Utah thing. Big Utah thing. It's time to be alive. Ready to rock and roll to the last match of the day. Who makes it to Sunday? This is going to be an absolute waste of the eyes and a good start to the Colossus. Yeah, I mean, one of the first, if not the first Colossus we have seen, and 2 teams willing to get after it. Obviously, this is a comfort pick for G2. At LAT, last time they played
deep them down, and these are players that they want to put on a show. You talk about players that level up on land. Scrap, Hydra, Abizi. We've been waiting for Abizi to ascend. This is the type of series where he might just kick off.
Well, they're going to have a very, very fine opponent ahead of them. 2 red teams who don't have the best record against each other. Thieves have currently got a clean sheet against G2
I do like
in the online qualifiers. Confidence and all-time high as it should be.
Like
G2, of course, a bit of a loss earlier today. So they've had their, they've had their lick on
the movies release.
Have another one now. We'll see how it treats them. I bumped into both Skies and Neum in the bathroom backstage.
HP.
Both very, very ready to go. Strictly business.
I did love Hardpoint.
Because all the namesakes and all the monikers aside, this should be
I hate it because my ex loved it. That's valid.
Series. And again,
that's
it's a
valid.
lose and go home. It's a win and make it to Sunday. A squad like the LA Thieves, you expect to make it to nearly all of them, Chance.
Yeah, at the same time, G2 is proven they can make
this bumps her out, man. Let's go. Last match of the Saturday, bro.
Go back to back.
Let's go, man. Lock it in.
Here in this map number 1.
Let's see who moves on to Sunday. Last team to go to Sunday here. Either Thieves or G2. One finishes top 6, one goes on to Sunday. Guarantees top 4.
When this team finds form, there are very few people that can keep up.
Here we go. Wow. A double dose of Colossus, and if that doesn't cure all your ails, it's an exposure, a den, and a raid for the entire series.
Last match of the day, Brum. Let's get it.
Up to our P1 and Skies and Kreb on the early time. A lovely clean red feed for G2 Minnesota. They'll be wearing the red Bunsen and the white LA
clean break, bro.
That's all 4. They're going to be happy to see that one. That is
clean
exactly
break
how
there.
You want to start right now, keeping things cool, calm, and collected. Every single kill has gone their way.
And so far, I mean, well set up for the next. But here we go. The LA Thieves bounce back. The counter-attack towards the first hard point. So far, not spectacular. Abizi and Neum get themselves involved over the top of those Skies. Nice pick up there before he can hit the ground. Terrestrial can't keep that foothold there. So G2 down. Now the push towards P2.
Yeah, first pinch there from G2. Well, the next toss is going to be for LAT, and they've got everything covered. Working on the tunnel pinch. Kremp has it covered, but you can see at least the time right now going to be exchanged. P1 done and dusted, and it's effectively a tied-up game going into new. All the players crawling around, the LAT gonna have it under lock and key.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah,
not bad for both teams. Thieves do have rotation.
Not going to happen, and now over towards time. All the way to the deep back right, we're going to go for the LA Thieves. They've got themselves on time, but can they survive the attack?
That's a good break from G2, man. That's a clean break from G2, man.
Soaring and flying as well to make that one happen. They created the verticality.
Beezy somehow found himself
now Beezy trying to make the patient play, wait for his
in a great position.
Fall into his lap. There's one, there's two.
Great play from Beezy, bro.
Three-man wipe it, Estriel, last man on time.
Great play from Abe.
The breaks
Great
right
play
now
from
for
Abe.
both teams on point.
Yeah, back-to-back 3 deads. That's what we like to see here. 20
Great play,
seconds
man.
to go on P2. So the great outdoors will soon go. Right now, Scrap, the man on the tunnel. Great position to find himself in. No second as Estriel gets a pair. Look at Hydra to stop the flow of time, and they're a little bit of a contest here.
Oh, he wanted to shoot the barrel there. He wanted to shoot the barrel. I don't know, it looked like he shot the horse shit, but he wanted to shoot the barrel there and blow him out.
Yeah, and just like P1, it is effectively a tied-up game after this hill falls. And well,
Auto damage.
Great damage out of Scrap. no kills. Neon trying to look here for the trades, but G2, teamwork absolutely on point. Every single gunfight they take is a 2v1, but maybe Hydra finesses just enough for LAT to make it into time.
Slips and slides in there, slicker than the guy with the rocker jersey and the mullet as he makes himself right on the time. What a turn. Now the LA Thieves are in the lead.
Yeah, and BZ holding down the front line. He's got the coverage. He's got tunnel pushed out. Everything right now singing sweet. And as far as Colossus go, this has been a very stable game for both of these squads in the long term. G2 happy for the spawns, but this is too much time to give away. LAT officially creating some distance.
Holding on.
Look at number 6.
Nice 3 spree here, halfway towards the Hellstorm for a BZ Hydra. Hello, lad. He's going to get in the mix.
Oh, try, bro. Ego with the tier 3 sub for 2 months. Let's go, bro. Welcome back, bro. Thank you so much for the tier 3, man. We got a few of those now. We got like 10 tier 3s. Thank you so much, bro.
Can he get it done? No. 3 days. G2 are in again.
He had a 3 spree from Mamba as well, and that is the perfect time to do it. Make it all 4 in the feed as Hydra falls as well. So they got the trophy set up on the
back and forth so far.
One's going to be open, and so is
good rotation for G2. Good kills from Thieves, though, and they just bang it out. Wow. Last guy alive in the back. They know he's here. Oh, good play from Prem. Good try, bro. Good try. Good try. Him got statue control. Only find one.
Starting to walk over him as well. The kill disparity right now.
They're gonna hit the front again. One more time.
On a 4, but the lead just tremendous. LAT, the breaks have been clean.
Good kill from Mamba.
Easy. Mamba doing what he can on the front line with the pistol shot. Well, not good enough. Granted,
scrap finds 2, but the scrap time goes to G2.
Another break through the front. Frankly, neither one of these teams can hold on.
Can't hold on. They're not making it work in the holes, and right now we're looking at that game flow. It's been a relatively
Bogan, thank you for the P1, brother.
Not much separation as we go back into P1. Our second set of hard points now. Still about a 30-point game. Nothing spectacular in the kills department. A lovely clean start here for the Thieves.
Well, Neon, you expect them to fall. Yep, the trades are there. Sky's on point. This is G2 in the time soaking up, but nonetheless, it's still LAT with the 20-point lead.
LA Thieves starts strong. Second set looking good. Let's go for a listen in.
Listen in.
I'm watching 2 times. 2 times. Oh, she's got PG. Yeah, one shot. Yo, 2 and 2. 2 and 2. One time.
Caesar.
2 blue.
He's on our
side.
Nice.
You saw their blue door. Their blue door. I spawned deep yellow here, guys.
They need our toss.
I need a time. Take your time. Alright, I can be ready. Maybe statue. Hard settle time.
There's that time. Mamba, watch out.
Out of water.
One more there. He slid our side. Out
of water.
One on the statue. I'm staying the time.
Stay alive. Let you run again.
One's our side, Chong.
I'll see you guys. Ready.
He slid out. He's on our
stairs.
He's on our stairs.
Ready. Yo, statue. Yo, watch out on top. Watch out on top. There's 2 there. Nice. Mamba was weak.
Nice.
He killed one out blue. Take your time. I spawn water here. Nice. I need to do it. Yo, from me. One shot hitting front new. One shot hitting front new. Nice. 3.
Stay alive. Spy in the back.
Yo, repitch top mid. Nice. Repitch top mid. I didn't
I'm holding the back.
I have your side door.
Yeah, send me in the back.
I have your side door. Side door. I'm getting our pit. Look side door. Yo, what's the team? Give me side door. Side door, chop me front. Watch out.
Yeah, we can't hear Scrap's mic at all.
Nice. Give me the back. I'm repitch top mid.
I'm just saying
hard kills.
I hear you.
P1. What shot at P1? He went side door. He went side door.
Set it.
Let's get front. Let's go. I'm trying for you. Chow me. I'm going straight to new.
Really good P2, man.
I don't see him front statue.
Could be. Yo, on me new.
I don't see a statue.
Mamba under.
In our statue? I don't see him.
Alright, take your time.
He went tunnel. I'm needing the left side.
I'm gonna
rip it. I'm gonna need the left side.
Yo, one shot in their inner heading.
I need one in tunnel.
Nothing pushed down blue time.
Yo, what's their back hill?
Nothing inner heading. Alright, big time here. Charlie closed in. I have your inner
heading.
heading.
Caesar out of the play.
Inner heading, weak crimp.
Very disciplined, very calculated. BZ's got the Hellstorm LAT on point. We're thinking they're going to be barking on the comms, but right now, cool, calm, and collect.
Couple deads, couple nices, and with good reason. What a kill there. The 4th in a row now on himself at the time as well. And
good listening. I mean, we can't hear Scrap, but I can barely hear Paco.
But to the top there, but it would be fine. Great shots in the Mamba, not enough for the kill. But the rest of the boys there are going to be there to reinforce this P3 hardpoint. And once again, look at that scoreline.
Is that a bomb back there? What is that? Is that an assault pack?
Yeah, get that pack up and ready. ready to go. That is 3 more in the feed there from LAT. Make it all 4. They don't block the spawn, but once again, on that P3 time, they just soaked it all up. They have built themselves a massive lead. And Minnesota crimp losses, maybe no longer.
Catch right for my PC.
Yeah, still a little bit of time to get this one done, but I mean, G2 have been paused at 115 for quite some time. The hardpoint will be theirs as it opens. The first sweet touches of time.
60-point lead here. The Thieves, man. Here comes the Hellstorm.
Through the front. Now they're trying to bring it with utility in the sky.
There we go. A hardpoint, you can cause a bit of damage on there, but most of the players
spawning out though.
So only Skies, who does manage to dodge.
It's just easier in the back and they kill him. Good streak, man.
Now to the right-hand side of the map, G2 have to fly.
I mean, that's just exquisite. Their breaks have been on point all game long. The P2s and the P4, the money sequences, well, they have cashed out a 70-point lead now in Hydra. Waiting for the kills to fall to his lap. It is the Crossfire ball, Crossfires, but G2 have done enough. They've gotten the break. Now 20 more seconds they're trying to hold on to.
Finally managed to get themselves back into the scoring position. 15-odd seconds to go here. Another set is on its way. Can G2 finally get the last moments of Scrap? It looks like they will be, but Scrap, the man himself there, picks up the last few. So, more time for the LAT.
Oh my God.
No, not Scrap once again.
He's just been knifed twice in the past like 30 seconds.
Just happy to get that as well. Right now, G2 having to fight for every single second, and there is simply no room to breathe. They've been getting bullied out from start to finish at this point. 60-point gap we have in a P1 to LAT, fully dominant.
Near great work with the shots there.
Good damage though.
P1 once again, Thieves are in. And a bit of a crossfire here. Mama's going to have to back up. And he doesn't, so he goes down. A busy goes over. And Neum finds another man on time. Still alive and kick it. Reinforcements showing up in a big way. And the cavalry now from the LA get the break in on time.
Teamwork, good team shots.
Extra the last man up, and he gets it.
Hydra?
Back and forth P1.
I mean, this is bully ball as well. P2 on P1. These guys have actually been menaces.
All right, it's G2 hold P2 rotation. They still have a good shot. You got a real good shot.
Starting to cut down the deficit just a little bit. Now only a 45-second gap between these two teams. But that is 3 players from LA soaring to P1, looking for the break as well.
This rotation's everything, bro. This rotation is everything.
On to Abizi. In towards time, and again, it's just as much damage as you can possibly get to these players.
Wow, he actually just apes that guy.
Attack towards P2.
And the most punishing thing has been these money hills. Just like the P2, it is G2 here first. They cannot afford to get broken.
Once again, on the early road.
Ooh, Scrap gets a nade kill. They had no trophy on time, and it fucking hurts.
That
That hurts them bad, dude. Big kills here. Big kills here. Still one guy alive in the back, though. Ooh, big kill by Astral. Neum gets him, though.
Yeah, every single time, the ring around the rosy game, they are just able to battle
Trump gets in. Abe trades him. Abe gets 2.
2 on form, 2 on point. They do not have
big trophy right there. No bullshit.
This is dead even in the kills column. They're just a better team.
Last shot to stay alive here, boys.
Big kill. Even while stunned, gets it. 2 dead. 3 dead. Last guy alive is on statue. Can't do anything. 4 dead. That's game. LA Thieves up 1-0, man. They beat them on cramp losses, bro. They come out swinging, bro. They come out swinging, bro. Good map from Thieves, dude. Good map from Thieves. Good map from Thieves.
Well. Any nerves, any fear, well, no more on that stage. The laughs are already out.
The laughter and joy, the elation. A nice big Hellstorm there and a super patient Abizi on that P2. Perfect hold, great comms, and all through that listening.
Might not be cramp losses anymore, huh?
First map goes their way. But the G2 Minnesota, again, a map that we have.
Really strong breaks out of both teams that map, but Thieves just got the better of them. They got way more breaks. They used the streak really well to break that last P4 as well. Take a look at the damage. 3,700 from Neum. Neum has the highest damage on Thieves, bro. Good for you, man. Pretty spread. Everyone was doing their part. I guess slow map out of Estrio, but not really, you know.
The first 5 seconds, they just walked straight through the hill.
Yeah, Neum's comm sounded really good now listening.
You see Beezy, 22 and 23.
Really good map there.
Minutes inside of the hill.
They only outplayed him by like 3 kills, and they won by 80. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign.
That was efficient gameplay.
Yeah, objective kills, 12, 7, 10, 14 for the LA Thieves. They were living on time. And they were dying on time. It's a good sign. Wicked stuff. Well, 250 to 170, ladies and gentlemen, just north of 10 minutes. And that will be that. Look at the highlights. And most of it, the LA Thieves.
And again, you're going to just see them breaking through every single hill. That is a front break.
What time do you wake up tomorrow for the matches? That's a good question, Chad. What time do the matches start tomorrow? Same time?
Little moments of Estriel going
the same time?
Mama a little bit of a spree at one point, but most everything quelled. And this is a Beezy sitting on this P2 hill for the basically
hour earlier.
Full 60 left at the final.
Fuck me, okay.
Vinicius feet up, again, calm, nice, clean, easy, no chaos,
Jesus,
no
okay.
confusion. G2 unable to apply any pressure.
But I still think it was that listening from the Thieves. It was the same energy, it was the same intensity, but there was a clarity there. They were so
8 a.m.
so excited, but very,
Texas
very
time?
well heard. So,
Okay.
chosen the scoreline.
Here comes.
1 or 2 lead changes.
Did I try to be on by like
for the
7:30?
G2 boys, but
Okay.
not enough. A bit of a flat line.
I mean, it is good. This is the last series of the day.
We were expecting to see the
Buys me a
transformation.
little time.
Doesn't happen there. That one now a thing of the past. Congratulations to the Thieves. It's all theirs. Don't put your shoes on just yet, though, friends. We're staying on Colossus for Search and Destroy.
And much like that game flow was, G2 Minnesota's Hardpoint this weekend so far has been flat, but their S&D has been on absolute form. That being said, it's a rematch on Colossus, and well, LAT to beat them the Hardpoint last time. They also beat them down in the Search as well. It was a 6-2 victory, and this was the
You guys think it reeks of a Neslo?
weekend. We're in
A
stage
G2
2,
Neslo
we're
series?
looking at it going, LAT might have just fixed their Search and Destroy entirely. It was Neum showing off the flashiness with the snipes, but especially it is Scrap working with Hydra and Abizi every single round, and that SMG duo really started to run it down.
We talk about that sniper again. Neum has been the sniper here on Colossus. On
Ninja, thank you for the prime for 2, man. Welcome back.
As well. So you do have options here. We're still waiting
Thank you,
for
brother.
the Hydra snipe debut, but we'll get to that another time. But Hydra, what a wizard in Search and Destroy he has been. Unbelievable work. 4th overall this weekend in the KD.
And again, he levels up his S&D throughout the year. We saw it in the final week where him and Abizi working as a team.
Yeah, I want to see
He
Paco and
continues to level
Abizi
up as well.
play
Not
together here in
crazy
the
on
Search.
opening duel wins, only 5, but
Stinky Dad 420, thank you for the
towards
prime,
top.
brother.
It's just the fact that he's sitting at a 2.3 KD, and he's getting, damage-wise, a kill and a half per round. He has had...
Because yesterday in that game 5 against Faze, man, they did not work together at all. At all.
Is a map where he's trying to level up his game.
Yeah, well, he's still got...
This is one of those maps you need to work with your sub duo.
Jewels in the crown
Need
of
to.
the squad has been the Search and Destroy. They've looked good on nearly every map. They are very,
See the
very
snipes.
happy with it. Playmakers all across the board.
And the expectation, if you're playing against guys like Abizi and Hydra, not necessarily you're looking to get every single first blood, but you have to make sure you are there for the trades if you're unable to get them. We know G2's teamwork absolutely on point. Mamba has spoken about it in an interview. S&D slows down on land. They appreciate that game. Gotta make sure you're getting these trades.
There you go, Neum. Oh, nice nade as well. Gets it all done. Not until there if Skies has a snipe of his own downrange. And 15. We'll slow things down once again, as you said.
Pretty default
the
from
Thieves,
both
every
teams.
corner has one in it.
The sniper try to go to work here.
Oh, and Neum. Did he see that? And he cares. Player who's had a bit of trouble with his scope, just blocking the view of players in very, very tight spots like this. Skies, is he going to get out there? Soon he'll be a red dot. Soon he'll be there for the pickings. But this is very patient play from Neum.
Extremely so. Scrap them, meanwhile,
Oh,
on
he
the
just
bottom
missed the
side of the
timing.
map, exchanging a couple shots, and they're just deciding of what direction they want to go.
Late A hit here.
Looking
Sees a
like
lot.
they're leaning towards A. Abizi has that bomb in hand.
Neum finally killed Caesar. Gives them some options here. What do they want to do? They want to commit to this? They just play it. Wow, they played that really well. They played that really well. Knowing they had to force the numbers after Caesar gets picked there. Tried to make it a 3v3 and Paco gets 2.
And I like the attempt there.
Good round, bro.
G2 go down a man and immediately try to turn the
They took their
tables.
sweet, sweet time
Immediately try
there.
to take initiative back. Bad news, Abizi's in the corner.
And not only that, Hydra, again, just the patience. Doesn't get the first blood, but that is what, a minute in the round before Neum finally connects on that snipe. And Hydra not only pre-aims for one, ready for the second guy. Prepared against Minnesota. And hey, a perfectly calibrated round number 1. And that is exactly how LAT wanted that round to play out.
Last minute adjustment, last minute decision here on their defending round. Big Skies, big Caesar Bueno now with that sniper in hand. Again, back out towards that B street we go.
Holy shit.
No connection there from Scrap's nade, no follow-up either. Similar look here. As G2 square up. And the Thieves again, incredibly patient play.
So mirrored map as well. Hydra playing the exact
Similar
same
strap, but Caesar
spot.
going to go with him this time.
LAT basically swapping what they're doing on offense
Ooh.
and defense. There's the
Ooh.
second swing and a miss.
Ooh.
Don't miss, don't lose.
That was
Scott
actually AIDS for
delivers
Neum
the
there.
first blood.
What you want? A couple of taps there to force him away.
Gets the info on top mid players.
4v3 for G2. So look at that from the Thieves, though. Wrap around, back towards the bomb site, looking for those kills. As soon as
Number 6, what does he want to do here?
The fight is on.
I think once LAT call out the information, Hydra's going to hit this pinch, and there's the go button. He's got a battle against Skies while the bomb goes down.
So he is playing very solo again, and at BZ gets picked.
Now it's Scrap and Hydra working together.
Can't go away with his life. Hydra on the flank, managed to find a one.
Hydra gets one, Scrap gets one, 1v2. If Abe doesn't die there first, they're in a decent spot, but Abe just randomly just dies.
Getting all the kills, make sure you get the trades.
I don't know why he decided to do that.
Skies immediately exposes them, gets that.
He got really indecisive as well and tried to run away.
Hydra and Scrap make it a little bit mixy. The trades instantaneous. That
is
an aggressive play from Skies as well. The call and response is in. LAT will be back on the attack.
Little saucy snipe there from Skies, gets himself 2.
That's good, Chaz.
Third round's on us. Not a huge amount off towards the B bomb site yet. A's been getting most of the attention. And Liam, he lands it this time, so he's in position, but nobody home. All over towards the right hand side of the map, over towards A. Hydra starts the fight right, gets
Where's Abe? Like, where's Abe there? Caesar.
Team kill. Skies just took out a teammate and it bounces back. Oh dear.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the start of the round for you. Fun mechanic in a 3v3.
Bomb plant by A. Liam misses. Gets away for now.
Barely gets out.
Over to Scrap.
Scrap and Bees are going to hit this out.
The human centipede around the outside.
Yeah, we're playing mind games. And Astral actually breaks off from this one. So again, once there's contact, they're going to have the pinch.
It's going to be a 2v2 over towards the bomb site, and it's going to be the war of the flank, which Astral has already won. Lovely work. A BC gone down now, and Scrap. A 1v3. Have they identified it? They sure have.
Really good 52 there.
20 seconds on the clock.
1v2.
Yeah, on point with those play calls in Search and Destroy. You are never fighting a single member of G2 Minnesota. You're going to be fighting 2 or 3 for every single engagement. Hydra got a little bit of damage there for the first Ags. He flies out trying to trade his own kill. All of a sudden, 3 people on his screen. And of course, G2 roaming together. They make the perfect break-off call. And as soon as Estriel gets the kill over towards P4, you see the LAT players. It descends into chaos. Heads on a swivel. Don't know where to look. The round breaks down immediately.
Yeah, they're everywhere at that point in time. All bases covered there. Good stuff from G2. Couple of sprees there from Crip and Estriel to play with. The Skies. We've seen this spot work so many times. Such a tight angle. But if a BZ goes for the hop, it will end in tears.
2-1 G2, man.
Slow start, not going to make too much
Another
motion.
default.
And now to B.
This is everybody as well. Niam's going to spot the whole squad at a point. He's working together with Hydra on the defensive end, but it's a
late A hit
towards tunnel.
They're going to leave Caesar this time, see if we can get a pick.
The lone defender over towards A. G2 looking overwhelmed.
Liam took a shot as well.
Ooh, they catch him. Oh. 2 dead. Wow.
And he goes down. 1v3 now for Skies. He gets himself one. Can he get away with any more? What a shot this would be, son. Hold your nerve. Don't let the COD timing hit.
Now they're paying their respects. Don't give him anything to work with and shut him down. There you go, LAT, keeping it under control. These are mirrored rounds as well. You get baited out. The good
official or Officer Bartlett. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, brother. Hell yeah, Bartlett. Thank you, brother. W5er.
Teamwork being shown off on both sides. A mistake-free Colossus.
What's up, guys?
I've seen a couple of those big 2-pint glasses vanish. Well done, Birmingham. You've done a very, very good job so far, but we're not quite done today yet. All right, 2-2. Here we go.
2-2.
A 3-1 split here for the Thieves.
Big round. Statue hit from Thieves.
Looking to take a swing. This might be an aggressive play call. At SMG duo, at least they've capitalized on tunnel and no Hydra right back to his home. Loves to play the creddies. And this is a
Penestro give it up.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, Paco sends it.
Gone. Now Hydra in a bit of a pinch.
I think he's trying to get out of this situation.
What do you do here?
A little bit more than he can chew, but soon he might be giving the boys of G2 indigestion. No.
He gets out, bomb goes down.
A quick hit now. Through top. Oh,
good fucking play from G2, bro. Not wasting any time. Not wasting any time there. Good play, bro.
And that is the round. This is strat calls as well.
Did not fall for the bait at all.
IGLs right now on either team. Whoever's making the
hit top mid instantly and they kill the bomb planner right away.
I mean, right now,
they kill the guy watching over the bomb planner and then kill the bomb planner.
So slightly off from
right
LAT,
away.
And once that first kill falls,
that was beautiful.
I mean, the rounds are collapsing on both sides.
Yeah, again,
it's the last match of the day, guys. Last match of the day.
I've yet to see Niam Snipe really get involved, but that does not mean he'll put it away. Bomb defusal, good stuff. I wonder who got that. Just again, thinking about Hellstorms. Did
Zesty Skies come during the LAN match? It depends. If Merc did, I wouldn't care. I'd actually start doing it with him. But if Caesar did, I'd probably get checked.
Back and forth game, a call and response. LAT, it's their turn to try, and G2 looking to achieve that separation.
And it might give it to Kremper-Estriel, so points to be
round
there.
6.
Well, that's going to be the opening break now from G2. And we've seen a few of those. Very, very similar to every other round.
And now LAT have the most map space on defense, at least under control. Now you're not comfortable moving over towards A. You're going to fall into the trap behind.
Oh my god, so much damage. Abe comes back while one shot and tries to kill him, bro.
Force it through.
He's just a little
Now they got a 3v2.
Even Niam, oh my god, he's found himself for the tunnel.
Oh my god. Now he's tagged up, has to run for it. Wait, scrap? Oh, good shots, bro. Good shots from Estriel. 4-2, G2. Hydrum and Abe just did not work well together.
And there was an opportunity there for Niam to pick up.
Granted, it was like a triple or maybe even a quad hit from G2. So
achieved is Estriel 8-3.
Estriel doing his thing, man.
And you already know the assists right now coming through for G2 going to be on point.
Yeah, they're running around together really well.
Again, this is a map. You play against this team, you're always fighting an army.
The G4, am I right? I'll stop. I'll stop. It's late. I'll stop. Thieves starting to lag a little here at 4-2. And wicked work from Estriel. Again, incredibly close to that.
He's one off a streak right now. Up, down track comes in again. So like, I want to see Paco and Abe do stuff like this.
Working on the Eiffel Tower shot before Paris as well, so we're thinking long term if we're G2.
We've got that tunnel.
And they hit coming in from
right
Thieves.
Now, the A-bomb site is covered in the Thieves. Bomb's making its way over there as well.
Good spot from Niam there. Kills the okay, didn't kill Estriel, so streak is still possible.
And to get a kill and to get out as well as a
good little spot from Niam there, though.
Achievement right now for LAT. Bomb
Kevin's not a pigeon. Thank you for the bomb.
Oh, Skies, what a shot.
3v3.
There's a quick counter here from the LA Thieves.
The trophy Caesar makes it very winnable.
Skies once again on the approach towards the bomb site. Doesn't look left.
The peek from Niam finds 2. Potential H for Niam.
All on Mumbai in the 1v3.
Potential H for Niam.
He's alone. And it is a problem indeed. The Thieves survive.
Might have got an ace there from Niam.
And Niam is the guy. He is there to.
He finds 3 for sure.
Gets the first blood.
It was a good first blood. Finds 2. He gets an ace. An ace for Niam. Probably his first ace on main stage, bro. That's dope.
He was on a 5. He was looking
good round
for
from
the
Niam.
Hellstorm.
I got a little angle he was playing in the yellow lobby there. You couldn't even see him on Crumb's POV, bro. You actually couldn't see him at all.
Have a ton of confidence in their fourth. Niam has been on point for this squad.
Real shot of life into the veins of the Thieves when they needed it the most. 4-3. The sprees are all done. No worries about Estriel. Oh, he might have still got it, but we'll see in a moment. And Niam still was sniped by the B-bomb site, and again, this has been a successful spot.
I don't like that he aced it and took out a snipe.
Hard shot to hit.
I'll keep the AR out, personally.
All the jump checks. Some of the stuns gone. Haven't heard too many frag grenades explode. There's one. Heavy pockets for both our teams.
Oh, shit.
Great start from Scrap. That is a delightful first and incredible damage into the first man. The bomb has now been dropped over by the
good first blood from Scrap.
Recovery, and they're right back out at G2.
Yeah, to get a first blood and to get out, that is huge for LAT.
Oh, easy. That bullet had your
Scrap kills him as well.
Finds you another.
Good trade.
Easy from upstairs, and now it is all on
3v1.
This is a 1v3. Which he now has lost any chance of winning. That was the opportunity. The window slammed shut. The Thieves.
Good round from Scrap, dude.
And like tears in the rain, that 4-2 lead has been washed away, disappeared, no longer. Even up right now, playing at best of 3 here in this S&D.
4-4, bro.
Square up battle between these two squads, and
good answer from Thieves there.
Everybody's teamwork is on point. This might just be the quest to get that first blood.
We've seen Hydra's stats. He's been lovely at it so far here at Major 2. A little bit of a squawk of a seagull, and we go again. Thieves on attack. And that's the double nade over
Teammates come in inside.
Will it connect?
Don't find anything.
Absolutely not. Mamba plays
Statue comes in.
Right back.
It's only 2 of them,
This does give up a little bit of sight towards the bomb site. A chance to get involved. Hydra still has his smoke to play.
Oh, Jesus, this is dangerous. Dangerous. Good help from Scrap. Really good help from Scrap. Finds 2. Holy fuck. Scrap's taking over. Scrap is taking over. That was dangerous, though, dude. Like, why doesn't Abe just go with him and let Neum hold the pinch by himself and have Abe and Paco both go statue there? It got pretty scary for Paco's POV. But Scrap ends up saving him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might as well have Abe there with him.
Scrap just sends you to hell.
All right, well, map point, Thieves.
5-4.
What a comeback
the Thieves
we've got here. One of the search and destroy wizards at work there. Beezy calling the play. Definitely not.
Yeah, I feel like that could have gone really bad.
What a run this has been from 4-2.
They win it, so fuck it.
To 4-5. Massive sprees here for the Thieves. And Neum, will this be the round where his lightning can strike? Skies is ever so close, but not a pixel
comes over.
show. No shoulder, no silhouette.
Oh God, it's so close.
Not today. Back over towards the A-bomb site we go.
Beezy's making noise on the mini-map as well. They're trying to
There's a smoke mentioned tweak. Now they got to look at mid.
Site LAT. 3 players are here.
Yeah, nice trophy usage as well. That's going to deny the attack.
They smoked that as well. An A-plant here maybe for G2?
There towards the bomb site.
They have a trophy on it. It looks like they're going to go for it.
He does have teammates behind him. The fire squad is on through the smoke. Estra's trying to make something happen. Oh
my God.
The first 2 trades are in.
Hydra gets 1. They actually work together for once. 30 seconds left.
Neum spotted out. And this might be a play call here from the Thieves. So they're going to fast on up. No!
There you go, Abe.
Another 3! Another kill!
What the fuck? 5-5.
Round 11.
Whoa. They just trolled the fuck out of that.
What a counter from G2.
They just trolled the fuck out of that, dude. Round 11.
You can see it on their faces. A stressful moment. An elimination match, having to battle back here in the S&D.
They threw that away, dude.
4-2 lead blown, but they have brought it right back. 1 round for G2 to tie up the series, or if LAT get it, a 2-0 advantage for them.
Big round here, bro. Big round for both team tournaments.
Massive as skies.
Trojan, thank you for the 2 for 6, bro. Round 11.
Gongs out. Round 11. Here we
Thieves
go.
on defense. Default comes in.
As it could possibly be. This time, though, Hydra has pushed far forward up towards that B-bomb site.
Buck goes all the way to the boat, runs away. He got spotted.
Out, so there's no mystery.
I mean, another late A hit, it looks like.
10 left on this game clock. G2, everybody.
Another late A hit, it looks like.
They thought they saw Hydra.
They think Paco's in tunnel.
They do not have track of them.
It's the same strat again, the A-bomb site defense. Will G2 hit the stack up again once more and try to find it?
They use 1 nade, 2 nades for statue. Don't find anything. What is Abe doing?
Thieves. They dance and shuffle just a little
bit. 4v4 retake. Let's see what it looks like.
He has managed to make it to the bomb site.
Let's see what it looks like. Abe kills him off bomb.
Abe's on first.
Trying to hold this on a
Abe hits it out.
Here we go.
Weak, close right. Oh my God, what? He didn't know what just happened. Wow, what a round. What just happened there? What just happened there? Hang on.
Managed to make it to the bomb site undetected.
What just happened there? This all happened so quick. Abe kills him off bomb.
Can't get away with his life. Abe's on first.
1 and 4. Okay, Abizi sends it. He gets 1 weak close right. Number 6, Hydra. Hydra trades 1. 3v2. Does Caesar kill a bunch of people? This guy close right kills Neum. And then Caesar kills Scrap. And then Paco's so confused. Where is Mamba right now? Yo, where is Mamba right now? Am I tweaking? Where did Mamba just go? He jump over his head? He's above him right now. Oh, wow. What a round from Mamba. He finds 3. Wow.
Taking a quick break before we get back, but we might just have a series on our hands.
Wow, that was a nutty round, bro. They get the guy off the bomb. The trades look good there, but I think Neum just has to kill Mamba close right, no? That's the issue there. Neum just had to kill the guy close right.
Well, now the Minnesotans been able to tie it up, feeling a bit more comfortable, but LAT, I think, have had a bit of a stronger hands. So if you're leaning direction, we'll go that way, but we'll see when we get into it.
Well, we're going to get to a break before we get to that. Very, very exciting series here. A lower bracket matchup, loser goes home. The winner goes to Sunday. We go to a break, and when we come back, it's more beer.
Had to kill him. a great run out of Mamba, though.
Scuff, official
Got
controller
ourselves
of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
7K, thank you for the tier 1 for 25. Welcome
COD
back,
Champs
brother.
tickets are on sale now.
Thank you so
Come
much,
see
man.
the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas.
Cowboy boots, man.
4-day passes
Let's
come
do good
with
extra, extra jump
Head
stuff.
to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Moon boots. What's good, Breezy? What's up, brother? Got ourselves a series, man. Does it reek of a Neslo? I wonder. I wonder.
Oh, those roll for bears. Aw.
Got the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested.
Oh my.
Oh my God!
Goodness. Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
You play that? It's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere.
Who the fuck is Sexy Ramen?
Oh my God.
Apparently a master swordsman.
We're just running at it.
It would seem.
They're playing it. They have to play it.
I didn't see that mix. Yeah, that was fucked up.
They went red. They went red, Clay. They? Yeah, they went red. Both in shade red. Both in shade red. They went front door. They went front door.
He's hopping. Watch his water.
I had your word. Back door. They didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay! Yes, sir.
Weak.
One shot low. Nice.
Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding on. I couldn't get him. He's one off a street teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. He can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag. Wait, what?
Alright, we gotta regain. He's one off a street. Come on, teach. Let's go.
All good.
Need to clip my nails. It's bothering me.
He's one off a street.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
Stun Zig. Zig dead.
Weak.
Front window dead. Damn. Back spawns. I'm gonna get one more kill here, and then I'm rotating. Hi, lad. I'll get
Yo,
two
Hulk,
more,
thank you
then
for
I'll
the
rotate.
prime, bro.
I'm here. He's dead. Got one. There's not one in the back on me. In the back, dead. Last guy hill.
What a beautiful first-time chat. Thank you,
Welcome
bro.
back, my fellow Holy Divers, ready to rock and roll into map number 3 of this series, the LA Thieves and G2 Minnesota, ready to party on an exposure overload.
I would love to see a nice little, like,
This one's been.
Saturday night, game 5.
Drink, so they are all about their business going into this
I'm clipping my nails, yeah.
It's going to be lights out. It is going to be fun and a spectacle. We might have right now 2 strong squads on this stage, and Neum right now, one of the front runners in this game mode for Overload. He has been an absolute monster. Anything this team needs him to do, he has delivered time and time again. And Hardpoint, he does the dirty work. And S&D's breaking out the snipe to help out the squad in control. He has been sheer and utterly dominant.
His positions, his plays, everything, even his goals, a second overall there. Minnesota making their way back to the stage. Not a beverage in hand, strictly business.
We'll take a piss, go to bed,
Depending on how this match goes, depending on how it all ends up, they might be having a beer at the bar later, but we'll find out, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready to buy a big old game of exposure ahead of us. That is a fantastic mode. Overload has been really fun since we've got it here in Black Ops 7. Yeah, I've got no idea where this one's going now. For the start of this, I was like, you know, Thieves and the Respawn, they're really solid there when it comes to that. Obviously, the first hard point, good. But now that we get here, I feel like it's anyone's game. That is a good thing for us, COD fans, eating well tonight in Birmingham.
Yeah, it's been a Freudian Saturday as well, so I got to get my mind out of the gutter as these guys making sure they're keeping their hands warm. Nothing else going on there, but I think the question is, can a rookie like Neum on a main stage, keep in mind his first event, he is playing in front of a crowd of 5,500. Mamba, well, at least he's got one major so far under his belt, but both of these players, both of these rookies have delivered relatively consistently as well, so expect a strong competition, but Liam, if he can even remotely keep up the level of production he has had, LAT, so happy to be sitting with him on the stage.
In his short time in the league, he has taught us so much about how to play Overload, and he has certainly brought the LA Thieves success to the mode. And a nice lead going into the next hard point. Obviously a wicked thing there for the Thieves.
Alrighty, let's go, guys. Game 3. Perfect timing, man.
About number 3. This one's to take the lead.
Miss watching Formal compete, same, dude.
Same,
I also miss watching it. Hey, 1 second.
They have not been bad at the mode whatsoever. And keep in mind, they're doing this with a .94 KD, so not necessarily the strongest in slang, but you are looking for efficiency. And map number 1, LAT, it was dead even on the slang. They won by about 80. G2 making sure they capitalize on every single moment they get in the opening break right now. Well, the nades only connect for Hydra.
So team, we talk about efficiency, it doesn't necessarily matter.
Alrighty, let's go. Map 3.
All the kills. So far, it is going to be an early grab there for the LA Thieves. They do lose it quickly. That mid-map dance is now on. Trent trying to get the
It's a big map 3, dude.
That's not going to happen anymore.
What's the hard point in the series, right?
Yeah, both these
Same for the point for 6 man.
Homework as well.
Oh, it's Dentrio. Den. Estriel finds 2. Speaking of Dentrio.
They are just going to be gone. Neum on the chase, but he's not quick enough. G2 the first one.
G2 first on the board.
Estriel gonna bring it home.
I love them, man. Be careful.
Well, that's going to be the first in.
Bees finds 2.
Spawn, though, you don't have positional advantage here. The LA Thieves, they're going to get themselves on top of that ball as soon as it appears. The Krem lying in wait, looking for that mid-map.
What does Kyle want to do here?
Well, if this device gets touched, that's when he's going to hit that go button. Meanwhile,
2 kills for Thieves. Holy shit.
What he does best, and that is LAT with the instant.
He just got 180 by a pistol.
Quick, the cookie crumble.
Oh, 1-1 so fast. BC's 3
What the
still
fuck?
going as well now. He's going to get himself to the bottom side of the map, and you were looking a little bit shaky right now, G2. They can't get out of their end. And another big
crazy,
commit, and that is going to be an open lane now.
Let's see how that affects Estriel. Some players can take that off, some players can't. We'll see. Guys gets 1. Chases him, finds 2. 4 dead.
Surely the Thieves put this through.
Oh, they're going to get it. Once the final nade comes through,
Ooh,
they go
2-1.
Number 2.
Thieves.
A fast-paced game. G2 get the first response, and they get punched in the mouth.
8 and 3-star for Abe.
Nobody knows how to react until that happens.
Oh.
It's a big surprise. Whatever happens.
Oh, yo, that was turn. The pre-fire on both of them. That was turn.
Jaegers have been raining out right now for LAT.
That was turn.
They're going to continue their path of destruction. Abizi, well, he's only showing the juke.
That was
Both
turn,
of his
man.
teammates pushed up towards
Days Alive,
mid.
pre-fire is
He's
the first, and
waiting for
pre-fire is
kills.
the
They're
guy that
gonna
was
make
shooting
the
initially.
The ball. Speaking of Jaegers, these Titans are on attack. Slowly but surely etching our way towards the A goal. Hydra times it right. There's the hit. He's technically got a free reign to do this, but they've got no idea. As the B goal is wide open. Get over there, run it through, Abe. Over the top.
And he gets the cap. And a streak. Beautiful start for Thieves, man.
Game mode. There's a giant indicator of the actual device. They leave it behind. Baited, distracted by the kills. G2 dropping the ball.
Thank you for the prime cash, homie.
Thank you for that. Right now, the LA Thieves are getting these goals given to them, and they are not going to say no. G2 winding up for the perfect attack here. They have the numbers. Can they start proceeding?
We're lucky they won the search, bro, because this could have gotten dark.
Takes a
Really, really dark, man.
takes a second over to Abizi, fighting his
They
way
could be down
forward.
2-0 in the series and getting railed right now.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 kills going.
Do they want to streak here, maybe? Maybe they streak it? Good nade from Neum. 11 and 5-star for him as well. Estriel, he got turned on. He hasn't really turned it around either. Oh my god. Hydra killed the 3rd there, dude. And that's the round. Wow. That was gross from Paco. It got it off screen, but he killed that guy at top railing as well, bro. And then capped it as well. That was nuts. Bro, they just got world starred that whole half. No bullshit. These two just got ran through that half.
He did. I thought he hit the in-game chat for an absolute throwback. And G2 are stunned after the first half. We are zipping through this game of exposure. The highlights. Did we get any? It was so quick.
Yeah, you're going to see
we got a lot.
Again, a collection of world
That
stars
Abe
after
2-piece, the
Hydra
pistol
with
kill right
extra
here.
Emphasis on it, but clean work out of Neil. I mean, at one point, he got 4 out of 4 kills he's looking for. That's what it looks like to be on the receiving end of it. And the only good news for G2 in that half is that the clock
That was a
doesn't
gross
reset.
half,
They
dude.
get the full 5 minutes.
No bullshit, that was a gross half.
Maybe the kills are extra 3 and 10, 6 and 10 skies. These boys are
Slim, thank you for the Q1 for 73, brother. Welcome back. Good to see you, brother. 3 dead.
Is unbelievable. 3 dead. We could be looking at a run here.
This map looks like it's all over already, dude.
He's down and out, and now the attack is on. Which goal will it be? Towards A we go. And Hydra, a slow and steady play. The timing good on the damage. No capture yet, and Abizi still lives.
Good try.
Yeah, had to
That was like a heat check, a bit of a heat check there.
Now scrapping the
Could have let Paco there and then rotated the ball, but they committed to it.
yeah, you're gonna have to run away from him.
Oh!
You're trying to run away the wrong
Whoa! Yo, that was gross, bro.
Come on, spawn, the Hellstorm lands on top of you. LAT.
It's gonna kill them all.
It's just gonna be farming these kills.
To think that he nearly got the goal there as well. And Liam is in position.
3 dead, last guy's outside. That's a cap. Yo, that was gross from Scrap, bro. What the fuck? Wall bounces, finds the angle over the building, and gets the second guy. That was gross,
The
dude.
overall score of Beasy had 17. And right now, G2 Minnesota getting stuffed out. They're just fighting for any degree of confidence they can get. I don't think Abizi has any interest.
Look at Abe go, bro.
We've got a bit of a pinch here. We forced the boys back over towards mid, but it doesn't seem to matter. Come on, get 2.
I know he's been getting a lot of flack recently, dude, but Abe, when he's on point, bro, he looks insane still. It's the BZ of old.
You've got to go, boys.
And they're so disconnected.
He looks nuts sometimes,
They pick it
man.
up so late. By the time Ezreal touches it, the
Makes you look a little bit
entire team is there.
befuddled,
G2
perhaps.
has lost the thread, lost the concept. They don't know what they want to do in this half.
Well, you just lost the win. Your sales might be up, but it is not.
Ezreal got to remember the pistol and just had it recovered, by the way.
Possession is there.
This has not recovered.
Through the middle of the map, but this is what LA want. They can now move it back towards the middle of the map, quick reset, regroup, and call the play.
Yeah,
I don't think they're going to park it for 3 minutes.
The bus with 3 minutes. Why not just be annoying, drive them insane?
I think they're just trying to get some kills and they're going to move it.
This might be the icing on the cake. Well, here we go. A couple of kills. If you do die in this position, relinquishing
They're going to spawn out P5, so that's a cap for G2.
There we go. Sometimes
I don't know why they did that.
Sometimes you don't put the parking brake on. You roll down the hill.
I don't know why they did that.
Well, happy birthday. Take that gift. Still, though, down by 3. Only 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to work with. Nice shots there out of skies. He's the man trying to play keep away, but as he gets traded, well, it is just a reset game. We're going for spawn kills, but this is not how you win this game.
Both our teams, they do survive the reset.
Thieves won by like 80 on the first map.
Now he's on the run. Krem's behind him. Take care of one problem. You've got the mid-map battle to win, and you have lost it. Abizi's 20-9. My goodness. He's looking for a few more here. The Hellstorm is gone. It did guarantee you a score, so for now that's a good thing. But G2, they have picked it up in the kills department.
Well, you can just see though from LAT, based on their positioning, they're just trying to play keep away. And maybe switching up the pace is something that could cost them. Device in hand, not going to be able to run away just yet, but at least G2 finally grouped up together.
Oh, Hydra, he's doing a lovely job here.
You can't wrap it if it builds. Yeah, good play from Paco.
And the big kills there allows now this column of the LA Thieves to roll on through. The A goal is an option, but with Liam on the reset towards middle now, it's anyone's guess.
Well, they're showing the threat of the rotation. You got Abizi still pushed up the right side. Well, he's traded out, so you're going to be forced on the top side. First one here to meet him falls. Next one in line to meet him falls at least by the hands of Neil. This is the man you want with the device in hand. Pressure's now on. Pressure.
Oh, okay, Neil finds 3 with the device, man.
I mean, this is just time wasted. Another 10, 15 seconds goes by, and it'll be mathematically impossible for G2 to make this comeback. Neil, a patient, hyper-present in this game.
But they're not letting him get away with it. They're charging him down. Liam, can he get through the threshold up the stairs around the corner?
Oh my God.
He only has. He's done it again. He's still alive.
Oh my God. Good play, Liam. Call game, bro. Good fucking play, bro. Good fucking play. And he gets a shriek for his efforts. Great play, bro.
It is fireworks celebrating the victory here. LA Thieves on exposure. This has been a thing of beauty.
Great play,
massive
man.
amount of kills, and now we're going to run up the bill.
The Neslo is gone now.
G2 Minnesota.
Unless yeah, the Neslo can't happen. Thieves 2-1, man. Going on to the Den Hardpoint. Yeah.
Demoralizing potentially, and well, Nia joining the LA Thieves. Now you get to run it up.
There we go. What a run. A 5 spree. We could see a few more kills here, but LA Thieves, everything top to bottom, possession, kills, good decisions, and even ones, you know, we go for the cheeky run despite the man advantage.
He has developed really nicely for this team,
LA
bro.
Thieves, what a spectacular man, and again, a
He really has.
one there for G2. Can they bounce back now? We test the mind games, test the mental acuity and the resolve of these boys. Going into next.
Great fucking map, dude. Great map.
Match point.
What's up with these new gen players with the towels? What's on there? You don't know what gamer grip is? Gamer grip, bro. Prevents all this shit.
The right spawns continue to be a blessing for the Thieves.
Hype in the game mode, and the Swiss Army Neum delivers. Absolute goods there. He's got the sweat on his brow, but there was no sweat in game. Wipe that off and have that new addition to this rookie class, proving that this year, 2026, the rookies are a threat.
Yeah, that sweat is well deserved. What a great map he played there. Fantastic work from the Thieves.
Yeah, he can sweat, bro. What? At least I know he's giving me his all. You know what I mean? He's giving me everything he's got.
Little bit of den,
I'd rather have him be sweating.
Getting out towards the very end of this series, the end of the night here at DreamHack. And Neum, what a play. That final run was a glorious goal. Brilliant stuff from him, that 6-2 score. And again, the first half was so decisive and so
Merc
good.
uses his gamer grip and his hands still sweat.
Of victory there dropped dramatically.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, dude, I'd have Merc towel over my shoulder while I play, and then he can just grab it off me when he's ready. He can just have it. Here you go, man. It's good shit. Keep it up.
Team might have been there for the trades, but struggling to get those kills, and Escriel struggling as well. They had the first hit, and then they just started making mistake after mistake. I know I'm only an armchair psychologist, no official degree, but Chief is certainly looking nervous on the main stage for the first pair of maps. A big sigh of relief there after they won that round 11, but the ice, in fact, melted.
I mean, that was pure possession at 85% in both halves. LA Thieves,
yeah, that was a three-piece we missed off screen.
They did not relinquish that in the slightest. Efficient work.
That was gross. Even this was nasty right here from Trap, dude. Wall bounces over the top there. And kills the second player. Great map from Thieves. Look at the time of possession, guys. 85% to 15%. Holy shit, dude. They had such good ball control. When Thieves are actually all like firing well and they're shooting their guns properly and using teamwork, bro, they are a very, very fucking good team, bro. They're like this close to contending every single event. All it takes really is just Paco and Abizi to get like that like simp Abizi cohesion, you know? The scrap comes to play like every time. Neum's getting better and better every match. Like, this team is fucking good as shit.
They love a bit of den, and that raid search and destroy for game 5. And if it's anything like the Colossus, please, let's just go the distance tonight, this Saturday at the Major. This has been so sensational.
That could have very well been a 3-0 there, bro. If they don't scan that round 11, bro, this is 3-0. Mud, thank you for the prime for 4, man. Welcome back. I don't know if this goes 5, bro. After a map like that, I think it ends here. I think it ends on this 10. It even has the words "end" in it. You know what I'm saying? D-E-N. Can end here, bro. Can end here. A bit of a stretch. I know you like that kind of shit.
The only negative stat you could point to from LAT, 8 first bloods, lose around 11, but so many of those first bloods they have got traded out instantly. I think LAT, maybe not in their final form, but certainly in a form looking good for that championship Sunday.
One day at a time.
It's been a long day, Chuck.
On the stage.
It's been a long day, man.
Getting those final words out. Looks like Shane and Sender have left the Thieves to gather their thoughts alone. Looney there on the side of G2. Getting those last moments.
It's only 2 o'clock, but low-key I slept like shit last night.
We've done all they can. Now it is up to the
but we're here, man. We're doing it. Doing our thing. Could it be that Hydra and Abe just needed time to work things out and adding Jin? Yeah, I mean, when they dropped Kenny, they had more issues than just Kenny, right? So it's
I mean, if you're still getting good production,
I think it's only a matter of time. I haven't given up on the Siege roster just yet. I know a lot of people kind of have. I really haven't. They were up 2-0 on Faze, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
necessity for these guys to get the ball rolling.
Ordering dinner? No, I'm not hungry right now. I ate Jimmy John's sandwich for lunch.
I think if LAT are able to capitalize, it is going to be
I'm good to go, man.
This is your rookie
I am good to go.
Here on the main stage. Bob has been looking good in those cowboy boots, but we are down to Major 2, and Neum, I mean, can't say more kind things about the kid. Does whatever is needed for this team. If you want to watch him on the minimap, he'll be making the heads-up plays.
What FOV did I play when I competed? Like 105, I think.
Filling in his role exactly where he needs to and letting his teammates really
I don't know.
shine.
We talked about
I don't remember in
COD. Rookie class of 26.
Holy fuck, that was so loud.
Nothing short of amazing.
What the fuck?
We'll see which rookie makes it to Sunday here.
Why was that so loud?
We go to Den. For the last time tonight, ladies and gentlemen, for that raid. I want it. I need it.
That was so loud.
Will we get it? All the Thieves say no. It's off to TGI Fridays.
Let's see if G2 got any fight left in him, bro.
You're just facing that golden dragon. No response there. First,
let's see.
Potentially off the rim. Get the names going. Get the flow going. Let's get it on.
Ding ding. Here we go. Back in a P1. And the opening dance here. I mean, what a contest this is. The end's going to end it, but there we go.
Three dead.
The three dead right now for the Thieves. That is a handsome looking minimap for them. And Hydra keeping them at bay now as the time ticking away.
Oh, yeah,
Benji, thank you for the prime for 2, bro. Welcome back.
Old Hydra POV we are used to.
And Solar Swap, thank you for the prime for 9. Welcome back, brother.
Waiting for the kills, but there's no noise. It's a free and easy pinch. It gets red. It doesn't matter. Look at every single kill going their way. Mamba, the only player on G2 to get a kill it all Hydra, outslaying them himself.
5-0.
It's a good start for Thieves, man. Looks very reminiscent of the Optic match.
Look at all P2 right now.
They have rotation to P2 as well, and they get a blood. 5-0 from Paco, close to a streak. 6-0. That's the streak.
He's going to have that as well.
He's about to get a streak. If he hit some time, he'll get it.
But they go dry on P1.
And I felt like they needed to win the opening break. Didn't get that. I feel like they need to win that rotation.
Gets it. Paco going crazy. Oh my god, imagine.
Finally, you bring him down, but it's not before you already.
He earns the streak as well, man.
You're nowhere near your home, and by God, we're going to bed early tonight.
Good shots from Scrap, dude.
60 points and climbing to the 1 of G2 Minnesota. The team is on a breadstick. Skies though still with the donut. Can we turn that around?
Come on, G2, make it a little interesting, bro. Don't go out like this, bro.
Out of the blocks, and now they get themselves into even more trouble.
Oh, there you go, Caesar. Caesar finds 2. Good traded though. Good trap time for Thieves here. Do they call the streak here? Right away?
This
is like he wants it. He wants to break it. With just the guns. Let's see. I mean, yeah, they're doing it though. Yeah, they are shooting, bro. You see Scrap on the fucking cam. Scream dead. Screams it. Absolutely screams it right there.
Thieves are in again. G2 from 1 to 2. The scoreline has changed. Oh my
god, dude, it takes all 4. Oh my god. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, we need to listen in here, bro. This is where we need to listen in.
We have seen all year. G2 Minnesota might just be breaking, but they have broken through the time. A little bit of love. Can anything happen? No,
trade from Neum.
LAT immediately punched back.
This is where you need to listen in, bro.
Yeah, they got down tonight really fast. Rotations off the Neum. He's going towards New. Look at the damage in the first, the second. No!
Oh my god. Bro, they are all world starring them. And then Abe's kind of in a payphone sim, just a minute and a half in the hill. He's just chilling.
Hardpoint, they have it all. Can they get a man in there?
They're going to get 10 seconds at least off this rotation before
Scrap is shooting, Paco's shooting.
To get those spawns, everybody else working for the break.
Here we go, Thieves. Now there's going to be a couple through the side. Mamba line up is the perfect position for these kills. Ezreal, he's the first.
A little bit of breathing room maybe here for G2, a little bit. They chase him all the way to Dojo.
So good. Yeah, good job on the hunting game. Now you know
Scrap one's in front.
You're going to be forcing through the front. You would fought off the back spawns. Now you got to deal with the pressure.
Skies sends it forward. He does go down with troubles, but Ezreal might be able to get another one here. Doesn't work. Neem the Scrap. The drive-by from Ezreal.
Scrap wins 2 more.
But it's not enough to prevent the break. Neem in the close corner gets his, and Scrap reinforces time with the trophies.
There's
no
he
is shooting today, dude.
Just walk them down. Every single kill now going their way. 3 spree from Neem, a 3 there from Scrap, sliding away to your victory. First set of rotations is in, and the scoreboard tells the entire story. 2 best players in the game potentially.
All right, first rotation. I can't believe there hasn't been a listening yet, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Can't believe it.
The second set is upon us, folks, and if you're joining us, yeah, it's a bit of a beatdown. G2 have got to turn this around now. We have seen some spectacular comebacks here in Black Ops 7. And will this be another? Scrap says absolutely not, lads. Finds himself
oh my god, dude.
Drags all these players down in their hip.
He has a chance in every fight right now. He actually has a chance in every fight.
2
dead.
Look at the speed.
3 dead.
And they all fall down. The domino effect is there, and the butterfly effect kicking in as well. Now the Hydra effect gets to run you down in the spawn, can only collect one, and the fight just not good enough. That is the pinstripe kill feed. Stealing that one. T1, Hill Time, and the spawns, LAT, they got it all.
It's unreal stuff. Every possible decision you make, there's an issue. Liam's 2. No one there to contest it. It's Hydra with the coverage at great range with the Dravik. And again, 145.
Number 4?
Mamba versus the entire team. Able to get the first, traded out immediately, and well, LAT might get the spawn. Skies wants to
They're
wait
hitting the
for
back
his
though.
teammate to try to make this
He
strike,
gets turned
and
on.
the shots are just simply not connected.
Yeah, it's a big disconnect here from G2. So another one from a BZ.
God.
What a pick up on the pitch. Scrap now the player through couches. Stops him. Slows it all down. Hydra finds it. And another over 100-point lead. Now we go. Scrap pushing the front line forward. We have a flank from Krem, but it might be too late. 30 seconds to go.
This is an elimination game as well. This is tournament life on the line right now for G2. They have battled their way in towards the new time, but as the kills get traded, Liam trying to give you a little bit extra, playing for the spawners as well. So heads up on the gameplay. Hydra
Shooting his body. Shooting Caesar's body.
Responses in,
You see
but the
that?
time being chalked up. G2, they want the rotation. You're going to trade away the scrap time, but this is scrap time. You got to fight for every single second, gentlemen. You are
He was
down.
spamming Caesar's body right there. Into the street.
Hydra's early Hellstorm. He's had his back pocket burning a hole in him for a while now. In the dojo, no connection, but it does force Esther on the side at the very least. Mark was going to watch the mid-map pushing out Prem. Lovely work there. Saves a BZ off the map.
It was just like 10 and 11, jumping off the map and shit. It's like, nice, guys! Nice!
Pressure here. G2
This is what it's like playing with Mace.
Nice 2 in the feed there from Skies. Lovely work. The last man in the middle of that. The BZ, worry about him later. For now, boys, it's all about the hard point.
Best moment of stasis they had. Able to take down BZ as well. Finally, G2 now officially in the driver's seat, at least in control of the map. A long way to go. Teamwork is going to be there.
They're just flying, bro.
Washes away.
They're just flying, bro. Insta break them back.
So the 100-point lead, and we are still keeping it very much abreast for the LA Thieves. Another rotation on. It's going to be a foot race here. Skies gets himself into position. He's totally surrounded right now. What a read from Hydra.
Wow. What a clear.
That's his spot. Can't take it from him.
What a clear from Baco.
Throw the book on that one. New hard point up. G2 once again in. And Hydra, what a difficult player to deal with.
Dude, he's fucking moving right now, bro. Yo, he looks fast as shit right now.
A little bit of practice in that first lobby break didn't work. Well, the second one they do it.
He looks fast as shit right now.
Easy, by the way. This is back-to-back games with virtually 2 minutes of hill time. He's been the soaker. His teammates have gotten all the kills. And in the meantime, Liam is caught up to the Slayers in the kills column. LAT, everybody's clicking. This is Championship Sunday form.
They're looking like it. They're still going to get there for 2:30 and climb. They can, in theory, get it all done here, folks. A wicked set of kills. The LA Thieves continue to soak.
Dude, I was trying to tell you guys, dude. Like,
next attack from G2. How effective
you get railed by Optic this morning, bro. That's a hard thing to come back from, dude. You only had an hour and a half to regain, bro. Even with a bit of a break in the overload with the Toronto series, still like an hour and a half, bro. You gotta get back on stage and play a fresh team again. Thieves win 3-1, bro. They're going to Sunday.
Nowhere to be seen. They're on dead.
That's why I said I would tip the fuck out of it if G2 won that, bro. That's hard, man. That's hard, man. That was a crazy fucking hard point, dude. No listening there is criminal as hell. Strong series from Thieves once again, bro. And we get the Kips versus Neum matchup tomorrow for top 3 at the fucking major, bro. What a story, bro. The 2 Huntsman alumni play each other tomorrow, probably to start the day, for top 3. I got these beating them too.
As good as can be.
I do.
This team is going to be something fierce tomorrow.
Hey, certainly will. Good night's rest.
Beautiful series.
Interview with Liam on its way, but hey, beautiful stuff there from the LA Thieves. All the problems we have had with the squad.
Super happy for Liam, bro.
Into this major has been.
Them and Kips both make a championship Sunday on their first pro debut.
The wins were sweet as well, but really
very happy for both of them, bro.
All they had to do was make it to this tournament, and they have done so.
I mean, that was kind of sad to watch from G2 there. 3,200 damage from Scrap.
And the boys of Bronx, safe travels going home.
That was crazy, man.
I know you beat the enemy.
That was a thrashing, bro. That was a fucking thrashing.
Be safe tonight.
Be safe indeed. Look at those non-traded
Let's hear this interview, guys. Before we take off.
No need for raid game 5, and aside from that Colossus, not a lot shown from G2 here in this matchup.
So that means we have Optic, Faze, Thieves, and Toronto as the top 4 teams.
That is a tough one. That is a very, very tough one, and a bit of a mean scoreline there to see. Wow, it looks like we're nearly ready to rock and roll there on stage, Frankie. Mate, any parting words before we go to Sunday?
No, shout out to the rookie, Niam, looking good on the team. Can't wait to hear what he has to say.
Can't wait to hear what he has to say. And again, the Battle of the Rookies, Mamba, we'll see him next time. We'll see him in Atlanta, the qualification process there. But it looks like
Decent run from G2.
He's on stage.
They lost to Optic 3-0 and just never really recovered.
I am, boys, yeah.
Oh, a scrap interview.
I was actually going to talk to Niam, but Niam was like, actually, man, can we do the interview tomorrow? Because it's going to be my first semi-final on the CDL stage. That boy is ice cold, Scrap.
Hey, come on now, England, how the fuck we feeling?
Yo, this guy's a fucking idiot.
I'm fucking feeling nice. I just put my fucking sack on him.
You did?
Dude.
You put your sack on Faze yesterday.
Hey, I was
What
doing my
the?
best. You know, they're getting some lucky fucking rounds and shit. I'm waiting for them.
Dude, what the hell?
You are still right. You fought clean.
What's going on,
How
bro?
did you get your act together?
I mean, to be honest, the Faze series was honestly a close series. We played pretty well. Just a few things didn't go our way. But against Miami, we absolutely shit on them, and we're feeling confident going into tomorrow.
What happened in the last couple of rounds of the S&D, though? Because you had the man advantage in those last 2 rounds, and yet they were able to take it from you.
Yeah, I think we rushed it a bit. Some of the situations, you know, if we wait for each other and hit it as a team, we're probably going to win the round.
Facts.
So I think we rushed
Facts.
a bit, and that's really it.
How are you feeling about a matchup against Toronto Koi tomorrow? Because you were in that team a couple of years ago.
Yeah, those are my boys. I love them to death, but I'm going to come down and put a dagger in them. So, yeah.
You're going to hate them to death tomorrow.
Absolutely, even worse.
And talk to me about your boy Niam then. Because literally last major he was playing in challenges with Toronto Koi's peers. And now he's a superstar on the CDL stage.
Yeah, since Jay came in, he's obviously been gross, so that's all I can ask for. I want my teammate to be gross on the other teams. He has got the energy, he's got the confidence, and that's all you really need to be successful in this.
Do you think he improves the vibes of the team when things get stressful?
Yeah, absolutely. He helps us, we help each other. Just overall, when it gets stressful, the team's gonna help you, so we just gotta trust each other.
Now, Scrap, given that you won, I think you deserve to have your moment with the crowd. What you got to say to them?
Hey, England. Y'all are my fucking dogs. I can't lie. I fuck with all of you. I'm going to come crazy tomorrow. I need you coming crazy as well. I appreciate it.
One more question.
W interview, man.
Is top 4 enough for LA Thieves?
Nah, fuck no. Top 4 is not enough. What? Second not enough. Third's not enough. There's one placement that I'm looking for. That's it. That's first.
You're going all the way, baby.
Exactly.
Thank you so much, Scrap. Please, Birmingham, make
W interview, Scrap. W interview, man.
And just like
He
that,
brings the energy, bro.
all 7 of our F-bombs have been used up for today's broadcast.
He brings the energy,
we were
bro.
in the back talking to Frankie, and she's like, who should I interview? Like, should I do Niam or Scrap? And Anna were like, well, Scrap's going to say a lot more.
Yeah.
He's going to say a lot more. He sure did.
He's right at home here.
I visualized some things I didn't need to visualize.
I don't know if he gets a fine for that, but
Can't wait for our merch
I don't know if he
booth
gets
to start
fined for
selling
interviews,
scrap
but
sacks, like everyone could just bring
he's
their
fine if he
controllers
does.
in
You know
them
what I
and
mean?
stuff. Go ahead, Dean.
No, I was just saying,
He'll be
Adam's
fine.
got to be charging towards scrap.
So yeah, recap of the day. Optic win, Faze win, dominant series.
Yes, and I thought it was
Toronto upsets Gentlemate, send them home top 6.
honestly was very impressed
And
by
now
G2
G2 also
cutting out that
lose.
round 11.
So both teams that
But
fell
we're
from
gonna do the
winners
second
instantly got
half
bounced
of
out by the
this
teams that were
series go
waiting
in
for them.
favor of the Thieves because
So
it became a one-sided affair
yeah,
towards
so
the
it's
very
dude,
end.
like we talk about a little bit, man. Like
Started twerking
being able to regain as a squad, especially 2 teams that got thrashed 3-0, 3-0. Bro, that shit is hard, man. That shit is so hard. I think both of those teams that lost today, they're definitely better than what they showed. It's just hard, man. It's something you have to really understand and believe as a team to be able to bounce back instantly like that. So it's a hard thing to do, man, and neither of them could do it. Props to Toronto and Thieves for stepping up and earning their spot on Sunday. I had an absolute blast with you guys once again, man. We get to do it all again tomorrow. We get to crown a winner. It's looking real good for Optic, man. They're gonna have to go through a really hot phase, but I got more than enough faith in the boys. I think this is their tournament. I'm gonna hop off. I am very tired, but I will be live tomorrow. Apparently it starts an hour earlier tomorrow, so I'll be live. I'm gonna try to be live at like 7:30 a.m. probably. 30 minutes before it starts, maybe a little bit earlier than that. Holy fuck, I gotta wake up at like 6. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Everyone on the YouTube, make sure to leave a like. Thank you for all the love today, man. You guys have been unbelievable, for real. Thank you so much, man. I'm not gonna raid you, I'm just gonna end it. So I appreciate you guys tuning in, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, okay? Have a great night. Peace out, man. Much love.